Poppy a Speedstorm.
Yo is here with another video, and today we're going to be doing the Speedstorm tier list for rank mode that you guys have been asking and waiting for. We got a couple guests in the Discord. We see I'll get with that momentarily, but I want y'all guys to know that this is going to be strictly rank based picks and how we're going to judge them. So just so you know, and if you don't know what rank is all about, rank will be unregulated, supercharges will be involved, so we're gonna put all that into equation when we are selecting these picks for the tier list. So without further ado, let's get this video started. And you guys already see a lot of this stuff is already filled up, but that is because this is off my divisions list. So we're gonna go ahead and move everybody around from when I did this tier list last to this current tier list. And I also added, you know, the next racers that weren't added since the last of my tier list. So we got a couple things that we got to move around and also add into this tier list. And I'll also post a screenshot or a picture of this finished tier list into my Discord. If you're not in the Discord link will be in the description down below, but we will have this picture up on that on a Discord, as well as probably as a YouTube post too. So if you can follow along. You can you know, can you leave me a comment down below, let me know if you guys like the list or if there's any racers you think should be higher or lower on the list. Like I said, these are all pro players that are you know, judging these picks, and including myself. And you know, we're just probably gonna be a lot of debates, but without further ado, you know, let's get started. So, you know, we have Abby here. We have
Aloha.
Frrari here. Frrari will be chatting with us in the VC chat and let us know the feedback. We have Carlo. If Carlo wants to chime in, I know Carlo's a new player, but you're more than welcome to chime in as well. And you know, let's get on to it. So right now, we're gonna be going off based off collections from the website, and we're going to talk about, you know, where they're at now and if we should move them. But before we do that, Apps, if you want to, you know, let them know who you are, you know, go ahead and promo yourself real quick.
Is this the Crash Out Podcast? Aloha, I'm Absent Culture. If y'all want to come learn Speedstorm, just hit me up in the DMs. They call me Professor AC now.
Oh, he said, "Is this the Crash Out?" I'm dead. I got you.
Welcome to the Crash Out.
That's crazy. I'm weak.
Sammy and Nano gonna be like, "Why weren't we there?"
So we're gonna start off things out with the Beauty and the Beast collection, and the first racer is Beast.
Beast. Where's he currently ranked?
Right now in the divisions side of things, he's in the A rank right now. Kind of like in the bottom with the A rank right now.
I'd still put him in A rank too, and since he's starting off the A rank list, we don't got to worry about bottom or top. But yeah, I would still put him in A rank just because he's a really skilled player. The only issue with Beast is he doesn't have protection, but what you could like do to mitigate that is with his roar, if you get in beast mode or just doing his charge, you could get back up and recover really quick. So Beast is still a very strong racer.
Okay. I mean, I feel the same way. I mean, Beast definitely, you know, he might lack protection, but especially on certain maps, you can manipulate his unique, especially if you're on beast mode, and kind of pull away. I mean, I've seen apps have done it. I've seen a lot of brawlers that play Beast do it on maps that, you know, he probably shouldn't be doing good, but he does good because of that unique ability and be able to manipulate the turns.
Pirate's Life, for example. Plus, the top speed is really good still.
100%. All right. Well, Beast doesn't have a supercharge, so you know we can't equate that right now. So we'll leave Beast to where he is, and then the next racer that we're going to put on this thing is Bell. Frrari also says probably A since he doesn't have protection, but beast mode will help you brawl through racers. Not consistent, so he can't really stay on first place consistently. That's true. You know, his ability is a little bugged that sometimes you don't get the roars back to back to back.
Okay.
But I feel like he still should be in the A rank though, because he's still a good brawler, overall.
Mhm.
So other than that, let's go with Bell. Bell is supercharged, so remember that we do have to equate that Bell is supercharged for this one.
Okay. And I gotta say, playing Belle with her supercharge is like super fucking fun. I forgot how fast she goes. I want to say like between 145 to 150 miles per hour if you use her dressers, like her furniture. But it's only for like 4 seconds, but it's strong enough for Belle. She's already almost equal in speed with Stitch. I think she's like 5.4 and Stitch is 5.5. So I mean, her supercharge is really good. I don't want to say really good, but it's good enough to give her that edge in a competitive rank scene. I'd actually put her in A rank now with the supercharge. Just makes her a little bit better.
And let's not forget, supercharged does give you double boost bar if you do have level 2. But if you only have level 1, you do go faster with her ability. So I would say automatically with a lightweight, even if it's 4 seconds, she'll definitely do damage. And originally in divisions, she was B ranked. So for the rank mode, you think she should be in the A rank?
Yeah, I think you could put her in A rank. She'd probably be like towards the bottom of A rank, depending on who else we put up there. But she definitely could be considered A rank in my eyes.
All right, so there we go. Bell moves up, to the A rank. Carlos has high B. Yeah, I mean low A, high B. That sounds like a great little gap. I mean, like I said, we always gonna revisit this and refine this right at the end. We're just gonna go through the picks real quick and then talk about everything and look at the list and see if there should be any adjustments after the list has been finalized. Because I know we're gonna come back and be like, you know what, maybe now she should be like down to B or go higher up in A. So next one is the homie Gaston. All right. And
Gaston.
I think when I made this list, he was not buffed yet. And he was already in the A rank.
Okay, he has to be S in my eyes. For one, although I see Gaston a lot in divisions, less in rank, but Gaston's still he's the fastest man in the game. Let's remember that he is the fastest man in the game right now. No ability, just base stats. And Gaston still in divisions or rank keeps up with the meta racers easily. Now his issue is protection, but his speed gives him that edge to come back all the time. Plus his arrows. He's super offensive and his fire. I would definitely throw Gaston in S rank.
Okay. No one has stacked the Gaston, but he would be really good with levels and crew. I mean, that's also true. Not many people have a maxed out Gaston, and since this is rank mode, crews do play a factor in this. So I mean, if you think about this as a level 50 stance, if you do have a level 50, he can hang. But if you don't have him on level 50, you might struggle, with level 50 racers. That's probably gonna happen in rank mode. I say, I would say probably in the A spot as well. Carlos
Let me
saying
see one more thing that might convince your mind for S rank though. The one great thing that's really cool about Gaston, as a brawler, he doesn't need to create boost like Oogie or the others. He has his uniques that give him back that base top speed. So even if he's in first, he doesn't need to farm anyone to keep running and hold that first place. That's something that does make him very great as a brawler.
Yeah. That's true. I still
High A.
Yeah, I think high A. I think high A is fair. It's fair. So we'll put them in the top corner, in the top section of A for now, and then we'll move them once we start moving other racers. So high A for Gaston. I do agree. Gaston is really good. I do think, honestly, Game Loft, if y'all want to buff Gaston, I think if he gets stunned, I think he should not get his trophies taken away. That's in my opinion, though. That's in my opinion, but I feel like that would be a great buff for Gaston that'll keep him relevant. Even the pie actually will make him super meta, to be honest, because not losing your trophies and you get that speed boost, he'll definitely be S rank then.
Right. I feel that.
All right, the next one's a Hercules. Herc, and he's I think right off the bat, in my opinion, S rank, because this is Hercules Supercharge is diabolical. I think I was going like 170 plus. That's crazy.
And his slingshots are so crazy. Barely like top players can control the slingshots. When you get it, it's nasty, but it gets out of hand how fast it is. So he's like an instant S rank in my mind too.
I definitely can say I pulled off a slingshot around 260 to 270 miles per hour with that with that Pegasus doing a slingshot on the rail. Is diabolical. 260 miles per hour is crazy fast. Now, if you guys race at kilometers per hour, I don't know what that would translate to. I would assume somewhere over 300, but miles per hour, 260 is crazy. Not many racers can reach that 260 plus range on a slingshot, and Hercules can do that. And he was an A for divisions. He automatically goes up there in the S ranks with that Supercharge. Now the next one, fun fact, all the Hercules characters are Supercharged now, so which is crazy. So now we're gonna do Hades, which I've heard from Binksy, Hades Supercharge is but getting the double boost bar really helps him out a lot.
Yeah, definitely with that Hades double Supercharge, because like he has to drift so much as a trickster, but his boost isn't the best to keep it up alone. So with the double Supercharge, it really does aid to Hades. Not to mention his normal is pretty good on that speed. How fast? Binksy said he's going like 170 miles per hour. Like that shit's pretty crazy.
True, that is true. I think with the Supercharge, I think he could be somewhere in the A rank. Just because you get the double boost bar. And then obviously the boost you get, even though it's minimal, you still get it for a little bit, Well, actually though, well, his ability, you have to actually stun somebody or proc the ability in order to get that speed boost, if I'm understanding correctly. Right? I don't say S tier.
Hades. S tier? I could see him up in S tier. I'll probably put him.
Oh, wait, I think that was for Hercules. So never mind. That was for Hercules.
Okay. But yeah, I was going to say I put Hades probably bottom S tier or high A because he still lacks protection. Although he gets cloak, it's not very often. So he can like get domino effect like Mario Kart it to the back still. But he has catch-up potential crazy with that Supercharge as well.
I'll put him in an A for now. Because I have zero knowledge on this Supercharge. I don't have a Supercharge, so I don't know how he runs. But we do have Binksy that does, and he does say he feels nice. It's just he wished that the Supercharge did a little bit more to make him, viable. So with that information, that will probably take him away from S rank because of that.
Right.
The next one, this one, I feel like I think we all know this one might be Meg Supercharge. I feel like Meg Supercharge is diabolical.
S tier. She'd probably be bottom S. But because, like, with that cloak, she could just run through everything, constantly getting her boost back up. And her normal allows her to do the loop of the double Supercharge. So she could constantly refund that unique. That's what makes her so powerful. And her bombs, trickster bombs, she can really separate the pack. So if she really is racing some top speed racers, even if they have invulnerability, with the double Supercharge constantly cycling through items, she's able to just be offensive as hell. And we're talking about in rank, which is currently team mode for everybody. So she doesn't affect her teammates. She's always just constantly killing the opponents.
I agree. I think she definitely deserves to be in the S rank. I mean, I've raced against a lot of supercharged megs, and if you played a really good supercharged meg, they are hard to beat, or they're right behind you, and they always staying up with you because of that, and being able to cycle, her uniques to keep trying to get that unique to go fast. Yeah, she's definitely gonna be a problem in the rank mode. I wish I had her supercharged. I think Game Love gave me supercharged meg deal right now, $10.
Go work for it.
All right, so that goes for all the Hercules roster. So now we go on one of your favorite collections, the Mickey and Friends. Come on, the OG Disney mascot, other than Oswald.
Oh, hey, let's go.
No, we got the first one, which she did get a buff, and I think I don't know if she's getting supercharged yet or not, but we got Daisy. I think Daisy is supercharged, isn't she?
Yeah, she's getting supercharged next season.
She's getting supercharged next season, guys.
But it's cool. We don't even got to judge it from that, because without the supercharged Daisy, go dummy with that bubble. That new rework that she got, she's highly used in divisions. One of the best tricksters. That bubble keeps up her boost, and she cranks up to about 145 miles per hour. Well, that is just, it's ranked speed too. I don't got her epic maxed out, but I could just imagine it might even go to 150 out of max Daisy. I'm not sure.
I think I recorded 100. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I have played her, and she is, I want to say it's in the 140 range. So I think she goes 10 miles per hour faster, or no, I think it's 5. So yeah, she goes into the 140 range. Now, I don't know what her supercharger is going to do, but I'm only assuming it's going to make her go faster. I just hope they don't give her the Donald treatment, where it's only when her bubble pops that she goes faster. You know what I'm saying? Because with Donald, he has to be angry mode in order to get that speed boost.
Yeah, but also looking at it this way, with her rework having her bubble give her the top speed, I won't say it would be necessarily bad if it was just her charge, because her normal already does something. But with her bubble popping now, it only adds more speed when she does struggle against offensive players who keep popping her bubble.
That's true.
That is the case.
That's true.
I'd probably put her at a high A. Yeah, I'd probably put her at a high A, because her speed isn't crazy like the S ranks, and she does have the issue of her bubble being popped, but she is super competitive, and she can always last in a fight. Not to mention, one thing I love about Daisy is you can actually stack her bubbles, compared to her, like Kermit. Kermit with his rework, even though it's really good, he got the same effect as Daisy, where he increases in top speed, but he can't stack his normal, or it'll just fade away when you use the second unique. But she can actually stack the bubble to constantly cycle items.
That is true. Yeah, depending on what the supercharge does, I feel like she could be S rank, especially if they do make her go faster, even more faster on the uncharged. Like at that point, yeah, she would definitely 100% be S tier, because that bubble lasts a long time. So if they give her a permanent top speed on top of that, on the bubble, yeah, she's gonna be gone. And
if that charge really does it like Donald, people are gonna be scared to pop her bubble. Like, should I leave her at the 145 miles per hour, or should I crank her up to 160?
Yeah, so you gotta think about that too. So yeah, with the supercharge, I feel like she can potentially be in the S rank. And I mean, even without, like, she will be able to cycle it. So even if her uncharged doesn't go faster, she could be one of those. Plus, she's a trickster. She can build that boost bar to keep cycling items, to keep getting that unique, to keep popping that bubble, to keep that maintaining that high speed. So, yeah, I guess skill based, you can definitely manage to get her as an S tier racer if you know how to play her correctly.
You heard Frrari message too?
Yeah, he said, I'm just imagining Daisy getting a permanent top speed increase thanks to the bubble being so consistent. Highly likely S. She could keep using charge for supercharge effect while the tab bubble should still remain active.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Definitely when she gets supercharged, I can see her moving the S easily.
Yeah, yes, that's Frrari. I forgot about that, because you can use the untap, and then if you keep getting the keep getting the uniques. You can just keep exploding yourself. It's keep getting that top speed, but you're also maintaining boost because you still have the uncharge on. That's a diabolical combo.
Did we also mention her glitch though?
Oh, with the glitch too, with the cloak, and then the bubble cannot be destroyed.
Yeah, the caveat is she does not maintain boost like she does with the normal bubble. So it goes back to her regular, but the bubble stays on her and she keeps the top speed. She just loses the boost management.
You know how many times I've done that in divisions? Yeah, I'm like, yo, people are side bashing me, but I'm chilling in my bubble right now. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, you just gotta drift more. But I don't think we should include that glitch.
Yeah, because that can also be fixed in the balancing that we don't know about. You know what I'm saying? So, the next on the list is Donald Duck. He's also supercharged, and you know we already touched briefly on what Donald Duck's supercharge does because we think maybe Daisy's could be the same way, which means he gets that permanent top speed when he's in the angry mode, which is his charge.
Now for Donald, I like Donald a lot in rank, and he is super competitive. I bet if you're double supercharged, like I saw Binksy's double supercharged Donald, he kept up with my maxed out sadness the entire time. And if you play it right, what I usually like to do with the supercharged Donald is I put the bubble on first to stay protected and build my boost up. And then I look for obstacles to break it, especially for slingshots and stuff. Because once you go into the angry mode out of the bubble, you get that same top speed as if you were doing the charged off rip. So I feel like I'd put him in like a rank, not high A rank, because his speed, like his base speed, is still troublesome. But I mean, if you're also double supercharged, it's way better. So I don't know. I think I'd just leave him in A. I don't know where else to go with that per se.
So we'll see in divisions. I'm still looking for this guy. Where is Donald?
The quack.
Where's the quack at? Oh, he's a D rank in division.
I mean, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah, I can see that. The brawlers are suffering in divisions, guys. Brawlers are 100% suffering in divisions. So we'll put them in low A rank because the supercharge does help them a lot.
It does.
Now we got Goofy, the good old Goofy, which is also supercharged.
With Goofy supercharged, mind you, I don't have Goofy supercharged, but I've seen plenty of Goofies. I definitely put him up in S rank, being that he's a defender as well. He gets all the slipstream and boost and protection, so he doesn't really have to worry about offensive shit going on. And his charged and supercharged is basically a buzz rocket, a normal buzz rocket. And his auto goes a little bit faster, not a lot, but it makes better for those sharp turns to like have a pretty proficient auto similar to Miss Incredible or Oswald's or the other autos. So I feel like I could put him like at a bottom of S tier. He's really strong in rank, really strong.
I agree. I have supercharged Goofy and he feels amazing. His auto goes faster. The uncharged, he goes dumb fast. He's a defender. Defenders is probably regarded as one of the best classes in the game because you guys can just slipstream. You can side bash for shield. I think he definitely deserves to be high up in the. I don't know, high up in the A.
In S for real because he's a defender. That gives him that added edge of always being protected, and his charge is like a buzz rocket. But yeah, I'd put him in S, me personally.
We'll put him in the low S for now, because he is one of those that goes really fast with the supercharge. So I feel like a lot of supercharges, guys, is going to be pretty high up in the list because they just they go fast in that double boost bar. Like it's easy to just have that boost management being double supercharged.
Especially as a defender, if you run in first place, that double bar helps a lot. As long as you activate your boost, you get the double bar.
All right. Next one is Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. Off rip, I say a high A. Only reason I say this is Mickey has an incredible supercharge where he goes 155 miles per hour. He cranks up to. His unique already gives him the invulnerability with the trail, but not to mention that it was kind of like the introduction to the loop of Supercharge, and he's one of the ones that can do it best because both his uniques, charged and normal, locks his boost. So after the Supercharge, he's gonna get another item, and he has high RNG for his unique. So I put him at A, but only because he still gets stun locked, so he can have his whole unique fuck. Plus, there is that delay as you're starting it. There's ways to tech it, but it still makes it a challenge sometimes when you want to pop it real quick and you see some offensive nearby. And I mean, his kit is mostly like rush. You got like a POW 1 bomb, shield, and disc. His kit's not that good. You know what I mean? So I'd put him like, probably not even a high me, but an A rank. He's really good, don't get me wrong, but he can still be fucked over immensely.
I agree. Yeah, I think he should be in the A rank as well. You know, skill Mickeys, you know, will know that they can just keep using the unique. Once the unique is done, hit the A button to get that manual boost, to get that extra item. It's like that cycle loop is crazy on Mickey Mouse. It is. And some characters, other characters can do the same thing. So if you master the Mickey Mouse one, you will know the concept for some other superchargers that can do the same thing and pause their boost bar when the unique is active. All right, next one is Minnie Mouse, and fun fact, Minnie Mouse just got supercharged, so Absent does have info on the Minnie Mouse on the supercharge.
I got info. Yo, love my Minnie Mouse. If y'all don't know, I'm a Minnie Mouse main. This is my bitch before the supercharges. I hope they buff her this season coming up. But anywho, to get to it, with Minnie, instantly in my head, even with this supercharge, she'd be a low A, high B. Minnie is a very hard racer to race with for some people. The tech with her uniques is you have to hit those hops with the charged or the normal, and then including the supercharge, she now goes at 152 miles per hour, but it's only 4 seconds. But let me tell you how you make that work. With the hops and the unique, if you hop, you can crank up to 164. If you just slide it on the ground, you're at 152. You can get about 3 bunny hops out of it, and it goes like 164, cranks down to 160 or 150, then cranks down to 140 before we get back to her base speed of 138 miles per hour within 4 seconds. There is like like you just have to be able to tech with Minnie. Really good at corner. She has her protection. She locks her boost bar. So she will be able to do the loop at double supercharge. I haven't got her double supercharge yet, but I am working on it, trust. But that's why I will put her down there, because it is hard to work with her. Plus her supercharge doesn't give her much speed. You have to do a lot of bunny hop with it and tech it to make it work. But yeah, I definitely put Minnie down there. Plus she's super offensive with that fire.
Okay, Minnie with the 152. All right, so you do got a tech with her. Okay, all right. So I mean, if you know the bunny hop techs, you can get the Minnie Mouse takedown pets. That's crazy. So seeing Minnie supercharge compared to Mickey Mouse gives me hope that Daisy's won't be the same as Donald's, because Minnie's sounds like it's different than Mickey's.
Definitely. I did think for like the whole duration of her normal or her charge, she'd get that top speed increase, but it's just like the Hortensia and the Vanellope. They get 4 seconds of a speed increase, which is really weird because these are the weaker lightweights who could really use that longer duration of top speed. But like I said, if you can tech it, you can fucking do it. And as long as you're front running with Minnie too, you'll be able to unleash a lot of fire to take off the other people off your tail. And then she has that protection as well. The protection helps so much against a lot. And she constantly, I forgot to mention it. Hold up. Because I would probably leave her at a low A rank. With the supercharge, although you get that 4 seconds of top speed, 152 miles per hour, it reignites as long as you're around somebody. So when Minnie gives her aura to someone else, that push, when she comes around them, they reignite her top speed. Her unique lasts for about 7 seconds. And in that 7 seconds, if you come across somebody again, you will jump back up to 152 miles per hour. So I
Okay.
probably would put her like a low A rank and rank.
So basically, if you're in the pack, you can pretty much get away from the pack by getting that speed boost consistently.
Absolutely. I'm going to test it out in the new rank mode and solos because I could kind of like leapfrog. The issue with Mini used to be you would constantly boost people in front of you that you're trying to pass. But now with the Supercharge, she's able to pass them. She gets to get away from them.
Yeah, that would be interesting to see. All right. So Mini Supercharge, go A. Now we got Scrooge McDuck.
Yes. S tier.
Yeah, I mean, he goes over 170 miles per hour with the auto, and then if he's front running, when he doesn't use his auto, he's pretty much gatekeeping with waves.
Yeah, those waves are diabolical as they slow so many people. I think it slows some. I want to say it slows invincibility. I haven't really tested it, but I feel like I've seen it, which makes Scrooge even stronger. There's a lot of slow that can affect invulnerability. I don't know his top speed per se, but being a defender, he already has an edge, and he's a cloak defender. Let's not forget that. And he gets extra coins for extra boxes. So any boxes you see on the map, he's probably getting double because of his coins. And not many people use his charge at all, but if Scrooge wanted to be, he could be super offensive. That AoE he has is very strong. So I definitely put him in an S tier. He's hard to beat at times, for real. A lot of times, honestly.
Especially on maps with no item boxes or like Lowa. Because he gets coins. He literally just sits there and collects coins all day in the race. So imagine other racers that, you know, maybe has 3 item boxes per lap, right?
Right.
Scrooge can get like 7 items in that one lap because of all the coins. So you're already at a disadvantage with him. Scrooge's auto drive is a bit too much. Frrari says, I agree. I mean, he's a lightweight that can go 170 miles per hour with the auto. Is crazy.
That's the fastest auto recorded now, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I think him and Snow White's are very, very, very close in speed. At least the auto with the blue hat, at least, not the uncharged.
Yeah, it has to be the blue hat.
And then we got Steamboat Mickey.
No Supercharge.
Yeah.
But so Steamboat Mickey, I feel like I put him, I want to say low A rank, high B. His top speed is pretty good. It's equivalent with Stitches, if I'm correct, 5.5, or it might be a little higher. He's a defender, so he has an added edge. I'm always say defenders are going to always have an added edge. They're the most broken class. And not to mention his charge is a gatekeeper, and he constantly refunds his boost with that. So imagine as a defender in front, gatekeeping everybody. You're just constantly refunding your boost. You don't need the slipstream. Also to mention, no one talked about it, but there was a buff to his normal a while ago, the notes. Not that anybody usually uses it, but it does crank his top speed up for like, I want to say 3 or 4 seconds in the sense of like a supercharge. So if you do ever use that, it's way better now. It used to just be kind of like a little rush effect once upon a time, but now it does add a lot more value to him.
Really?
Maybe if you wanted to hit a quick slingshot, you could do that.
That has to have been recent because I never realized that it goes faster with the notes now.
Yeah, it was more so like a shadow buff because it was never mentioned in the patch unless I missed the patch. But I know what it used to do and I know what it does now. And I've been looking to max my fucking Steamboat Mickey out now because of that shit. He's really good. So I'd probably put him low A, high B.
Okay. And we have Steamboat Pete.
Steamboat Pete. I'd probably put Steamboat Pete. I'd probably put Steamboat Pete in A rank. I'd only put him in A rank because of his top speed. His top speed is pretty crazy. He has good handling for a heavy and a brawler. We already know his charge is insane. He will blotch everybody up. But being that in the current meta we are, without Pete's cloak. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. That boy's supercharged. I forgot. Wait a second. Oh, shit.
And I think that Supercharge, I think he goes almost 180 miles per hour, by the way, guys. It's ridiculous.
I forgot that he was supercharged. So look, I'd probably put my boy up in an A rank. I mean, not A rank, S rank. Because now he gets the double supercharge and he's able to refund it. Mind you, he doesn't have a loop, unfortunately, but being that he's a brawler, he has to constantly build boost. So he will get more items on the map than per usual. And then obviously he's a gatekeeper too, 180 miles per hour. And with the double supercharge, he can get cloak more often. That's what I was going to say why I kept him in A rank, because his cloak doesn't come as often, but the double supercharge changes that up a bit. So yeah, I'd probably put S rank.
All right, S rank. Yeah, his supercharge makes him so much nastier. He goes that fast and he stays that speed throughout the duration of his ability. So like, I mean, there is drawbacks to it though, because he is a heavy racer going that fast. It is hard to control him on maps that require a lot of turns. So like if you know the map well and you know there's a big turn coming, I would probably wait to use his ability until after you do that turn, so that way you're not worrying about, you know, sabotaging that turn because you're going so freaking fast. It's crazy.
Right, especially as a heavy, you will struggle trying to handle. Hell, even heavies in general, I do prefer handling the corner without activating my boost first, because it's just easier to handle as a heavy, then activate the boost after. So I can see how it would be definitely a little bit stressful on a supercharged Pete at 180 miles per hour.
All right. The next one, new collection. So in the divisions, this racer is the only racer in the F rank. But said racer is also supercharged now. So where do you guys put Mulan now? She was an F rank. Is she still F rank? Is her supercharge even viable? I don't got her, so I don't know.
I was working on her supercharge before many came in my face. I have seen some supercharged Mulans, and according to what I hear, it's about a 4-second like top speed increase. So like the Vanilla Peas of the world. I will say Mulan did get a buff not too long ago in her top speed. So a Mulan in ranked mine's fully maxed out. She goes 6.7, about the same speed as Tia Dama. I think if you add a supercharge on that, maybe she can touch probably A rank, probably be around like mini, just because Mulan still does not have protection. She is an offensive racer with a lot of hacks as well. She barely gets shield though. And her rockets aren't even like King Candy where they lock on. So sometimes it is hard to hit people with those rockets. Unless you're on a handling map, you could kind of like turn in the corners and like shoot the normal, like all 5 or 6 of those rockets on the wall to kind of like replicate throwing a bomb on the wall and get them. Because I do believe you have to shoot people with the missiles to get the speed increase.
Oh, you have the stunts? Oh, yeah, that's rough.
I'm not entirely sure though, but I'd probably put her around mini. She still is really good. Her base stats are good, maxed out now. She can compete a little bit. I would just say you have to keep boost. You can't really get lost because she doesn't have much catch-up potential. And if you're all the way in the back, you can't catch nobody with the rockets. But if you stay in the front and just keep that boost going and launch those rockets back, her charge does have a nice AoE stun. So majority of the time you can get people, but a smart player will jump over it. So I'd probably put her, I want to say high B more so rather than A.
Yeah,
But
I
it
was
could be,
thinking
I
the
don't have
same
too much
thing.
information on a Supercharge as well. I wish somebody else could weigh in on that one that has the Supercharge Mulan.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to research to see. Like, what I can always just load up the game real quick and see what the description says.
Let me read it to you. I'm up here right now.
Oh, you're in the read the Supercharge description and we'll know exactly if it's per stun or is it when you activate.
All right. Oh shit! I got DC'd. What is going on?
Yeah. Welcome to Speedstorm, everybody. Season 18.
Okay. Yo, game is reloading and everything. Uno momento. Uno momento. All right, I'm on my way to it now.
So
let's read move Supercharge. All right, speed is greatly increased after the uncharged skill is activated. Speed is greatly increased plus extra speed per enemy hit. Oh, so actually,
that changes things. That means
charge, she gets like a speed increase when firing the rocket, but she gets extra speed per enemy hit with the skill. I wish we could like actually test that. Like get in a ranked lobby and test like what happens if she hits like 3 or 4 people? How fast does she go and how long does it last? Like I said, I don't got movement on Supercharge, so I don't know. But that's on her charge, which does sound good description-wise, but we know game loft can fuck these Supercharges up. It probably lasts for 1 or 2 seconds to where it's hard to even like pull a slingshot off because you have to hit somebody to get that speed increase, that big speed increase. So I'd probably still leave her at B rank right now because she's so situational with her Supercharge as well.
Yeah. Not enough information, but that's all right.
Okay.
She's better than F now, guys. So I mean, there's that. Okay, better than F. Now we got Shang, which is also Supercharged, but it's Supercharged a little finicky and buggy though. But I feel like even with that, he's like Shang is always going to be an annoying character to go against.
Okay. Shang has always been a strong S character. When we talk about his Supercharge, it does give him a speed increase when he does his charged, I believe. And then he gets a speed increase when he hits somebody with his normal, throwing it up. But even like not even including the Supercharge, a maxed out Shang unsupercharged is still S rank. The boy is fast as fuck. He's a defender, so he has the edge already. He's super offensive and super defensive with his charge, with the shield in his kit, also with the fire and bomb that he gets. That's an easy answer. We put Shang in S. He can compete with the best of the best for real.
And you know, funny enough, in divisions, Shang is also S tier, so we don't even gotta move him because he's already up there in the S rank. That's crazy.
Top notch supremacy.
Now we got the homie Davy Jones. We're now in the Pirates of the Caribbean collection.
Oh, I hate Davy Jones. Let me just start off with that. I don't like the guy. I don't like his unique. His unique is more offensive than helpful as far as like boosting him. Being a defender that Davy is, he's not supercharged at all, you guys. But being the defender that Davy is, when he's front running per se, he is the fastest defender, I do believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. He is one of the fastest defenders. But if he's front running with no boost, his tentacles do nothing for him. It's like doing a half-assed rush ability with no boost. And then doing his tentacles while you got boost, like your boost drains pretty quick. It'd be nice if they help you like maintain it. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Davy, but he's still really good. Don't get me wrong. I'd probably put Davy Jones in an A rank. He could be near high, but I definitely put him in an A rank.
Carlos said, "Actually, don't be talking caca about my passion project."
You see why it's a passion project, though. You try to make it work too, right?
I mean, he in divisions, he's an A tier, so I feel like even in rank, I feel like he would probably stick around there because he is a very. If you're front running with Davy Jones, them tentacles can get real annoying, especially if you're trying to pass them. And obviously, Davy gets a little speed, like like a rush effect going through the tentacles too.
Yeah, fact. If you get a good player that knows Davy Jones, they can cook on him. Prime example, Kenzo.
Oh snap! What was that?
Kenzo, I was, yeah, that's his main, and I have to ask Kenzo, how does he do it? Because god damn, he
Mind
cooks
you,
on Davy
this
Jones.
guy also plays on a mobile phone. Doing that,
Okay.
by the way, at the same time, that's crazy.
He is a
So
mobile
we'll
player.
keep him in an A rank. So now this one in divisions, I believe she was A rank as well. But you know, this is supercharged now. So now we got the Swan. Actually, no, in division she was S tier. So I feel like she stays in S tier in rank too because of that supercharged.
Okay. Yeah, with Swan, I definitely put her up in S tier. Although they did nerf Elizabeth Swan's cloak and like the duration she has it, she is still strong as hell. She just needs cloak for a little bit to get that unique and pop off. Not to mention, Swan is one of the characters that are actually like in people's words and be meta against those meta racers. So the Sam Flynn's of the world, the Jack Skellingtons, even the Hercules, Swan is able to beat them out because she's able to move them. She can move them off the map, mess up their lines, draw them into a wall. That's very strong against the racers you can't stun. Even Flash, the most annoying racer known to fucking Speedstorm in history of Speedstorm right now, someone who can't get stunned, but he still can get slowed and he can get moved. I do believe that's what makes Swan truly strong. Not to mention, she cranks up to 155 miles per hour with her unique being supercharged. She can't do the loop, but yeah, I definitely see her as S rank, especially with the capabilities of what her unique does.
I think what is your Swan max? Because I believe my Swan goes 157, like completely maxed out.
Yeah, my Swan, I'm still waiting on Epic to max out. I believe I'm at a 3-star or 4-star.
Okay,
sure.
so that would make sense because that 4 to 5 star will give you that extra 2 miles per hour for the supercharge.
Right.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, 157. And even if they nerfed her cloak, once she's cloaked and she has her unique out, you can't see it. So like you don't even know. So like when you're trying to pass her and she's cloaked and she has that ability out, and you over here trying to pass her, you're gonna get bopped right off. And if you're by a rail, guess what? Now you're getting reset because you jumped when the Swan jumped and you got hit with the trail.
And that is most likely to happen, being that she's supercharged. And for those racers that do know the slingshots and perform them, you do it with their unique. At the start of the rail, you'd fuck somebody up at the same time and get like 190 miles per hour slingshot off of it as well. Like, she's a super strong racer.
Yeah, Frrari also agrees.
Yeah.
He says, us with the protection and the fact that unique is insanely strong at gatekeeping. Also, her handling makes her really consistent. Yeah, man, that handling with that 157 it feels so good, man. Like, I don't know about y'all, but I feel like racing lightweights at speeds that they're normally not supposed to go, it has been crazy. I mean, me and Abby been testing Chip, and Chip can give his teammates boost in T mode, like that's his speed boost. And Abson been telling me, man, the racing Discuss and all these other lightweights going over 150 miles per hour is insanely crazy. It feels so good.
Crazy. If you guys want to try a racer who's not supercharged and make them supercharged, just get a Chip on your team and get his mystery solved with him. You got to be right next to him, and you will see that speed increase. It's really fantastic.
100%. I feel like I don't see a lot of Chips do that, guys. If you play T-Mode with Chip and you want to give your teammates that speed boost, they have to be next to you. So call it out like, hey, I'm about to solve my case, and let them be next to you so they can slow down. So when you touch that last clue and they're right next to you, they also will get that speed boost, and they also get the invulnerability with it too.
Yes, they do.
So if you ever see me and Absent going crazy and I'm on Chip and he's on a lightweight, just know that's the reason why he's keeping up with me. It's because he gets my speed boost.
Okay, if y'all see me hit my brakes in the middle of the race, that's because Poppy said, I'm about to solve it. I'm like, I'm on my way.
All right, the next one. Oh, an annoying racer. Hector Barbosa.
Lord. You know, mind you, a lot of people have come to see Barbosa as less of an annoyance. And I think that's credited to the bigger annoyances popping up like Queen of Hearts and Flash. But never forget, Barbosa is so strong still. He is very strong. For one, he stays invulnerable the entire race. He is slower off rip. But when his unique comes out, it's an exchange. He slows you, he speeds up. I would definitely put Barbosa in the S rank. Everybody is still scared of Barbosa and annoyed by him. He is nothing to fucking like bat your lashes at. Like, no, that boy is powerful and he will get you. Plus, he has a Power 5 disc. Those discs pop up a lot. He will get you at least one good time. I'd definitely put Barbosa in the S tier. Also, not to mention, a lot of people don't do it because they like to play the annoying way. They do the normal. His charged is very good if you are around everybody. Say, unless you're underwater, a lot of people are going to just jump over everything. But if you have your charge and you're next to them, you're constantly slowing them, constantly giving yourself double boost bar. He gets that from either his normal or his charged. And then that way you can keep it up without them predicting, oh, there goes the hands, let me jump over it. They can't dodge the AoE when you're around them. So Barbosa's really strong. I put him S rank.
And especially since ranked is solo, you're gonna get a lot more people being able to hit those hands too. And also, I feel like when you play Barbosa and you know the map and you know there's turns and whatnot, keep your unique until you get into those turns, because you know people can still jump over it, but you're screwing up their line. So now they can't cut that turn because now they got to jump over it. So they're still going to end up going in that turn slower. So you'll be able to keep maintaining and front running because they're bunny hopping, they're losing boost. They gotta like hop over, you know, certain hands on turns. So they're gonna take that turn wide. So you know, when you're playing Barbosa, just make sure that you know exactly the map and you know where you know what's a smart way to do his unique ability and when to use it uncharged and charged, so you can get that speed boost and also slow people down.
Fact. You gotta I'm sorry. You gotta learn how to maximize him. Tip for the players out there: if you are facing a Barbosa and you have an offensive character and you're front running against him, sometimes you can be smart to actually thwart him by running into his hands. And say if you're a Jessie, perfect example, she gets a lot of fire. I'd run a normal fire against a Barbosa, run through the hands. That way I can actually stun him and fuck his lines over. And with the normal fire, unlike the backfire, you could constantly stun them with it. That's a quick tip.
And Frrari says, I would grief people with Barbosa if the ranked is worth playing. Back in the days, I was keeping it with level 50 people with level 40 Barbosa. So I'm expecting him to be great at 50. He is great at 50. Frrari, I have him completely maxed out. While he's in curse mode, he goes 144 miles per hour with manual boost active, and then he goes over, I think it's 170 when somebody touches the curse. So yeah, I mean, that man flies. He flies. If he can keep managing people to get those hands, he'll literally be gone. And then he obviously gets manual boost as well. Like it accumulates, like he gets like a boost item when people touches his hand, so you can maintain that boost bar going at 170 miles per hour. It's dangerous.
Yes, you can. Not to mention, I got my Barbosa at UC at level 37. He was that strong. Like I didn't have to even get him to 40 for the extra crew or nothing. It really came down to his unique and just slowing people and speeding me up. Super strong.
All right, but we got the next one, Jack Sparrow.
Sparrow. Now, I've just actually learned how to properly use Jack Sparrow, I want to say about a month ago, doing some customs with Toxik. The boys over there were explaining to me that they always use the normal and not the charged. Because with Jack Sparrow, he creates boost for himself, or more so maintains it with his normal or his charge, just spinning the swords. But the charge gives a bigger AoE hit because he also can stun with both of them. What is it called? Like cutlass swords or some shit like that. But the normal actually lasts about 2 seconds longer. And front running as a Jack Sparrow, he has good top speed, about 7k around there, or 6.9. If you do the normal, you're able to maintain boost for longer because of that extra 2 seconds over the charge. He does get cloak, rush, and hella hacks. So he has a pretty fair kit as a trickster as well. So I put Jack Sparrow at like a high A. A good Jack Sparrow is really good indeed.
Yeah, I would say Jack Sparrow. In divisions he was a high B, and he can maintain boosts. But I feel like since he doesn't get anything to be able to like, you know, like catch up potential, especially if he's going against supercharges, like he will struggle, even if he has good boost management, just because the supercharges also have good boost management, but they also go faster.
Mhm.
So I feel like Jack could be S tier once he's supercharged. 100% can agree with that. I just think right now, with in the land of all these meta racers and supercharged, he won't get the love. And granted, it's because he won't be able to keep up. So I think a high B would be fair for him, to be honest.
Okay, and I see what Ferrari's saying. He said, I feel like Jack doesn't have that good stats. Really doubt he would reach A. Not great top speed and handling, also bad. Oh, okay. So, I mean, you say high B, Poppy,
Yeah,
and then
so
Ferrari says, doubt he would reach A. I feel like he could be a low A. So I could kind of agree with y'all because I faced a lot of Jack Sparrows with supercharges in ranked, and they do keep up. Because I mean, if you also incorporate his unique with slipstreaming, although slipstreaming caters heavily to defenders, slipstream is still something you can use on all classes. Oh yeah, my decision, I'd definitely say low A probably, but I could definitely agree on the high B as well.
Yeah, he said in regulated he's better because he can maintain boost at max level. He loses that benefit. Obviously, with unregulated, I mean, the crews and whatnot, and other racers getting more benefits with crews compared to him. I can see what Ferrari's talking about. So I mean, you know, hey, game love, you want Jack to be good, supercharge him. And I hate supercharges,
Okay.
so just buff him. Actually, no, don't supercharge him. Just buff him.
Rework.
Rework him. All right, so we'll keep Jack to where he is, and then we got Big Mama Dama, Tia Dama.
Hey, the BMD. Let me tell you, I am a Dama main this season. I was the first to crack that shit open when I saw that buff. I love Tia Dama because she's also the first black character in the game, so she has a special place in my heart. But not to mention, Tia Dama goes 140 miles per hour now consistently. Maybe a little faster because my epic's still not maxed out on her in rank. She creates boosts for herself and she has her own shield. And when she gets 9 pieces, which is basically sharing that boost or shield with your teammates or the opponents, if they're in that AoE, she'll get a whirlwind that is actually really good as far as bouncing people, similar to Elizabeth Swan. Tia, in today's age, people could argue me, but she feels somewhat of what the prime Ana used to be. That's how Tia Dama feels right now. A really good, solid racer. I love racing with her. Plus, she gets cloaked hella hacks, so she'll keep her boost up and keep the folks behind her confused. And she could stay with some packs. She can't go all top speed, but I definitely put Tia in A rank easily. She is a solid ass racer right now with that rework they gave her. Not rework, but the buff and top speed they gave her.
No, I also been using Tia Dama a lot, especially in divisions, and she feels amazing. You know, I've been getting some first and second places with Tia Dama, so it's nice to see, you know, that we could get some Tia Dama love with this buff. Also at the same time, she's a lightweight, and you know, even with the top speed buff that she got, she doesn't go any faster with her unique abilities. So I feel like for her, she probably will go around like the B status in the B tier, just because on top speed maps, if she goes against mid and heavyweights, she's gonna struggle so bad.
I can see that.
Now Supercharged Tia, I can see that S rank 100%. Can you imagine that speed boost with already getting speed, like, you know, having great like boost like management with her abilities? That'd be crazy.
Yeah, that top speed increase.
Oh,
I guess she cranked
man.
up to 155. That'd be so. I felt it as many times as we did Chip and Tia. I felt it. She would be amazing.
Now the next racer, this is the last racer of the Pirates of the Caribbean. This person was an S tier racer in divisions back when I did this tier list, but since then he has gotten the Ana nerf treatment, guys. He is not S rank anymore.
No, sir. The late great Will Turner, right?
Yeah, they
So-
hurt that man. They really hurt that man. And he didn't even need the nerf. He wasn't bothering nobody.
Apparently, he was bothering somebody.
But I guess somebody from Game Love got beat by Will Turner. They said we're nerfing them. That's crazy.
So with Will Turner, I can't remember his original speed, but I know he probably was 7K and above because now he's about 6.7. Mind y'all, when they nerfed Kristoff, he was up 7K and above. He goes 6.6 now. Ana used to be 7K and above. She goes 6.8 now. Will's 6.7, right between. He still is somewhat good because he has great boost management with the boost item and his unique for that protection, and he could constantly refund it. But with him being nerfed on that speed and the same thing they did to the Frozen racers, his handling isn't all that good, which if they actually increase his handling, I think it can make him a little bit better. Being that his top speed has decreased, I'd probably put Will Turner a high B as well. Yeah, I'd leave Will Turner at a high B. He could definitely be used really well and perform like in a stellar performance with a good racer on him. But other than that, he is a bit hard to get in. And if he does get stunned in the back, he doesn't have catch-up potential like that. He just has to wait. Same with Ana. He has to wait for someone to get stunned to kind of get up there again.
Man, so Will Turner, for me, I also think he goes down to like to the A rank. Now that his top speed got nerfed, I mean he got good boost management and he can probably stay within the pack, but now with his even with his good boost management, he will not be able to pull away anymore because he is now slower. Same with Ana. Ana used to dominate. Now she doesn't because now she's going slower. Now she can't compete. So, yeah, I feel like Will, he got demoted. Game Loft demoted Will Turner from an S tier down to an A tier, unfortunately.
You think A tier? Caldo said he's a middle of the pack B. And Frrari said Will is just press forward racer with infinite boost and decent protection. However, his top potential is very low, so he can't compete with good racers. Decent for new players, but top players can't benefit from him the same way. Okay, I could agree.
So I get.
Yeah, I'm not
understand, man. You know what? We'll come back to him. I'll put him in the high B's for now, just because. And then we'll see if he deserves to be an A or stay at B after the list is done. So we got the Jungle Book next. We got the one man bear, Baloo. Where you guys rank Baloo at?
The bare necessities. Baloo has never stopped being a great racer, but power creep is so real that he is not like the spotlight. It draws away from him easily. But never forget, Baloo is a crazy fucking racer when it comes to top speed maps specifically. Whether he wants to be cancerous and litter the field and stay protected in that normal of his, or if he wants to use the pom-poms, especially if we're talking about in rank. He's really good in rank because he's a massive team player with the pom-poms and giving boost to his team. His top speed is crazy, and he's like another one of like Baloo put in the hands of a really good racer will be crazy. Always get in podium positions, and he's a defender, so he does have that edge as well. I'd put Baloo at an A rank just because Baloo is more so map specific. Longer maps, he's going to most likely dominate, or not even dominate, just be always in the running podium positions. Even if he gets in front, though, he can dominate with his normal, just throwing all those bananas back or coconuts or whatever the fuck they are. So I put Baloo in an A rank because if he also does get caught in the back, his top speed is really good to catch back up, but he has no rushes or anything to kind of really like fill in those corners where his handling is shit. If there's a handling portion and he's in the back, that's where he's gonna lack. So I'd put Baloo in an A rank easily.
Okay. Yeah. Now for me, so like thinking for this in the rank stance, I think Baloo for me, I think will probably be in a B rank, and the only reason I say B is because when you're in a race against 7 other players and you're using his pumpkins to try to catch up, you're only gonna get like 1. You know, he drops 2 and he gets that 1. Whoever's behind you, if they are on a faster racer and they get that other pumpkin or pawpaw, whatever it's called, they can actually they can actually get enough boost to pass you because 1, they're faster than Baloo, and 2, you're also filling up their boost meter. So like his pawpaws is like, you know, it helps them, but it also doesn't help them at the same time because it can help others too. So that can be like a major drawback for Baloo.
A fact. Now, being though, play devil's advocate, the new rank mode has not come out. So when we are talking about rank, we are primarily talking about team mode. He's only going to aid his teammates. Now, mind you, it is glitched to some degree, I will say. That sucks to where the opponents can take the pom-poms. They won't benefit, but they can take it, so you can't take it. But it still can be a really big factor into playing for teams. Like, even if we step out of rank and say divisions, take into mind, I forgot who did it, but the Baloo and Aladdin. Actually, Poppy, you just did it recently with Aladdin. Aladdin struggles in front to keep boost, but with the Baloo, he's able to crank up to that double boost bar. Imagine that in team mode. We're talking about team mode rank where he can cater to his team, and he is actually very good in rank. May not be for himself on all maps, because like I said earlier, top speed maps is where he's going to shine. Handling maps and everything else, it's a big struggle. So, I mean, okay, with that thought in mind too, and with the thought that opponents could take his pumpkins still, I probably would keep him in B rank, but he's still definitely very viable in rank mode. In the current rank mode of team mode.
So real quick absent, because you're judging us off of team mode. We're gonna like pretend that we're not doing team mode and just loading up the solo lobbies, just to replicate kind of what rank mode is technically going to be. So that's why I said in the stance that we're going against 7 players, you know, like in team mode, you know, the enemies can't really benefit from the pumpkins. They can take it away, but they can't benefit. And solos, they would be able to benefit.
Well, fact. All right, so we just in a solo rank mindset. I got you.
Yeah.
And Frrari said Baloo can't benefit from his own pumpkins properly. He just helps others. I really dislike Baloo, even for a heavy. He's quite bad. I believe he's below Supercharged Toon Squad. Oh, with a pre-made, he could be worth it, but why not just take good pick instead for points? No need to put everything in one basket.
Yeah, I agree. He belongs. I think he belongs in the B ring. You know, Supercharged Baloo might go crazy.
If we're definitely looking at solos too, I agree on that B rank as well.
All right, now we got the homie Mowgli.
Mowgli.
He also got a buff.
I love Mowgli.
His wolves actually makes him maintain manual boost a lot better now.
Oh yeah, for a speedster, a lightweight speedster, Mowgli is definitely the best lightweight speedster to maintain boost. And his offensiveness with the fire and the wolves, and then he gets hella rush. He's actually a quality ass racer. I will say though, if Mowgli gets kind of like fumbled in the back, his top speed does make it a little bit more challenging to catch up. He's one of those racers I personally feel like you have to kind of like front run and maintain that. Say like you're racing against like a Sam Flynn or a Jack Skellington or even the Snow White. If you let them get away without like kind of gatekeeping with your wolves or fire, that's where he's gonna kind of falter. I'd feel like I'd put Mowgli in a B rank.
Okay. Well, yeah, I agree. I was thinking that in divisions he's A ring, but obviously in divisions, you know, you can choose the maps where Mowgli's gonna be on. That's why he's the high up on the list on divisions. But in rank, you're not gonna know the map until you get into the race. So you're not gonna be able to strategically pick Mowgli for maps that you know he would do good on. So we'll put him in the B ranks for now. Day. Now we got the Monsters Incorporated, and we got the first one, Celia May. She's also supercharged. I don't have her supercharged, but I think you do, Abby. How does she feel?
I love my Celia May Supercharged. I will say it took a while to learn how her Supercharge worked. Mind you, Celia used to be a lot faster than what she is. I believe her speed, her top speed now is about, I want to say 6.4 or even lower. They nerfed her really bad a couple seasons ago. Unnecessary as fuck. But with her supercharge now, her normal, she is the only supercharge that can keep the entire speed her whole duration, because the way her normal works, she could keep it up the entire race, 3 laps or whatnot. That's actually how I play her a lot. So with Celia, she's a defender already, so she has a little bit of an edge. Her supercharge gets me at 156 miles per hour using the normal, and I'm able to keep it up the entire race as long as I have the normal on and I don't get stunned. And then you can kind of somewhat race Celia like a trickster, to where you have to drift a lot to keep that boost going, because her normal gradually increases boost, but it's the smallest amount. So drifting really plays a big part into it to maintain that boost and like really take advantage of that 156 miles per hour. When you do her charge is actually a top speed increase for about 3 seconds, but you have to do the charge on top of a racer. So you can't just proc Celia's charge and then someone comes into the field and then you crank up in top speed. Mind you, it cranks her up to between 170 miles and 176 miles per hour, somewhere around there. But you have to do it on top of them. So if there's a fucking Lilo next to me on my Celia May, I have to charge my unique on her to get that 170 miles per hour for a few seconds. Really good on the rail when you're next to somebody for a slingshot, but it is so hard to proc if you can't like time it right. I'd put Celia with her supercharge in an A rank. She is pretty tough. I wish she could be higher, but her charged is a little buggy too sometimes, to where it doesn't slow people, which can be mad annoying. But being that she's a defender, when she's behind people with her normal that gradually increases boost, it's very easy for her to catch up. She will catch up to that first place easily. So yeah, I'd put Celia in a A rank. I just wish they didn't nerf her top speed. She could be much more of a monster with this supercharge.
I agree. I don't have her supercharged, so I don't know, but I have, you know, used her at max crew and all that, and you know, before the nerf, and she felt great, and I can only imagine with the supercharge, she will feel a lot better. I'll like it. My max out Celia. I don't know if yours is maxed out, but I'm sure mine will probably go a little bit faster. If mine,
Max. Oh wait, you talking about crew?
Yeah.
Yeah, my crew is not maxed out as far as Raws. I just got Raws 3-star, so can't wait to 5-star that shit and really see the true speed.
So she'll probably go close to 160 then, completely maxed out with the
yeah.
So yeah, I would say it definitely deserves to be in the A rank then, because she can definitely you know, pull away going heavyweight speeds damn near. Okay, next one we got Mike Wazowski, which is also supercharged. His doors don't really go much further, you know. But he does get to have the doors a lot more frequently, because you know you can try to cycle items to try to get that door again. From there,
Yeah, so with Mike, I want to say Mike supercharged or double supercharged is really good. Unfortunately, there's no way for him to do the loop. Well, He can't do the loop, but I guess he has his own way of doing the loop, because with Mike Wazowski, when he gets lots of boost item, you just have to kind of manage it better if you want to kind of do the loop per se. If you guys ever seen Matthew 3D with his Mike Wazowski out, he's fucking crazy and he's actually really hard to beat. He's double supercharged. I'd assume, I don't know for sure, that the way that he cycles his items is when you do have that boost item, I would probably just tap it and not charge it so it can still waste away. When you're cycling through with double supercharge, you would constantly get those doors, like his RNG is increased much more to get the doors. When you run through the doors waste your boost so fast, which probably helps as you get the speed pads or you get another boost item to cycle through. I want to give like Mike a B rank probably, even on the supercharge, because remember, his doors are still vulnerable. Anyone could destroy them with a numerous amount of offensive items, or even slow items like Sadness Orb can destroy them. Swan's unique can destroy them. So there's still like a caveat to Mike Wazowski, but supercharged, he does feel a lot better. Double supercharged. His doors, like I say, like Poppy said, they don't take him much further, but his doors are still pretty fucking strong, especially used at the right corners, like an auto. So I want to put like Mike Wazowski a high B, probably low A rank, but probably high B, just because there's still like the possibility of his doors getting destroyed. And he's still not fast. His supercharge does not make him any faster. So if he's not getting those doors, Mike can still fall behind. You agree, Poppy?
Yeah, I agree. I put him in the high B's for now. He doesn't go faster with the supercharge. His doors just go a little bit longer, but that doesn't give him any type of ability to be able to get him to A rank. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there's Mike. The next one is another supercharged racer, aka Randall. I don't got experience on him though. I don't know how good the supercharged Randall is.
Here, though, it's bugged, so he's not getting that top speed increase that he should be from the normal. So it's been heard around the block, all up in Speedstorm Discord, that his unique is bugged, and now he's actually kind of a worse racer with the supercharge, from what I hear. I love Randall. I love racing Randall, but unfortunately, it seems like his supercharge is flopping. But that's just word of mouth. I haven't raced it personally. Poppy haven't raced it personally. So, I mean, for Randall, I guess I'd put Randall in B rank. As you already know, it's hard to get his screens, but as a trickster, his bombs are kind of diabolical. His top speed is fair. Now he's equal with like Will Turner. He's equal with like Kristoff and everything as far as just base stats. So I put Rando in a B.
Yeah, I'll put him at B just because, his supercharge is not working properly. So, I mean, he might be going up to A rank once they do fix his supercharge to where, his speed boost and all that is working properly. But for right now, we'll keep him where he's at, MB. Now we got Sully, the only one that's not supercharged, and the Monster Inc.
Okay. Honestly, and this may be controversial, but I think Sully's like a C rank dude.
No, I agree.
Sully has been so power crept, and he hasn't had no type of buffs. He used to be the monster on the fucking field, but now with all these new racers, if we're like really looking at this from a solo rank perspective, if Sully cannot get in front and gatekeep and then be on a top speed map, he has to be on jungle. Even then, there's so many racers that are much faster than him, whether it be their base stats or whether it be a unique buff, to where Sully just gets overtaken so easily. But he's not as completely in the hands of a good racer. They can make him possibly get third place, but it's just so hard. I feel like Sully is one of those racers, just like Hans, in my opinion, they really get maximum benefit nowadays on a map with all rails. That's where they can shine the most. But even then, on those maps, there's still those racers who are just way faster. So I have to put Sully in the C rank. Even for a brother who creates his own boost, he's just not that good. He needs a change of some sort.
Yeah, I say we keep him on a on the C ranks. Yeah, Sully's not as good as he used to be. I remember in the early access days, Sully was meta. Sully was gatekeeping Jesse's and you know some of the better racers back in the early access because he was just great. Now they nerfed him to the ground with his roars and he can't even keep up anymore. So yeah, Sully definitely stays in the C rank. He's at C rank in divisions too. So like at the end of the day, nobody likes to choose Sully right now. That could change if he ever gets supercharged, but yeah, he's definitely there's so many characters moving above him now that they're all getting supercharged.
Yeah, that's what Frrari said. I'm not sure about C, but looks like there's so many supercharged characters now, so bottom tiers have moved above him. Yeah, unfortunately, because I can't recall any nerfs that they did to Sully, but the power creep is just making him worse and worse and worse. And it's unfortunate that it's literally just other racers coming along that do so much more than him, so better than him. If we really put him into the perspective of a solo ranked race, he's not going to perform well, you know? And it's just unfortunate to, like, it's hard to make Sully work. It is.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but like I feel like he did get nerfed because I remember back in the early days of Speedstorm, when I use Sully and I use his charge roar, which he roars like 3 times, every single roar will fill up the boost bar. It wasn't just like the one roar and then you get the one like boost bar, you know.
Oh, is that how he used that?
Yeah, each that's why I used to use his charge a lot, because each roar would like, you know, kind of fill it up in real time, and then obviously keep going down, but then it'll keep filling up and go down per roar. So like that's why his charge
just fills up at the end. Yes. Like it gets that one bar boost at the end.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I do remember it being that way back in the early days of Speedstorm. And no, it doesn't do that no more, Carlo.
It doesn't do that.
It doesn't do that no more.
Now.
But I do remember it used to do that, and I was able to maintain boost, even if it's just a little chunk that gets, you know, filled up per roar. It was still, you know, doing a little chunk per roar, you know, like I bet Frrari could tell me. It's either instant of bit delayed boost from tap charge.
What do you mean by that? Can you elaborate?
Because the uncharged, you one roar, boom, instant, you know. But with the charge, he only gets it at the end of the charge.
Yeah.
So you'll get it faster with that charge.
Yeah. I do like using his charge a lot just to kind of fake some people out. They'll typically think I'm going to do the roar, but I'm just kind of like doing the charge roar, because if the first one doesn't catch him, if the second one doesn't catch him, the third one's going to catch him. And then I got enough time to like move near them. Like I said, he's still a fun racer. He's just not that good no more.
All right. Now we go to the mid-season of season 1, aka Figgy Fig.
First mid-season, I don't know about the Figgy Figs. Figment. Figment got a nice buff actually. Was it last season? I believe. Or the season before, where I want to say, I can't remember exactly what it was. I think they increased his boost in handling. I believe so. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. But Figment, divisions, rank, wherever he feels really good, especially if you know how to play around with his unique. I will, in my mind, I give Figment A rank just because he doesn't get cloak as often, so he lacks protection. But if Figment is in the front of the pack, he can skate away, and he does it very often. But without that protection, I just can't give him that S rank per se because of all the other racers that can destroy him.
I agree. Figment can't pull away. You can basically, if you guys know how to use Gaston, Figment kind of works a little very similar. You know, when you use his ability, it'll pause his manual boost bar, and he'll just, you know, still go manual boost speeds because at the duration of his ability. And then you can kind of like, you know, cycle through manual boost and the ability to maintain that top speed, which is why Figment can pull away, and he's pretty pretty nice in divisions. I don't know how bad he will do in rank though, because in rank there's more people. that will stun you, and if more people stun you and use your ability, you get stun locked. And Carlos says season 15 Figgy got buffed in acceleration and boost.
Acceleration and boost.
And
Okay.
Frrari
And then also
says,
with Figments. Oh, go ahead, my bad.
and then Frrari says Figment's not consistent and can get bugged, like AKA, you know, speed capped with his ability. So he says A max, which I agree. I think A will probably be the max. So I will put him on that tier list too.
Yeah, I agree too. But also, does Figment's unique, whether it's charged or normal, does it increase him in top speed, or does he just go his base speed locking his boost? Because it always feels like you're a little faster when you do his unique.
You know, I didn't really like pay attention, but I feel like it's just basically he just, you know, stays at his manual boost top speed until it runs out.
Okay, yeah, I don't race Figment enough to like really know.
All right, next one. Now we in the Toy Story season 2, baby. We got Bo Peep.
Bo Peep, Bo Peep, Bo Peep. From what Toxik said earlier, what did he say? Throw her in like C or something.
He said throw her in F. He said throw her in F. Yeah, that's crazy.
No, we can't do that to Bo. I will say off rip, I think Bo would be probably a C rank for me, because I heard her Supercharged is a bit buggy. I remember Binksy was practicing a bit. He said he was able to get the top speed increase off the charge, but it was like for a short ass moment, like short as fuck. But I do still like Bo Peep because she gets her charge for the invulnerability, and she is able to play leapfrog with people. That's how she would do her catch up. Unfortunately, Bo Peep is just too slow with that nerf they gave her to her top speed long ago. She did suffer a bit from that shit. So
I agree. I think I put
with
her
her
in C as well.
Supercharge, I hope, like, you know, it does cater to her somewhat and they fix it to make it a little bit more prolific and stronger. I'd probably put Bo in a low B rank. Low B, high C. Kind of where she is right now. Like, it doesn't feel like the Supercharge changed much. You know what I'm saying? And in division standards, she is C rank because of that nerf she has. And she still suffers from that nerf up in rank. But maybe in solo rank, she could do a little bit better with that charge and playing leapfrog. But I'd probably just, I'd say low B. That'd be my final answer. Lock it in.
I was thinking I was going to put her in top C. Just, I mean, you know, it's pretty much I want to get low B, top C. And since her Supercharge really doesn't really benefit other than maybe double boost bar, but I feel like maybe they need to increase her top speed a little bit, especially on the charge. I mean, if they were to rework her Supercharge, she'll be a lot higher in this tier list.
Okay, I mean, if her Supercharge is going to give that speed for a short duration, increase her top speed back, you know, bring her back. Like, right. We got so many tricksters that are crazy. Why not? We got Lotso, we got Zeus's, Evil Queen. They're just moving crazy. No Supercharge. And Bo Peep, not to mention Anna as well, just get fucking doused down, watered the fuck down. No sugar, no flavor.
Yeah, not even a Supercharge could help her. That's crazy.
Okay. Like,
nah. Now we also got another Supercharged racer. We got Buzz Lightyear.
That boy crazy. That boy crazy.
No, I never raced him with Supercharged. So well, actually,
where is he currently ranked on the divisions tier list?
A rank.
A rank. I'd probably put Buzz in S rank with the Supercharge. Now with Buzz's Supercharge, I don't know the speed, but I'm pretty sure he's 170 miles per hour plus. A lot of people are using his normal now because that's where his speed increases. I don't know all exactly what his Supercharge does, but even without it, his charge rocket is still crazy till this day. Mind y'all, with Goofy's Supercharge on his charge, he's equivalent to Buzz's rocket. His Supercharge caught up to Buzz's normal non-Supercharge. Buzz is still a crazy racer. He's a defender that got the edge, bomb, fire. Really good kit on him. And he has rush as well if he doesn't have his rocket. I'd easily put Buzz up in S rank. And with his Supercharge, he's a pretty good S rank too.
Okay. So damn, 170 is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he can definitely, you know, leave the pack, especially if you're not around people, and keep using the uncharge. And that's also good boost management because it'll pause your boost bar when you
Yes,
do
it
it.
will. Meaning he can loop. He can loop on the double supercharge, you guys. Buzz can loop with his normal.
That is true. So yeah, definitely. I would love to use him. I feel like he sounds like he definitely could be S tier with the looping and going to 170 miles per hour. So yeah, if you have a supercharged Buzz, he would be up there.
Okay, Frrari's typing too. Hold on, you might got something to say about Buzz. Yeah, that Buzz supercharge is pretty fucking nutty. I don't even know what his charge exactly does for his supercharge. Let me read his charge real quick.
Frrari says the same thing. S definitely, he's my top defender, and I didn't even know he got supercharged.
You didn't know?
I don't think a lot of people know Buzz got supercharged. It was like one of those, like, oh, by the way, he's supercharged, you know?
So the speed is greatly increased while the skill is active. That's what it says for both his normal and his charge. So even with that charge rocket, if you guys know what Buzz feels like with just a charge rocket, non-supercharged,
He's gonna be faster with the supercharge.
Way faster, apparently. I haven't played him, but I've raced against plenty, and damn, it's hard to lose a Buzz. Especially got shield, I could barely stun him off. So like, yeah, Buzz is definitely a force to be reckoned with. He said, I'm not that active. I don't know these things.
Your season passes at level 16. Oh, yeah, you definitely not as active, Frrari.
Okay.
Now we got Emperor Zerg. Oh, man, that's annoying motherfucker, bro. Oh, Emperor Zerg, guys.
I love Zerg. Off rip, I'm going to say S tier. Zerg has a super strong, unique. Mind you guys, with his normal, he shoots like a bunch of fucking balls forward, and he can double tap through shield. So if you have a shield, you're not protected from Zerg. You will still get stunned. When I say double tap, the shield will fade away, and then the stun will come with the balls coming after. His charge is equivalent to a Sally slow after he hits you. And Zerg stacks up with each hit. I think, what is it up to, Poppy? Like 7 hits? For his top speed, or like 6 or something?
I think it's 8.
Oh,
8's the cap, yeah.
Yes. So Zerg is the new and improved Gaston, because Gaston, every hit he gets those trophies, increasing his top speed. But if he gets stunned, he does lose his trophies. Ergo goes that top speed as well. Zerg does not suffer that same fate. So Zerg is really strong for a brawler as well. His stats are really great. He gets hella rush, you guys. Hella rush. If it's not fire, it's gonna be a rush down there. It's rare for him to get like a shield, or what's the other one, a bomb. But it's usually rush, fire, and is unique. I'd easily put him in S tier. He's definitely someone to be feared when you see a maxed out Zerg in a lobby. He's going to cream everybody.
Zerg has amazing stats after like 1 or 2 uniques. Okay, I didn't realize I didn't have Zerg on here, so let me go ahead and do that real quick to put Zerg on here.
Okay.
All right, and now with Zerg picture on here. You said I think you said wrong, A rank, right? I feel like A rank should be.
No, I said S rank.
You think?
What's your reason for A rank? I do. I think he's really monstrous, especially for a brawler too. He is definitely one of the best brawlers in my eyes, other than like Carl and Baymax and like the stronger ones. I'd put him. All right, I put like low S. Maybe you could go high A, but he's just really strong for his hit and stats.
But I will also say, I don't have much experience in a full lobby with Zerg. So, you know, my experience with Zerg is in team mode. I only get to hit 3 people max in team mode. So, you know, in solo rank, Zerg might actually be pretty good, or actually really good, because you have 7 people you can hit now instead of only 3.
Okay. I wish I had the miles per hour to say like where he starts and where he increases to, but I don't got that information on hand, unfortunately. I don't play Zerg. I don't got a max Zerg 4 rank, but I know what he does as a brawler main from divisions and playing many customs with them. He is pretty fucking nutty. But yeah, I got settled for a high A. Full lobbies could stack real fast and get away, but even in regulated, it's sometimes hard to stack Zerg. Definitely, if you don't get that unique off rip and you let some of the people get away, it can be more of a challenge. Because if you don't get those stuns, you won't be able to keep up. So yeah, I could agree with that.
Also going against people that have cloaks and whatnot, that could be a big weakness because he's not able to hit nobody because they're cloaked all the time.
In fact.
All right. Next one, the good old Forky.
Forky. Okay, so base stat for Forky. Oh, damn it, I got DC'd. Fuck you, Speedstorm. But base stats for Forky, you guys, he does go at a top speed of 5.1, but as a top, as a defender, he does keep slipstream, so he's able to be good on boost if he's like in the back of the pack. But where Forky really shines is actually his normal with the trash. It increases his top speed. And then also he has this charge where he's able to do this kind of flying rush ability. And he's the first one that we were able to create the lava skip with, compared to like a lake skip with rush. Forky's actually able to cross the lava on Kauai without elevation or, you know, dropping. He goes straight across. And then also when he hits his charged on people, he's able to basically increase the duration and push them forward as well. Basically like ping ponging or leapfrogging through people. A good lightweight defender, I feel like I'd put Forky at an A rank. He's pretty good on defense, pretty fair stats. I hate his top speed stat, but the trash is normal, makes it pretty good. I'd put him like low A rank because he still has to compete with a lot of like top speed, like meta racers, like a full rank lobby. I don't want to say he'll struggle too much because he also has protection, and that really carries him a long way. I'm not sure.
I feel like
I'm in my
I'm on the fence between low A, high B, just because I mean he does go fast with his trash. He does, you know, get that initial rush with the charge. And you can do some crazy attacks with him too.
Yeah, let's play devil's advocate too, Poppy. With his normal, it can get messy if your trash pops at the wrong moment. It can kill you, and then it gives you that rush. That's the only caveat to Forky. Not to say he's not good at all, because he's great, but there's been more than a few times where that trash has popped off at the wrong moment and you have been fucked, like severely.
Fun fact now, guys. Forky's uniques and trash can stack. So like if you have his normal for a while and you're holding on to unique and you time it right and you feel like he's about to pop off and is right at a crucial moment, just use the unique again, uncharge it. It'll reset the timer and you won't lose your top speed bonus from the trash. And you just prolong it so it doesn't proc at the wrong times. But I still feel like, I'll put them in B for now. Okay. There's a lot of testing I got to do for rank to see how these racers stack, but just judging off of divisions regulated in solo lobbies and team mode, I feel like Forky will probably be like somewhere in the B rank, depending on the maps and whatnot. Now we got Jessie, cowgirl, baby.
Oh shit, Jessie. With Jessie, off rip, I'm gonna say low A rank because Jessie is supercharged. And with her supercharge, she's one of the superchargers that doesn't give her a top speed increase, but does give her a rush effect up to like, I believe, 5 times. So with that in mind, she's able to do like lake skips and kind of like tech some corners too coming out of there. Now, other than that, if she's not much stronger, maybe I'll put her in a B rank, actually, cut the A, because that rush doesn't do much unless you're looking to tech like a leg skip or like the corners. She's always been super offensive with her toys, so she can litter the field, but there's too many racers who have invulnerability, and the toys are not as high as in amount of toys on the track as it used to be. Remember, Jessie did get nerfed a while ago, to where her toys are not all over no more. Had they left her as is, I think she could definitely be higher because the toys used to be menacing. But yeah, I'd probably put her in a B rank, even with the supercharge. because she can't loop it either, even if she gets a double supercharge. Her stats are lightweight stats. They're nothing to like brag about at all. So yeah, I think I'd put Jessie in a B rank.
Fair enough. I was thinking the same thing too. But this racer coming up, I feel like will be high up there, is the Bear, aka Lotso.
Big Lotso. Y'all smell the strawberries? Y'all need a hug? Like, oh my gosh. Mind y'all, quick fun fact. I was the first Lotso UC. I love me some Lotso. With Lotso off rip, I could say he'd be a low S rank. For the only fact that when Lotso gets away, he gets away. He can hug everybody to stack up to about 8 hugs and slow you down in the process. And then he can use his charge to remotely slow you and at the same time speeding himself up, going crazy fucking speeds. I don't know the miles per hour, unfortunately. But even without hugging, he could just do his charge and get away. And I believe his charge is about a mile or 2 miles per hour slower than Zeus's charge. That's without no hugs, you guys. Now, the only reason I say a low S rank is Lotso has no protection. So if he can't get past like a Sam Flynn or somebody like, you know, that's super offensive or that's just really gatekeeping him, he will struggle a bit, especially if they're on par with his speed. Other than that, if Lotso gets away, you might as well quit the game because you're not going to catch that bear unless you're getting clocks or Snow White hats and everything, because once he's gone, he's gone.
I agree. I put him in the low S rank as well. Very fast, good stats. You can pretty much boost manage, you know, with his boost, because if you run out, you can just charge and boom, you'll stay at the top speed and actually go faster. So yeah, you could definitely front run with lots. So the low protection is what really, like, you know, can break them more or less. But the times I've used lots, so even in an unregulated rank and whatnot, like he's always, you know, podium if you know how to use them right, and you're also slowing people down. So like if 2 people in front of you, you give them that hug and you go in at that speed, 1, you're gonna pass them because you're faster now, and then 2, you can try to, like, you know, start getting a little gap to maintain that podium. So I think low S, high A, you know, I would say that's where I'll pull out. So so far I'm leaning towards low S right now. We'll see when everybody's up in this board to see, but as of right now, that's where I put him at. And then the last Toy Story racer, we got Woody. I don't really got much to say, you know, about Woody. You know, I think it's the same for divisions that it is would be a rank. I think Woody would be a B rank.
I could agree on that too. To make Woody really shine, you got to put him in like a very great racer's hands, or like the people who know Woody. There's like, for one, his lasso, hitting that lasso compared to Rapunzel. Rapunzel has such good accuracy with it. And Woody's is just, it's hard to fucking aim, but there is a lot of tech you could do with Woody's lasso as far as like going around corners and lasso in the corner to kind of like rush out of it. He does get POW 5 rush. His stats are, other than his boost stat, his top speed is really good, but his boost stat is where he struggles so much. So Woody only shines really where there's like a lot of speed pads, or if he's able to get that charged off. Can't forget to mention his charge, wrapping that lasso around him, which he's able to stack up to 3 times. 1 lasso hit gives him a double boost bar. But other than that, it's hard to work with Woody sometimes. So I could definitely agree on the B rank. Definitely so.
Yeah, Frrari says lasso slingshots are the most broken thing ever, but way too difficult to do consistently. I agree. I agree. And like, if you know how to play Woody, you could definitely do some things, but you know, the skill level to use Woody is definitely high up in the ceiling. 100%. So yeah, definitely be. It can be 300 miles per hour speed if you do the slingshot with the lasso like momentum. Wow. You might have to start testing out some Woody. You need to hit it. Oh, you need to hit the enemy. So you need to hit an enemy to that. Yeah, there's way too much scenarios for that to actually pop off the way you want it to.
Yeah, and the timing you had to have on that, like, god damn.
Facts.
No,
Facts.
sir. Yeah, y'all can have that one.
All right, now we're on to season 3, Lilo and Stitch, with the first one being Angel. Angel, not really much I will say about her from the division side to the ring side, other than, you know, she's a lightweight. She could gatekeep with the slowdown, but if she's all the way in the back, you're not catching up.
Yeah, unfortunately, Angel just hasn't had no type of love and no patches, no supercharges, no buffs, no reworks. Mind you, she used to be somewhat of a monster once upon a time when we didn't have all these great racers and even the reworks and stuff. She used to be one of the better lightweights, actually. But in this day and age, she easily eats like a C rank, even a D rank, probably, honestly. I love racing my Angel inside of ranked. And if you could keep her normal up, like her invulnerability and slow, and like get it off rip, you can gatekeep. But it's so like that's RNG based, and even so, people are just gonna escape that slow. It's not enough. And then her charge would be really cool if that had the invulnerability, because then she could really play leapfrog on everybody. But unfortunately, Angel stats are not there. Her abilities doesn't do enough in the current meta. So I honestly do low C, high D. That's like the first D rank of the day in my mind, honestly, that I said.
Yeah, I definitely feel like, you know, an Angel Supercharge is in the making, because Angel is definitely not good right now. Definitely not good, and especially that lobby full of rank sweat. Yeah, Angel's gonna be, you know, slacking. All right. Well, now the next one is getting supercharged in this season coming up, aka Captain Gantu. Where do you think we're going to put Captain Gantu? Mind you, he is getting a supercharge in the future. We don't know what it's about, so we can't really judge his supercharge right now. But I will say a double supercharge Gantu is already a buff in itself if you get him double supercharge, because boost management is terrible for him.
Yeah, with Gontu, off rip, I would want to say low B, but I honestly think he could be a high C. Gontu's stat, as far as his top speed is amazing, but his handling, his boost, his acceleration, it's all pretty bad. The only way I can compensate with it is using rush, which I love that he has rush in his kit. But at the same time, it would be better if he did have the boost item. But rush out the corners is the only way to kind of like make it work sometimes. His unique gives him invulnerability and it creates splotches all over the ground. His unique is really good at corners, and you know, pick up the invulnerability to keep yourself protected, but his handling is just not the best. He'd be better for like top speed maps, but even so, like I said, for most racers, power creep is so real. Gontu kind of gets left behind severely. I definitely would put him in a C rank.
Okay, C rank. Okay, so you basically put him in the likes of like Sully.
Yeah, I would put him in the likes of Sully, just my opinion.
Just mind you, everybody, this is before the supercharge. So if the supercharge ends up, you know, buffing Gantu at a great level, just know that C tier will probably can get into an A tier if it's great, and if it's super good, Gantu could be an S tier racer. You know, we just don't know what the supercharge is gonna be. So, you know, don't look at Gantu as C rank and think he's trash, especially if you're gonna think about getting a supercharge, because his supercharge might make him very, very viable.
Okay. Yeah, we got to see what the Supercharge does. He'll definitely be revisited for the next tier list. Hopefully, it really does really well for him, and hopefully, the Supercharge works.
That too. Hopefully his supercharge works, because if not, then it's down in the dumps at that time. I'm sorry, Gantu.
And Frrari said unlikely Gontu to move all the way to S. Yeah, I don't see him going to S unless with some supercharges they do reworks and they do buffs sometimes. So I mean, hopefully he gets some type of rework. It'd be nice to see like one of his uniques reworked, since they're both the same thing. It's just one ship going forward, one going back. It'd be nice to see them do something different. Or as we mentioned, if his supercharge picking up a splotch increases top speed, each splotch he picks up, that could actually make him super strong doing that.
And he's also gets some vulnerability with it too.
Yeah, but we gotta see what the Supercharge does.
Yeah, we definitely do because his boost management and handling is very terrible. Boost management can be fixed with the Supercharge as well, but you know, right now he's not. So right now we're judging him off of, you know, how he is right now. Now we got Jumba next. Oh man, the blue shell guy.
That's the blue shell. He is what we refer to as the blue shell, our Mario Kart blue shell over here in Speedstorm. Jumba, I'd leave him in A rank, honestly. Nothing has changed for Jumba. He is still a major annoyance that can take out the front runner. And he's a defender too, a cloak defender at that, which makes him strong. Cloak defenders are just strong in general. They really are. They get the slipstream while they're cloaked, so they don't have to worry about any stuns. And if they uncloak, they just bash for a shield. And Jumba does have some devastating power with his bombs. His bombs are about like POW 5, I believe. He gets the boost item too, so he can get up to double boost bar. And if he's just trailing behind someone's slipstream and maintain the double boost bar. And then if he really wanted to, he could wait for the perfect moment and stalk first place and then just Jumba bomb him at the right time and then take it, you know? So I put Jumba at an A rank. He is pretty good, but he's not stellar in today's meta of all these racers. But he still can take first place, no problem. I don't know. Would that make him S? High A.
I think A is fine. I mean, he does get cloak. He can target first place. He gets the boost item. And he's a defender, so I feel like he definitely high up in the A tiers.
Frrari said Jumba is better than Beast and many other brawlers with his protection. Could be above God. Well, he's not a brawler though. What are you talking about? Are you just talking about?
I'm just saying
Jumba
because he has
compared to brawlers?
protection and yeah, Jumba compared to like the heavyweight brawlers. That makes sense. Yeah, I say low. I say high A for now. And then we got Lilo, who is supercharged, and I think Lilo supercharged is actually good, but also her pictures are still buggy. That's not the Lilo master himself.
Oh, he's comparing heavyweight brawlers, and we already said B. Okay, I see what you mean, Frrari.
I got you.
But as far as Lilo with the supercharge, she does crank up to about 100 and mine's about 152 miles per hour. No pictures, just the normal. So I mean, if like a maxed out Nani on her, I'd assume she'd go about 155. It is really good. But with her pictures buggy, it can get annoying. But mind you, Lilo can reach 170 miles per hour and a little higher with max pictures on the supercharge. Her auto does go faster and I think is a little bit longer. Might not be. But on the right map, Lilo is a dominant fucking force. Even with the supercharge, she is able to keep up with the top speed meta racers today. So, I mean, she doesn't get S rank, don't get me wrong, because she's still buggy and her base stats are still slow. Plus, we can't forget with Lilo, she is bugged. So where whenever you get her unique, whether you're using the normal or you're using the charge, you cannot pick up another unique like most other racers. So she can't take pictures and be in that duration for like 7 to 8 seconds and pick up another unique. It will never happen. That's just how Lilo always has been. That's one of her biggest downfalls. Because could you imagine if she was able to take up to 5 pictures and then pop the auto? Oh, she would be crazy then. She'd actually be pretty fucking strong if she can stack her uniques. But unfortunately, she can't. With the supercharged, I do say like she's in A rank. Because she's up there with Daisy, low-key. Well, no, not Daisy. Probably Minnie because she can't like stack that unique. A low A rank I'd put Lilo in, definitely.
Where the hell did my Lilo go? Oh, there she is. All right. I think that's fair for now. Lilo.
Let's do the supercharge too, because if she didn't have the supercharge, she'd probably be in
See what she was.
Yeah, that supercharge helps her out a lot. It is a pretty good supercharge, being that you don't need pictures to increase in that top speed. That's the really like blessing about it.
Now we got the last of the Lilo and Stitch and probably the most overpowered supercharged racer to date, Stitch. And I'm telling you right now, Stitch is automatically at the top of the S ranks because that is probably the most powerful supercharged racer in the Speedstorm right now.
Easily. He cranks up to what, 170 something miles per hour?
170 even, bro. Oh, that's so disgusting.
That's very nasty for a fucking Stitch. Mind you, when he's doing all of this and increasing in top speed, Stitch at the same time, he ain't slowing people. He just whooping ass back there, forcing people to jump all over unless you are cloaked. Because, yeah, a shield might protect you for a second, but he has like 90 other laser beams at your face ready to take you down. He's definitely a high S rank. He is easily the best supercharge that they released just because of that speed they gave him. The speed. He didn't need all of that, bro. He didn't need that.
Yeah, they gave him damn near almost a 30 miles per hour increase. Like he goes 140-ish, you know, without the supercharge, and he goes 170 with the supercharge. So he's almost over 20 miles per hour. He's over 20 miles per hour faster with the supercharged proc, which is crazy. Like, and for a lightweight that's going 170 miles per hour, so you got the handling, you're not slowing down with your drifts because he's a lightweight. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Stitch takes that S rank easily. No fucking argument there.
Now we got that's illegal. Yeah. The supercharged Stitch was made different than everybody else. I'm sorry, but like, I don't know what in the right mind they were like, everybody loves Stitch. Let's super overpower supercharge his ass, because that's exactly what they did.
All right. Could you imagine if this was the same Stitch from like seasons ago where he used to be invulnerable while shooting lasers?
Oh,
Plus
yeah,
the top
super broken.
Oh my God. And I don't understand why they gave him all that speed, being that he's a lightweight. All the other lightweights go about 155 at max, or 156, 7 around there. Why is this boy cranking 170? Explain that to me. Like, he's a lightweight. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a fact. I mean, he could beat some of the most meta racers being supercharged, and that's including guys like Sam, Snow White, Hercules supercharged. Like, all these broken supercharged racers, Stitch can still beat these guys. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So definitely S tier for me for Stitch, and that concludes the Lilo and Stitch season. So now we're going to the free-to-play saga era of Speedstorm with Aladdin collection, with Aladdin starting things out.
My home season, season 4 free-to-play. Aladdin, I would definitely have to put I would say Aladdin a high A, probably not the highest A, but in my eyes a high A. Aladdin is super fast on his charge. And the one thing that's a blessing about his charge compared to like some other racers, when he does get stunned in this carpet, he doesn't lose that top speed. But what I do hate about Aladdin is his boost management. Mind you, you can mitigate it because Aladdin is one of those characters. In his kit, he gets rush and the boost item. But also with his charge carpet, just literally skimming somebody, you don't got to bash them or nothing. You get an item off of them. You just magically conjure an item. They did nerf his auto. His auto used to be so much faster. It actually used to be scary, but nobody uses the auto no more. They just rely on the charge, which in a sense does make him a little weaker, because back then I probably would have put Aladdin as S tier. But with that, he has to rely on his charge so much, but he doesn't have good boost management. So unless he has like rails or something to really give him a benefit to skate away, he's typically fighting for that podium position. But the one biggest caveat about Aladdin is he has no protection at all. And when usually people say, oh, this racer has no protection, they mean they barely get shield, they barely get cloak. No. Aladdin doesn't get any of it. That's crazy to me. He doesn't get no protection.
None
His only protection is an auto that's slow. He does not get cloak. He does not get shield. You can't even bash as a trickster. You get random items. He doesn't even get a random shield or cloak at all, I don't believe. The only way he could do that is in team mode if his teammate bashed him. Like, that's a defender. So that is where like why I would put Aladdin as at A rank.
And he's
a
what
high
many
A rank.
people
He's still
call
super fast.
a glass cannon.
Yeah, he is the glass cannon. And Ferrari said Aladdin super consistent. He's basically budget Stitch without proper offensive power. So him getting away doesn't even help him stay ahead by being able to gatekeep. High A. Aladdin from Team. Agreed, Ferrari. Oh,
he said
Stitch from Timu. Okay, there you go.
Yeah. So I'll say we'll keep Aladdin where he's at then. He's already in the A's already, so we'll keep him where he's at. And then how about the homie Genie?
Genie, I put Genie in S rank. He hasn't changed a day in my eyes at all. He hasn't. He hasn't been power crept either. He still has great top speed. He's a cloaked defender, so he has the edge. Mind you guys, cloaked defenders are like the strongest characters in this game, period. I don't care what no one says. Cloaked defenders are so strong. His unique with the charge gives him multiple items. He can pull out a shield, a bomb, fire, rush, boost item. And then not many people use his normal, but if you do want to take out somebody that's in front of you with his normal, he does have somewhat of a blue shell. It's this little rocket that shoots forward. That stuns them pretty well. They can dodge it, but sometimes, a majority of the times in my experience, you're able to get them with that rocket. Genie is a strong-ass racer. S rank easily for me.
So for me, what stops him from being S tier for me is the fact that he does not get boosts or rushes in first place. So that's what made Genie S tier for me, was the fact that if he's front running and he has unique, he could get a boost item to keep, front running, and sometimes be able to get like a rush. You could do a leg skip. Now he can't do that unless he's in second place. So that's why, and for me, in my opinion, Genie wouldn't do so hot if he's trying to front run, because he will eventually run out of boost and people will start being able to catch up. So I say high A for me, just for that simple fact that now if you're not a speedster, you don't get no boosts or rushes in first place anymore, which hurt a couple racers, not even just Genie. It hurt a lot of racers.
Yeah, because it's only speedsters that now get it. And Ferrari said, Genie doesn't get boost from unique while on first. That's basically the only nerf. Still really fast with protection and slipstream. Top of A, but not quite sure from S. I could definitely agree what y'all are saying. I still would say S for the simple fact that if he's a cloaked defender, that's where his edge still be, and his charge still gives him plenty of items. So being that he doesn't get boost and rush in front, he becomes a prime gatekeeper as well. Genie is still one of the more so annoying racers, as he can literally just proc charge cloaks, he could do charge shields, he could do fire, bombs, all from in front if someone is catching up. And then he could just get that slipstream and take them back over. So, I mean, like, in my eyes, he's still S rank, but I definitely see what you guys are saying, how he could be A rank with the nerf of not getting boost and rush in first.
Yeah. We'll keep him at the top of 8 for now. See where all the other racers stack up, because you'll say, that's one thing I know about these tier lists. You'll say somebody's S rank, but then when you look at all the S rank racers already, you'll be like, you know what? Maybe he should be an A at this, but you know what I'm saying? Once you look at all those open races at S, yeah. So we'll keep him at A. Now we got Jafar. For me, Jafar, he's a pretty good brawler. He's got good stats. He can, his ability lasts pretty while, and also pretty long. His fire fucking can reach people at a nice distance. I would say for me,
on that.
He could be, for me, in divisions he was A, but then you can pick him on the maps he's good at. So I feel like probably high B for me for Jafar, just because Supercharges can overtake him.
Definitely agree. I agree. Jafar is a high B. Great stats, super fucking offensive. I feel like if his primary item was cloak, he could easily take A. It's just he does not get that cloak enough to keep himself protected from other people. Because, like I said, his top speed is really good. He has fair handling, fair boost stat. But without that protection, that's where he suffers a lot.
Okay. And Frrari says low
Jafar
B
has
for
too
him
low
too.
stats to be competitive. And unique doesn't help when behind. Low B possibly. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. If he's struggling behind, he's not gonna do good.
Mm-hmm. That's another gatekeeper right there.
100%. Yeah. So I'll probably put him in the B's for now, and then we'll see, where he ranges with everybody else. Now we got Jazzy. Good old Jasmine.
Jasmine takes a high A in my book. I think Jasmine has been power crept even with her rework and everything. Still super fast, great rush and charge. She can be like a high A. She could slide into S, but it's just all the other strong ass racers. Not to say she can't compete at all. It's just she's not as great unless you are like consistently like hitting everything, your rushes, your charged tigers, taking your lines perfectly. Because if you are more so doing your charged tiger, which you want to do to maintain boost, you're going to miss out on that protection from her normal. Even though the normal is so glitchy, you have to be next to the tiger to get that invulnerability. Racers like Sam Flynn, Jack Skellington, even a fucking Sparrow of some sort, anything offensive can ruin her to some degree, but she has great catch-up potential easily. With POW 5 rushes and all that boost in top speed, I definitely put Jasmine at a high A.
Okay. Yeah, I say
Down from S.
Yeah, I agree. She used to be S tier, but she got power crap, so I say A tier for her.
Yeah, definitely so.
All right, now we are on Frozen season, with the first one being the RIP Anna with the nerf. Right now, where she's in the divisions, they put her at C rank. Ooh, damn, they put her at C rank. We put her at C rank in divisions, I think, and ranked. I mean, man, I don't know. I think she stays in C just because she's slow and she might be able to maintain boost management. I mean, I guess maybe low B, maybe low B.
Yeah, I would definitely put her in B because we had some battles actually since Will Turner got nerfed. Will Turner is literally equivalent with Ana now. And it's very rare that Will Turner wins against Ana, but Ana still has her invulnerability. Mind you, the duration was knocked. Mind you, her top speed got knocked. But being that she is a trickster, she can, like, her boost stat is not the best, but she can build up that boost into a double bar, which is where she's able to kind of maintain that. Like, I do see her equivalent with Will Turner right now. So wherever Will Turner is there, I think Ana should be. And we just had an Ana event where all the Anas were out and ranked. And trust, Anas raced against all type of racers. There were some Anas whooping like Sam Flynn's and Supercharge's asses. But mind you, she still does need someone to stun them. She needs them to be held back in some shape, form, or fashion. Other than that, if she can't do the stunning with her POW 1 disc, if you don't put the crew on to make it a POW 5, Anas are just going to be bashing your brains out, dude. That's all she'll be doing. But yeah, I definitely equivalent Ana with Will Turner now. They are the same in my eyes.
Okay.
Protection and boost management is where they shine, but without this like offensive power, they can't do much.
All right. The next one we'll go to is Elsa, because I agree on Anna should be next to Will, so I do agree with that. Next one is Elsa. She is Supercharged division. She was B, but I feel like she's now higher than B with that Supercharge that she got.
Oh, she skipped A rank and went to S, my guy. Elsa is crazy with her Supercharge. She now can crank up to, what is it? Her ice beam. I think it takes her to 160 miles per hour plus. somewhere up there. So her slingshots are way crispier. Mind you, her ice beam is still super offensive to slow somebody down, lock their boost bar, make them curve off on handling. Not to mention, just like the same instance for Goofy, Elsa's ice wall has now turned into a buzz rocket, a normal buzz charged rocket. She easily scratches S tier for me. She's also a defender as well. With the double supercharge, she can't loop, unfortunately, but it still does make her stronger, giving her that double boost bar now. So yeah, I easily put Elsa up in S rank with the supercharge.
Okay, I agree. She does definitely goes faster to get the double boost bar, and her charge, supercharge can also give her a nice like buzz rocket type of boost now.
Yeah.
So yeah, I definitely agree. She's definitely a viable supercharged racer. If you have her, she'll definitely do good at rank, especially with 7 people. You'll be able to ice beam so many people, maintain your boost, and still go fast. So 100% Elsa supercharged is up there in the S rank. Now we got Hans. Hans did get nerfed. But with his supercharge is still bugged too, by the way. Hans is, if you use his uncharged,
Bug, right?
huh?
Are we like gonna include like our reasoning for ranking him because of the bug?
No,
Like
but
we did with Daisy, like
I mean, we could, just for the simple fact that this man's supercharged bug has been in existence since he's gotten supercharged, and they haven't touched it at all. That sounds like they're not gonna fix them. I think maybe the point of a supercharge is they need to reward it. Is once you use the uncharged, you stay at that speed, no, regardless if you're on that supercharged uncharged state or not. At that point, that's what it feels like, because when you use it one time, that's all you need to do. Then you could just use the charge ability afterwards, unless you're like, battling somebody, you need invulnerability. But with a supercharged Hans, you're still gonna go over 160, 70 miles per hour. I think he's closer to 170 if I'm not mistaken. So he still goes super fast, supercharged, and then you can keep that speed. Yeah. So like, yeah, he's broken. Like, the reason why he got nerfed is because his supercharge is bug, and Game Off doesn't know that, a nerf is not gonna fix that. They just need to fix the bug and then bring him back to what he was.
Yeah, because with him getting nerfed, nobody uses Hans in divisions. Don't even like using them in customs. Like, he's just so trash unless you are a supercharged Hans. Easily takes S rank, might be the highest, one of the highest, because it's so hard to catch a supercharged Hans. It is extremely hard. They're not easy. And Frrari said, of course, we include Hans' bug. That's what he is balanced around, and they're not going to fix him. Supercharged Hans S. He's a brick, but a brick that goes through walls.
That's a fact. That is a fact, man. He's dangerous. That supercharge has made him broken. Unfortunately, unregulated modes, he's trash now because of his supercharge. But hopefully Game Loft actually fixes that bug and puts him back to where he was. Now we got Kristoff. Kristoff was also, I feel like, it's a great supercharged racer. He gets mini rushes every time he plants down a carpet, and he goes crazy with that.
He definitely does. Now they did nerf his top speed, unfortunately, because before that nerf, you couldn't catch Kristoff. You cannot catch Kristoff at all, especially if he's stunning you while boosting away at the same time. And he had great fucking stats before Supercharge they said, oh, we gotta nerf this guy. He's too fucking broken. You would not catch one. In today's age, though, even with the nerf, as a supercharged Kristoff, he is still a fucking problem. But he no longer has that potential to like truly fucking get away. Unless he stuns you, but there's a lot of people that can, protect themselves through it. Or if you can actually spot the little rolling fucking turds of fire, you're actually able to dodge them. I'd probably say high A, low S. With that nerf, it kind of brought him down a little bit. Still super fucking strong, but just not as strong as he was when he had his stats prior.
I agree. We'll put him in the high A's for now and see, how the S tiers rank up. Well, we'll judge if he deserves to be a low S or stay in the A.
Okay.
And then we got the last one of the Frozen Olaf.
Oh Oh, poor Olaf. We got to put my boy in the C. He has to go in the C, unfortunately. Olaf has been power crept so much. Other than Anna, all the other Frozen racers have left him with the Supercharge. Olaf used to be somewhat of a monster back then when trails were longer, when Cloak was his primary item. Because up in first, he'd be able to constantly refund boost and just stun everybody in the back with his trail while cloaked. But unfortunately, that's not the case no more. And his stats aren't that great. He's just kind of got the base lightweight stats that do nothing for him. So unfortunately, I put him in a C rank, and his snowballs don't even reach anywhere, you know? They got to be in a C rank for me.
C rank. Yeah, I think the same. He's already in the C rank, so we don't even got to do nothing at that point, you know?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Although said I cooked with him in Great Wall S tier, JK.
So I cooked with him, okay? Oh yeah,
Banksy wasn't proud, so we can't accept it.
You know, I mean, yeah, his snowballs are so inconsistent too. Like, it doesn't really like hit people, and his charge is gonna gatekeep him, but he's just too slow. So it's like maybe when he's supercharged, he'll be up there, but right now he's just not it. So unfortunately, Olaf, you stay in the C rank. Now we're going into the mid seasons for the previous seasons that we just did. So we got Hortensia. She also got Supercharged. She was in a C rank in divisions. Where would you put her now? Unregulated with Supercharged. Does she stay in C? Does she go higher up to like a B? I heard her Supercharged is not as good.
Yeah, the Supercharge is not as good, but like I said, there is a tech to her, kind of like with Minnie. And Daddy has actually explained it a little bit, as he has got his Hortensia double Supercharge, which does work well for him, I believe. I do have a Supercharged Hortensia as well. She's level 1. And the thing is, she's one of those Superchargers that increase up in top speed at about 100 and... Well, right now with my weak ass crew, this is one of the issues with the Oswald collection, is the crew is so hard to come by, being that they're mid-season. Game Loft is very stingy with this one. Like, my crew is probably like what? Epic is 3-star, and then everything else is probably 3 as well. So with the Supercharge for that 4 seconds, I'll probably go about, I want to say 146, 7 or 8 miles per hour for the 4 seconds. But if you do have good crew for your Oswald collection, she can reach up to 150 miles per hour and a little bit more. I know Daddy's goes 150 miles per hour, but the way to tech it is with the pedals, you get that speed increase just like Minnie. Every time you like have a pedal, like if you have your green pedals hit an obstacle, you get that speed increase real quick. Or if you have a red pedal stun somebody, you get that speed increase real quick. So I would probably put her like a low B, right down there with Minnie, because it is something you're gonna have to tech. No. Minnie's low A, so probably a low B still. Yeah, she's not with Minnie, just because the crew is hard to come by, and the pedals is too much to tech with, and even so, it's still a bit buggy to get that top speed. But the crew really hinders her, because nobody has good crew for the Oswald collection, which makes it tough to race them in rank.
Okay, I agree. I think Hortensia will be somewhere with the other lightweight supercharges. I feel like a lot of the lightweight superchargers are going to be next station.
Low B. I'd put her low B.
Low B?
Just because, like, yeah, low B, because of the crew. The crew is hard to come by for the Oswald collection, and there's too much to tech with to try to get that speed increase of Hortensia's on the Supercharge. Mind you, that speed increase, the initial one when you activate the uniques, is about 4 to 3 seconds. So it's not that stellar. It's a lot of like work you have to do to make it really shine. And it like factor in like the crew. The crew is the biggest part. If we're really looking at ranked without a max crew, because it's hard for anyone to come by it. It's just hard to like really get the maximum benefit out of Hortensia.
Okay. All right, next one, Oswald.
Before I said game sounds coming from stream very loud. Yeah, you got your game music on.
In my game?
Is that going to intervene in the video? Yeah, your game music is on for Speedstorm.
Oh yeah, it won't overlap though, because my game volume is lower than everybody else's like voice.
Oh, okay.
Next
All right, who's
next
the
one is
next
Oswald.
Oswald.
He's also supercharged, and in supercharged, I got him supercharged. Is supercharged charge? I didn't test the uncharged, but the charge goes 170 miles per hour, so his auto goes 170.
Yeah, and the auto keeps its same like duration. It just increases in speed, so it doesn't go any further, right? And just faster now.
Correct.
All right, and I think his normal, if you had to hit somebody with the ears to get the top speed increase, but very rare that you hit somebody with the ears. If you're near someone, most likely with Oswald, you're probably just gonna do the auto, if anything. For that, I guess I could see like Oswald in A rank. Oswald always has been a good character. Mind you, it's still the same issue with Hortensia as far as crew, but with the auto, he definitely is 10 times better than his counterpart Hortensia. He's able to kind of like get through a lot more bullshit too, and then take those corners really nice. Plus, he's a trickster with bombs. Those bombs are a really good part of Oswald's kit to truly fight in these races and kind of keep something running in there for him. I'd put him at a low B with the Mini and Lilo.
Low B or low A? Because Lilo and them is in low A.
Low A, yeah, low A, not low B, low A.
Where's Oswald in this list? There's Oswald. Oswald should be. Yeah, did we put Oswald at A? We did. Okay, so you just put him in low A for the rank. There we go. All right. So next one we have the other win seasons. We're gonna start off with the other Wally collection. We start off with Eve, which is also supercharged, and she goes like around the 160 plus range. With her supercharge.
Eve hits S rank. So if people don't believe me, Eve is a monster. She's damn near equivalent with Stitch, being that her charge can crank her up to 160, but that's like my crew's not even fully ready for her. I'm like running 4 across the board with the epic and the common crew, and probably one of them 3. But I'd assume it can get even faster. And then her scanner brings her up to about 150 miles or something of that sort. So she's really fucking strong, and she could play gatekeeper. 155, yeah. She's a really strong gatekeeper and super fast with this supercharge. Unfortunately, she can't loop, but being a defender, she get the slipstream. She has shield, and shield is her primary item, so she can either do regular shield or charge shield as her main offensive tool. And she does get rush and fire too. Eva's a really strong supercharge. A surprise supercharge I did not expect to be so great, actually. I'd put her a low S rank. She's a hard one to deal with up in rank.
I agree, especially going 160 plus. She's definitely a menace. Mm-hmm. So we'll put her up there in the low S's with the rest of the OP supercharges. And now we got Wally. I think with Wally's alright, but
slept on, dude.
Wally is not supercharged for 1. For 2, he's a lightweight, so he's obviously not going to go as fast. You can tech him with his abilities, but I feel like with the rest of the supercharge and the meta racers, he just, he will just stay behind, really. So I think I'll keep him like in the B's.
I could say a high B for Wally, definitely. There is tech with Wally on that charge that kind of makes him way more valuable. Unfortunately, I can't ever see using his normal unless you really got a good positioning on first place. and you're front running, but that's very rare. You're more so like competing for first or up in second with Wally. He is a cloak speedster as well, and he gets the boost item. So he is pretty good on boost management. But when it comes to Wally, it comes down to that charged. And if you can do the side bashes with it, you'll really see some like benefits out of that. So I'd definitely put him up high B. Like, yeah, I could see him like having a match and going head to head with like a Forky, definitely.
Okay. So we'll keep them at the B ranks for now.
Frrari said B somewhere too.
All right. We're all in agreements on that one. All right, now we're up to the Little Mermaid season, and we got Ariel to start it off. What do y'all feel about Ariel?
High A rank. Might be lower than some of the other high A ranks. Not even maybe. I'm still surprised that I'm really like, I learned about Ariel during, I think, the beginning of World Cup. I didn't understand that her relics actually increased her in top speed. And even in today, like if I take my level 40 Ariel out, and she's already UC, if I take my level 40 Ariel out and collect all the relics, I'm already pushing 150 something miles per hour. I can only imagine what that's like with maxed crew and then like a max level. So yeah, I definitely see her as high A, and she's a cloak defender as well. And she's one of the racers who, in this game, one of the only racers who has kind of like a finisher to execute the race. You wait till the last second at that finish line, especially if it's a straight line, and you pop that charge with your relics and you zoom off. You get like 7 or 6 rushes in a row. You're typically going to take over whoever is in front of you. Definitely a high A for me. But I guess I wouldn't put her in S because of the power creep. There are still people who could take her down, especially if you are trying to cycle for relics and everything. If you get the cloak more often than not, you can like kind of make escape. So she could slip into that low S. But I just feel like there are a lot of other stronger racers than her.
Yeah. She used to be real broken with before her nerf, but now she's starting to get slowly power crap with all these meta racers now. I mean, she could still, be a problem, but she is slowly getting power crap by other racers that could go faster than her top speed, even maxed out. With everybody maxed out. I think she goes 160-ish, with all the relics that maxed out Ariel. But even then, she's still like, yeah, I think she's she's been
got nerfed, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. Well, her top speed got nerfed with the relics. Hey, her top speed, but the relics used to go as fast as what it used to be when you use her charge ability with the relics. Like for me, she used to go like 173-ish. Maxed out, pumping out the charge, right? That's what she does now still. But her on charge with the 4 relics used to also be that. So to put that in perspective, yeah, she used to go 173 before her nerf to her on charge miles per hour, and now they only kept the 173 for the charge when you bust out the relics and whatnot. So I think high A is fair. That's fair.
Okay. And Frrari said Ariel is slept, but that's partly why I don't know where her real power lies. Don't think she would be S. Yeah, like back in the day before she got nerfed, easily S with that type of speed. And I still think she could like kind of creep in there, being that she is a cloak defender. Like that would give her the edge. Like I said, cloak defenders always has the edge, but it's just so many other powerful racers. And you do have to do a setup with her. So even if you don't got like the finish line directly in front of you to pop that charge and do it, like what if the finish line is around a curve? Her charge becomes like situational on how you're going to use it on said track. So yeah, I can agree on high A as well.
All right. Now we have King at Triton.
Oh, I love my Max Triton. Triton is such a fun fucking racer, dude. But unfortunately, Triton would probably be like a low A or high B for me. Because for one, he's a brawler and he does need to front run to really get max benefit off those waves and keep the rest of the teams, not teams, but the rest of the opponents and other racers away from him. He's someone that does suffer if he gets like drawn in the back and everything. It's so hard for him to catch up. He has great top speed, but if he's just getting pummeled by bombs or whatever actually send him in the back, he's never really going to get back up there. So if you can get that front run off rip, I think you're going to be pretty solid, but it's always an if. That's the issue with Triton. Still super fun racer, still super strong, but lacks the protection and lacks the catch-up potential.
I agree. I think we'll put him in the low A, high Bs for now. Like once like if you can front run, you're golden. But if you're not, the catch up potential is just not there with Triton. It's just not there.
Okay. And his normal is like, I like his normal for the range it has, but the fact that you had to let the laser sit on somebody for about 3 seconds for it to ignite them, and it doesn't like necessarily stun them. I mean, like it does, but it more so like moves them. And it's nice to get the item refunded, but his normal is just not strong enough to make a difference when really catching up. I have made it work before, but it's just so finicky, to say the least.
Triton tab is too slow to activate, and he's good when ahead, but very problematic when left behind. Low A somewhere behind Bs. Could even be worse than Toon Squad.
I could agree, because I do see Beast as the better brawler than Triton, actually. Beast is one of the better brawlers, in my opinion.
You probably put him, low B. Low B's fair for right now. I mean, high B, not low B. High B. Right.
Can we take a pause? I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Got you.
1 second, I'll be right back.
So, the next racer, would be Prince Eric. I'll talk about Prince Eric in the meantime while Abby is on his little breaky break. Prince Eric in the divisions was around the B rank. I feel like he's still around the B rank in my opinion, just because his auto is obviously very slow. His auto goes slower than what he goes, even without manual boost. So I think, which is crazy to me. So Game Love definitely need to buff his auto, his uncharge. And his charge is very annoying. That's the one thing about Eric, is his charge is very, very, very annoying. That bow is ridiculous, like super ridiculous. Other than that, I'm trying to think, but yeah, no, I think he will be, in the B ranks for now, for the time being. I honestly really like Eric. I think he's better than most heavy brawlers, especially basically the same speed with way better handling, and he keeps getting boost item, which makes him really good. And also great at destructing enemies, high A in my books. Yeah, I mean, I can see his destructiveness in a solo lobby. In a solo lobby, it will be a lot different than in the teamo lobby, because you'll have a lot more people to hit with that boats, and you'll be able to disrupt more. So I would say, I want to know about high A, because if you look at these high A's, I don't think Eric can compete with the high A's, but maybe low A's. Low A, high B, just because. So I will put it on a high B for now. We'll wait for the list to actually move around, and then we'll see, where he stacks up once everybody's on the board and whatnot. But I'll put him in the high just for the time being. We'll ask what Abby thinks, but I think high B would be fair. Now for Ursula, the next one, I think Ursula is one of the few heavyweight tricksters. For one, for two, she was the first heavyweight trickster. Her eels can disrupt people, her charge can ruin people. Especially in a solo lobby, like you'll have 7 people that you'll be able to kind of try to gatekeep, and your boost bar will always get maintained because of that as well. Because if they're next to you and they're in your AoE like little field, you know, she'll be able to stack up her boost and, you know, gatekeep and be in the pack, or if not, also, you know, escape from the pack. So I think she can be also high B, maybe low A. Well, Absent is bad now, so we'll ask him about the Prince Eric real quick, and then we'll finish off Ursula.
I heard about the Prince Eric while I was upstairs. So you say B rank? I actually say I would put Eric in the middle of the A rank. For the fact that Eric is actually very strong in stats. Like he's about 7K and above in top speed. He gets the boost item all the time, and if not the boost item, he's getting his unique or cloak. So Eric does actually, I won't say he get cloak all the time, but he gets it a fair amount compared to other people who gets cloak, like Figment. He gets cloak way more than Figment in my opinion. And as a speedster, speedsters are super strong in first, with that boost item making him like very valuable. I put him in the middle of the A because there are like a lot of racers in today's meta that can kind of wipe up Eric, but we can't forget how destructive his boat is. It's not as broken as it used to be. Like, mind you guys, his boat used to swerve and race like an actual player, like slingshotting off of rails and jumping and curving. Like, his boat used to be way more destructive, but it is still very hard to deal with, and he's a fast-ass racer, and he also has fire in his kit too, which is fire is one of the better offensive tools, way better than disc, a little bit better than bomb if you can't aim right with bomb. So yeah, I definitely put Eric in like the middle pack of A, not the high A, but the middle. He could like inch towards high A, but definitely would have him in A.
All right. Well, we'll put him down a little ace for now, just to see where everybody else stacks up. I just don't want to put him in the middle of the pack with all these OP A racers that are still technically an A as well. So you don't want to mix him up with racers that can beat him out, basically. But we'll revisit him after we're done. Now Ursula, I was saying, you know, she has pretty, you know, her abilities are all right. You know, her EOs can sometimes screw people up, but sometimes they can just jump over them. Her AoE is pretty good, but I mean, if she gets into the back of the pack, you know, it's gonna be hard for her to catch up, especially if she's going against racers that can front run pretty easily.
Yeah, Frrari said Ursula was supposed to be what Lotso is. However, her unique is really bad, so she's really not that great. Worse than Eric. I definitely say she'd be down there with Triton. Ursula's a super fun racer, can be super annoying with those eels. And actually, fun fact, Ursula shares the exact stats as Jumba, except for one of them, it might be acceleration or boost that's like flopped, like flip-flopped. But other than that, she doesn't get the same treatment as Jumba, being like a high A or S wherever we put him, because she's not good on protection. She's a super offensive racer, a really good heavyweight trickster, but without that protection, that's where she dwindles heavily. So I put her in B next to Triton, honestly.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I was thinking the same thing. All right, now we're in the Wreck-It Ralph season. Let's go. Oh man, there it is. We got, and the first racer is none other than Fix-It Felix.
No. Give me the mic. Give me the mic. I need to talk about this one.
Yeah, Abby's gonna advocate for this guy.
Oh my god, this is my man. Now mind y'all, they fucked him over. He don't got no voice lines. But I've been with Felix before the rework and before the Supercharge. I've always loved Felix. I've beaten out plenty of racers with him before all of the bugs. But now with this rework, he gets the pie and he cranks out to 145 miles per hour, maxed out. And if you are supercharged when you eat the pie, he cranks up to 155 miles per hour. He gets it the whole entire duration of the I guess the way he's digesting the pie, that's the duration or whatnot. But it's about 7 seconds it lasts. And then also with the Supercharge, it allows you to stack the pie. So if your Felix is not supercharged, when you eat, say, one pie, and in 2 seconds you eat another pie, you actually cancel out that top speed that you would get from the second pie. With the I can't speak. With the Supercharge, it's no longer like that. You can actually stack the pie so you can maintain 155 miles per hour the entire time. So he will be even better if you double Supercharge Felix. His charged also, this is without Supercharge. As long as you get 500 points, you will be able to crank up to 152 miles per hour for about
he's gonna be around before they're done.
seconds. And then if you do the with the Supercharge, now it requires less points. You only need, I think, 200 or 300 points to get that 152 miles per hour. Either way, he's also a cloaked defender. And with the pie, he's moving at chip speeds the entire time. I raced my Felix plenty of times in ranked, and I have dusted the best of the best. He is one of the best Supercharges, being that he is cloaked and he gets boost from his pie. Unlike other Supercharges like Swan and whatnot, you know, they still go to 155, but some of them just shooting forward or just activating a unique. He's giving himself boost at the same time as he's getting his top speed increase. That's rank easily. That's rank easily. The Supercharge makes him nutty. Very hard Felix to deal with, especially when he's cloaked all the time. It's hard to stop him.
Okay. And you said how fast does he go with the Supercharge?
With the pie, 155 miles per hour, and it lasts for 7 seconds, and you can stack it too, so I won't have to worry about my speed dwindling. You know, I get another pie, I just hold it, or I could just stack it on top to get another box and cycle. So he's someone that doesn't suffer from that. So like, for
the
example,
duration resets, right?
The duration, yeah, it does reset. It does reset.
Okay.
So you're basically extending it. Because like with Eve, with her scanner, you can't do that. You can't stack it. If you use Eve's scanner and you go that 155 miles per hour, then you put another scanner on top before it ends, you are literally canceling out that top speed. You're just going to go back to that 139 miles per hour or whatever. So that's also what's special about Felix as well.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely makes him really viable then. Definitely put him in the S ring.
Felix.
Or the Supercharged Felixes. No, we got the one that used to be in the F ring for the longest of times, the boy King Candy.
Oh my gosh. And he is supercharged, but guess what? His supercharge means nothing. It means nothing. So according to Binksy, with his charge rolling that candy ball back, he gets a top speed increase. I don't even know what's the miles per hour for it, but it's literally 1 second. As he says, it's for a hop. So that does nothing. Then his unique with the candy missiles, it literally just adds a 4th missile. So we can literally take his supercharge out of the equation because he can't even slingshot with that charge. King Candy did get a buff to his top speed, which made him way more viable. He's actually faster than some more lightweights out there. He goes about the same speed, I want to say, as Bell. Like he's about like 5.4 around there. He is super offensive, so he's pretty strong, but in a rank world, in this day and age, there's still not much he can do speed-wise, but I will say his candy missiles does make him a force against invulnerable characters. Anything in this game that can move you out the way is very strong to the invulnerable characters, which he can do. To say the least, I'd probably put King Candy in a B rank. I want to say B rank, probably like mid B, low B. With his top speed increase, that does make him valuable. And his not his charge, his normal unique, being able to give him a double boost bar and take out some invulnerable opponents makes him really great. But I'd put him in a B, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. I put him in a low B for now. His top speed did get him. His top speed buff did help him a little bit. And I just wish his Supercharge would help him out a little bit more, but they decided to not give him a speed boost, or they need to give him a speed boost with the charge that's not just a bunny hop and that's it. They need to at least extend that by more than just 1 second.
Okay, there's other supercharges with 4 seconds on that top speed. Why couldn't he get that?
Exactly.
That was just offensive to King Candy. He can't go turbo.
Right.
They said he's not going
It's
turbo.
supposed to be turbo. Come on, guys. Tisk. We'll leave it up to Ralph now. Ralph is also, fun fact, getting supercharged this season, so he will be a lot more powerful than what he is now.
Okay. And easily right now, I'd definitely put Ralph in A rank. He's a heavy brawler, hella fire. His normal and his charge are basically rushes, just in different variations. His normal, I arguably say, would be better. I definitely put him in A rank, comparing to someone like our 2B ranks we got down there, Ursula and Triton. Different from them, he actually has great catch-up potential because of his unique. And he's pretty fast too, great stats. And yeah, I mean, not much more to say on Ralph. He's a pretty solid racer and he's pretty fun. You just got to kind of learn how to use his unique to maintain your boost, to kind of like stall it somewhat till you get to a speed pad or a rail. Really fun racer. I would definitely put him in an A, probably middle of the pack A, not a high A.
Frrari says Ralph can't jump anymore. Wait, what do you mean Ralph can't jump no more?
He can't jump no more in his charge. So he used to be able to jump with his charge, but they stopped it to where if you are in his charge, the jump button doesn't work.
What?
So you cannot jump.
Oh,
Yeah.
they can fix
They
that,
come
but
down
not
to-
fix San's bug? Let me stop. Just let me stop. All right. Oh man, Frrari. Let me find out Frrari the reason why they nerfed the boy Ralph like that. Frrari said I spam too many shortcuts on the server. It's crazy.
Okay, y'all need to stop putting stuff in the Speedstorm Discord. And y'all gonna put stuff in the Speedstorm Discord. Put the stuff that needs to be fixed, like Calhoun's pits. Like, put that in there.
I feel like I think Ralph. I feel like Ralph. Yeah, I think with that fix, it sucks. And I feel like people say high B. I think like low A, high B. The only reason I put low A because there is potential of his unique being broken with the supercharge. Like I don't know how they're gonna do it, but I imagine his speed is like a lot faster with the uncharged and charged. Like that man's gonna be broken.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
will.
I don't know what it's gonna be though. But I do know, even without just the supercharged unique benefits, having a double boost bar is definitely gonna help that man. Definitely gonna help that man. So I'll say low A just because he can't catch up. Like unlike Triton can't catch up. He has no catch up potential. Ralph can pass a Triton if they're both in 7th and 8th pretty much, because Ralph would you can just hop with his uncharged.
And did you see the video Frrari posted in there? Doing crazy shit, dude.
Yeah, and then that's the reason why he's nerfed. That's why they nerfed his charged Frrari right there. That's the prime reason right there. All right, now we got Calhoun, and just like Absent was talking about, put Calhoun data because she needs to be fixed. Calhoun, she is a great racer, but her unique, they need to fix her uncharged, her pits. Her pits, like the first pit that you go through, it never works. You can never hit that freaking first pit. And if people go over your pits, you lose the ability to stack points. And if you want the max surfboard, you need 2,000 points. And in reality, I feel like, if you're not going to buff the freaking, her pits, or maybe like half the point requirement from 2,000 to 1,000. Yeah, I need to fix the pits to where she gets points even if a racer goes over it, so she can accumulate points better. Because there's no way in any scenario where you're gonna get 2,000 points on a Calhoun.
Yeah, and that's really hard unless you're up in customs hitting 8 laps
For real, like that is crazy. I mean, I have done it. Actually no, I have done it, but that was when you can stack it. You can't stack it no more. So I feel like with that Calhoun, Yeah, I remember. I used to definitely stack her to the point that there's so many pits on the ground. I'm literally just boy. I was getting like 200 points per pit when you stacked her abilities. You can't do that no more.
That's also, like if there's like 2 pits side by side, you get 100 points for like smacking both of them, right? Is that what you're saying?
No. So basically, say I pop a unique, grab an item box, and then I got another unique and I pop it, right? Each pit that I went over before they changed her, I was getting 200 points per pit. Per pit.
Oh, they nerfed the points.
So so they nerfed they basically, you got double points if you stack the unique. But now you don't get double points when you stack the unique.
Okay, I did not know that at all. I didn't know that was the nerf to Calhoun, but mind you, it took me a while to get Calhoun because when I came back into the Wreck-It Ralph season, that was during my break. I just made sure to get Felix and then dip out again.
That's crazy.
So it took me a while to get her. I didn't get to use her in her prime. But yeah, I'd still say even with all of that bugginess in her nerf, she's still a problem with the pits in general. And on the right map, she knows how to auto. But in today's age, against everyone else, I put her like a low A, mid A. She's still pretty strong, fair stats, just not as strong as she used to be. I'd say A rank.
Honestly, I don't know about Calhoun. Awesome in the movies, but in game, Yeah, she's very situational. I will say that Calhoun, she'll excel on maps that you can auto win. But other maps, if they destroy your pits and whatnot, you're pretty much just screwed. Pretty much just screwed. It really is. I mean, you can use the pits for boost management, but the fact that you had to stack so many points for a board to last a pretty long while to be able to like utilize her good enough, I think that's what hurts her the most.
But even auto is so short without stacks, and 2 laps is so short time, 3 uniques in 1 race if you're not on last place. Facts, I do agree with that. That's one thing I do hate about Calhoun is that her auto requires you to stack points, and then they nerf the points. And depending on the track you get, you may not get that many uniques to even make the auto viable. Ergo why, like in ranked is kind of just like mindless racing with Calhoun compared to divisions where you can strategically see where to place her and get the maximum points. And even if it's just like a map where the auto with like 200, 300 points is enough to take the turn that you need to.
Okay. I think Big B is fair for her right now.
Okay.
I would say, we keep her the B. And then we got we got good old Vanellope. I mean, she did get supercharged. I don't know how good her supercharge is, but I'm sure Abby, you do know because you talked about the Vanellope supercharge.
I do have Vanellope supercharge, and like I said, she is one of the 4-second victims. She only gets her top speed increase for about 3 to 4 seconds if you do her normal. And unfortunately, it doesn't reignite if you go through someone, kind of like, I think that would have actually been better had they did it like minis in Hortensia, where you can like have someone come into the aura or have your petals do something to reignite that top speed, but she doesn't get that. And surprisingly enough, I like Vanellope's charged more than her normal for her supercharge because you do go like further, and I'm able to kind of like make it work a little bit better. But unfortunately, the supercharge doesn't do enough for her. She's still fun and she could compete, being that she has a cloak unique to get through a lot of shit, and she could like leapfrog through people. I'd probably put Vanellope a low B rank, if anything, just because the double supercharge does help her as well. Having that boost up. Well, shit, no, I can't even say that because she gets boost item. Like, I feel like, honestly, I'd still keep her in C rank. Her supercharge feels just a little bit better, but
it's not good enough to bring her up there with the rest. Yeah,
we'd have to reevaluate it later though, because I can't trust in the C rank knowing King Candy's there, because I know supercharged Vanellope can actually beat out King Candy, but his base stats are just better still. But yeah, we'll revisit that later. I'd say C for now. High C.
All right. Next up, We are at Fozzie Bear, the Muppet season. Well, not really season, but the Muppets mid-season.
We getting into some racers now, ain't we?
Fozzie Bear for me. I think he's a good racer. His slowdowns are so annoying, and I believe he goes faster too when you do the jokes too. He goes a little bit faster than his normal top speed. So
yeah. For the normal and the charge, he actually increases in top speed for a few seconds. And they both got their benefits, obviously. With the normal, you're slowing people. And it took me a while to find out he was throwing the jokes. I thought it was an AoE because of that spotlight around him. But he's actually throwing projectiles that, like, they go directly for the person in front of them. There's no dodging them necessarily. It hits you. And it's actually the nastiest slow in the game, if you ask me. I mean, we do have Flash now, but even so, I still claim Fozzie to have the nastiest slow with his normal. And then his charge is really interesting. One day we're going to have to sit down and like talk about what all his charge can do, because he could get coins to help with his boost. It actually brings him up to a double boost bar. He gets this water gauge or water like geyser coming out that basically moves people. There's also he creates this like little fog behind that can blind people. Like, he does a lot with this charge, and it's all unknown at the moment. But as far as Fozzie as a racer, yeah, I'd definitely say a high A. He's a very powerful racer, and he's a trickster, and his primary item is bomb, plus he's a cloak trickster. So he does get a lot of cloak and a lot of fire, which is a very dangerous combination to put together. So he's super offensive, plus he's a slow character that has invulnerability and a top speed. Like, he has a lot for his kit, for real. He really does. Fozzie is a super strong racer. I'd definitely say a high A. Only high A, I wouldn't say S, because he doesn't have those crazy stats like some of these other racers. If his stats were any better, he definitely will reach in the S.
Okay, I agree. His slowdowns are definitely detrimental. Jeez, I can't even talk. And you know, hitting them, and then you get more boost, and then you'll be able to pass people. And then he also goes faster, you know, for a couple seconds. So I think, yeah, Fozzie all around has a great kit. And yeah, he's definitely in the A ranks for me. Now we got Kermito, which is also got Supercharged. And he also got buffed.
A shadow buff at that. Let it be known, people. Kermit was buffed last season without telling a soul. I, Professor AC, was the one to discover it and unveil it to the public. But no, with Kermit's buff now, with his normal, when he sings his songs, he's able to, I want to say, like, crank up to about 150 miles per hour. That's without the supercharge. Travi would actually know, because he has supercharged Kermit. If he like cranks up faster, I don't know the miles per hour, but alone, even without the supercharge, he is really strong now. Because if you guys remember, with Kermit's charge, it gives him invulnerability and it slows those around him. But what it used to do was just slow people. That's all, just slow before the supercharge. Now, when they added the supercharge, even if you aren't supercharged, now his charge works a little tiny different, because now he can actually cut your boost off. He didn't used to be able to do that. He just used to slow you, not cut your boost.
Oh,
so that
he cuts the boost. Oh, okay.
Yes, he does cut it now. That's not supercharge. Now, the supercharge, it is said that he's supposed to get a top speed increase when he does slow you. But also he eats your nitro now in the supercharge with the charge. So any nitro that you had, they say in the description, I do believe, that he transfers that nitro to himself. He steals your nitro, which is kind of diabolical. And mind you, you got the rework, and then with the supercharge stacked on top, he's faster. A better Nick Wild.
Those boost currents are so annoying since you don't see them coming, and you just notice you're missing boost. Boost cutters are really annoying because you're not looking at their boost bar really like that. You're looking at the field of view of the race, because you're looking at it behind you, you're looking at the people in front of you, you're doing your lines. Next thing you know, you're like, why am I going slow? And you look up, your boost meter got AN. Yo,
gone.
it's disgusting. It's disgusting. Travi
put
just said your
Kermit.
name because he wanted to know like how fast Kermit goes with the Supercharge. Just to see
you
like
could
if
tell
he's
him
viable.
that. I'm not used, so I have no idea what all characters does that. Yeah, right now it's only Kermit and Nick Wild, and also Carl. Carl's dog eats your boost as well, which is so fucking monstrous. He actually does it the best out of any racer. I haven't saw Kermit's yet, but he does it super fucking good. He would chew that fucking boost up.
All right.
And Travi said he's about to do it right now. He's about to race to Kermit. But
Tell us
Poppy,
what.
I'd put him high B. I put him high B. The only fact that because his true speed comes from that normal, but the fact that Kermit can still be stunned out of it is the issue. So whereas like he's a glass cannon with that normal, kind of like Zeus, but still super strong. Just there's a caveat, but we could probably reevaluate that when we learn more about Travi's Supercharged Kermit.
Okay. Yeah. Once I know, your Supercharge is only level 1. Okay. But I mean, you still get the benefits of of the Supercharge once you use it to see how fast it goes. I think.
Yeah,
I think once we know that, we can see if he goes to A or not. But we'll revisit that once we find out. And then the last but not least, guys, Abby's gonna crash out because this is one of his favorite Muppets racers. We got the Miss Piggy, oink oink, as he says.
Oink, oink,
And I will say they did fix her, so she does get uniques more than what she used to have. She used to, because I remember I would never get her freaking uniques ever, like damn near ever.
She had an RNG issue, which I'm so glad they fixed. And I knew I wasn't fucking crazy. I was like, something's wrong with this pig, dude. And the fact that they did it in a patch and they said, yes, she gets more uniques now. I'm like, oh, they confirmed. I'm not crazy. But she's a super fucking fun racer. Her stats are fair for a mid-weight brawler. Fair, I use that loosely, kinda. I did wish her stats were just a tiny bit better. And I wish her unique worked a bit better. Mind you, she gets her unique a lot more now, thank God. But the main issue with the pig is her uniques can't keep up with her. So once you pop the charge and you do the spotlight that gives you the rush ability, you'll probably get it once or twice. If you got like active boost, you're gonna leave it majority of the time. Same thing goes for her normal. Her normal, I'd actually like using her normal a lot because it allows you to unlock that double boost bar. She does get the boost item, but if you don't got the boost item, you could just use her normal, drift in it, and it'll let you unlock that double boost bar, which brawlers do like benefit from greatly just because of the boost building. I'd feel like I'd put Piggy at a low A. She could compete with the Rouse and Eric's. Probably low A, high B, because she does lack protection just a little bit. She does get shielded pretty often, though, but not too often, more than others. And then with her unique being a little, like, it can't catch up with her, she could cook so much more if her, like, spotlights were able to keep up with her. Because she has the pork chop within those spotlights, too, so she can boot people away, even if you're not by the spotlight. As long as she has spotlight activated, she's basically in boot mode. She rolls up on somebody and she pork chops their ass to the left and right. But it's not that substantial to do much because you have to roll up on them. And if you're a brawler already trying to get boost, you're most likely going to bash them, which negates the pork chopping. So yeah, I probably drop her down to a high B.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely would put her in a B. She definitely feels good. He said he went around 160 to 180 slingshot off the rail. This is with the tap. So how much was the top speed without the slingshot? I'm assuming it's gonna be less than 160 to 180, obviously, because that's the slingshot like speed. Unless you talk about 180 being the slingshot speed and 160 is the speed you were going before you did the slingshot. But if he goes 160, you know, with the duration of the uncharged, I think that's actually really good. 160, that's actually really good for a Kermit, especially if you could cycle his shit. Because you say he could get stunned and it gets out of it, but if he gets stunned and he has double manual boost bar, he can just boost up. And he's so between 140 to 160, no slingshot. So he goes between 140 to 160 miles per hour. I would say probably a maxed out criminal probably go around close to 160 then.
Yeah, probably around the 155 mark, like most of the lightweights that are supercharged.
Mm-hmm.
I might also say, Frrari said Piggy is quite decent now, but the spotlight is very random depending on the track. Sometimes it's fine, and usually it's too slow. Helps her with the protection too, since it will push her forward from stuns. Above Will, Anna, but not far ahead. Okay, yeah, I could definitely see that as well. I do like that with the recovery factor. It's the same for like Wally as well. When they get stunned, they still have the spotlight or the fire extinguisher to boost them right back up. It's kind of a quick recovery thing. Really nice, honestly.
Okay. So, all right. That was the last of the Muppets. I agree, Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy is decent now. I wish that her abilities would be able to keep up with her. Hopefully, she gets to rework and Game Loft will fix her abilities to where she's not outpacing them, because there's no point in using them at that point if she's gonna outpace them other than using them as rushes.
Yeah.
Now we got another great season of Racer, aka Inside Out, baby.
Oh my gosh. And one of these racers got destroyed. Poor Sadness got nerfed. But what's our first emotion? What's our first emotional damage?
This one will make sense for you. It's anger.
Anger. Okay, so to start off with anger, he is one of the best gatekeepers easily. And I still believe that they nerfed Backfire because of him. So with Anger's charged, he shoots out a beam of fire from the top of his head, and on the same dime, he also shoots out a backfire, but different from the current backfire. If you guys don't know, for new players or whatever, backfire used to be able to stun multiple times, which used to be the strongest offensive item. Just backfire, because you could gatekeep with any type of brawler, anyone who had backfire, anyone who had fire in general. But they cut that out. You can only stun somebody once with backfire. And then they released Anger, who actually has that old capability of stunning with backfire multiple times. That's why I do believe the nerf was due to him, because they knew they were going to release him with this kit. It's just a backfire. They had to make him special somehow type shit. But his normal's never really used much, and it's to refund like his unique. But it's kind of like his normal is more so like Triton's laser too, just because you'll have to kind of like linger there for it to ignite, and then you'll get refunded. That's what like a lot of the new racers were getting, like refunded uniques and shit. But other than that, I put Anger, I'd probably keep him in A rank, because he really is a good gatekeeper, and his stats are pretty good, especially for a heavy brawler. He has good handling, believe it or not. But the only caveat to him that probably doesn't make him S rank is his lack of protection, and the fact that if he does get caught in the back, yeah, I would probably honestly, I'd put him like low A rank, like probably in front of, no, I can't even say in front of Ralph. I don't know, somewhere around Ralph, low A rank, because he doesn't have catch-up potential. He's fast as hell, but if he's caught in the back, like if he gets stunned too much, and there's no one for him to stun back there, he's just gonna like get his unique and then boost item and unique and boost item, and he has no rushes or anything to really give him that catch-up capability. His main kit is about gatekeeping. So that's the only caveat to him, but he's still a strong-ass racer, super strong, especially raced properly.
Anger is quite high on a brawler list thanks to him being able to get double boost bar. Also, he gets so much space with unique. Still no super fast speed or protection, but good solid racer above Ralph. I feel like maybe Anger might be like, good around where he is. We might move him around a little bit, but I feel like Anger is one of the best gatekeepers in the game. Like the fact that you can pretty much gatekeep in front of you and behind you at the same time. You can get the double boost bar. Like he is definitely one of those where, like in divisions too, Like, this man is a problem. He will gatekeep everybody in that race, regardless if that's your teammate or that's the enemy player. This man is ruthless. Like, I can't tell you how many times I race against Angers and me and my team get demolished because it's so hard to either get away, or when you're in behind them, it is so annoying because you're getting multiple stunned by that fire, that backfire.
True. He's a menace in division.
So if you're going against a good Anger, somebody like Frrari, Abby, somebody that's good on brawlers, and they do that, yeah, it's gonna be a problem trying to pass them. It's gonna be a problem.
Being able to stun multiple times makes it way better than regular fire. Absolutely. That's like I said, Frrari, that's why they nerf fire. That's my theory of why they nerf backfire.
To make Angers unique feel unique. Makes sense.
Yes, exactly.
I also feel like a lot of people complain about backfire too. A lot of people did complain about backfire a lot too. So like, I wonder if it kind of went hand in hand. Like, all right, we're gonna nerf backfire because people are asking for it, but they don't know that the reason why we're doing it is to also make Anger feel unique. All right, next one, Anxiety is one of the absence fun characters he likes using.
Okay, that's my regulated queen. Anxiety is super fun, and I'm gonna say it, people sleep on her. She's nothing crazy, but for a lightweight, she is severely slept on. Her base speed is literally equivalent with Belle and Hortensia at like 5.4. So she's right there below Stitch, kind of there with Wally as well, as far as the like lightweight speedsters. And then something that's more so fun about using Anxiety, for one, she gets POW 5 rushes, so that really actually helps her get around on the map and maintain. And then her unique, her normal unique, allows her to, whether in team mode, ranked, or wherever, someone comes near, she's giving them an item and granting herself one. But if you play it smart, you can actually use that to steal people's items, preventing them to get uniques, which is, it's a hero-based racer. If you can do that, preventing other racers from getting their unique, that's pretty fucking strong. But like I said, she's nothing fucking crazy. I'd probably put her in, I want to say like low B rank, because she could definitely compete with Mowgli. She could compete with the Supercharged Hortensia. I'd put her in front of Hortensia, honestly.
Anxiety? Okay. I can agree with that. Yeah, Anxiety definitely, and I think a lot of the reasons why Anxiety is also, underlooked or underutilized is because she is a mid-season. So maybe a lot of people don't have like her epic, pretty stacked up, or I mean they might have the inside out crew, but also they probably don't have her at a level 50, because she is a mid-season. So maybe a lot of people don't. Exactly. So they don't get the you see her at her full potential at a level 50. And we'll put her in the low B range for now. Now we got Discuss right after. Disgusting.
I love my Discuss so much, and she's an annoyance with that broccoli. Unfortunately, her normal, I wish it had better accuracy because it's pretty powerful to give the refund. If you're like in a straight line and like say no one's off in the mediums or like, off in the edge in the dirt, if you're able to like crack that fucking normal on them and slow them and stun them and get the refund and then pop some more broccoli out, oh, she could be really detrimental. I use Disgust a lot in ring, so I definitely know about my girl. But unfortunately, her speeds and everything, her stats is just not crazy. She's not that great because she does rely on stunning people. But as a trickster, she can maintain boost really well. So, I mean, I'd put, honestly, I put Disgust under Anxiety. Mind you, she can compete with Anxiety easily, but Anxiety has the edge over her with her unique and then getting multiple items and the POW 5 rushes and the disc and bombs in her charge. I feel like I can put Disgust in a high C rank. Honestly, I put her above Vanilla P. She probably could inch to the bottom of B, but Yeah. Discuss can take out a Supercharged Vanellope. It's the stats there. Because Vanellope is not getting that top speed increase for very long. She may be cloaked, but Discuss can't outrace a Vanellope.
Okay. All right, next one. Ennui.
Hmm.
Ennui.
Yeah, there's things to factor here with Ennui.
Yeah, I mean, Ennui's like another gatekeeping character. Her auto goes slow. Yeah, her auto is slow. I mean, I guess sometimes that the slow auto could probably help because you can slow somebody down, but somebody can just go wide and pass you because you're also now going slow, and they'll be able to pass you. So I don't know, if that's a good or a bad thing for the auto. I feel like I wish her auto could go faster, to be honest. Her charge, her couches are diabolical, but people can also jump over. So she also has good bombs. I think Ennui. I feel like Ennui is probably a B tier.
I could definitely say a B tier. I'd probably like put Ennui lower towards the B, not all the way at the bottom, just because like it's also situational. So take an example like Toxik. He loves Ennui, mains her. But Ennui can't, like, for one, the auto doesn't do much. As you said, it's a little too slow. So when Toxic is up there with the couches, it's not like you could throw the couch back. He has to waste the couches a lot and more so depend on Ennui's bombs and everything. The stats on Ennui are pretty fucking good for a trickster. Fair top speed, nice boost management. And so yeah, I feel like in the B because like even if you're in the front, it's hard. Even if you're in the back, it can be tough. Still very destructive, still very competitive, but nothing to rave about.
I agree. Now, oh man, we got Fear, which is also a supercharged racer. Fear, I haven't played a supercharged, so I don't know how good it is. I know Binksy got him supercharged, and he does cook with the supercharged Fear. I would say the supercharged Fear does make him better. He wasn't forever B rank. Do you think he stays in the B rank even with the supercharge?
I think with the supercharge, he actually moves up to A rank because we have to remember how Fear's unique works with that charge. He's able to consistently keep cloaked as long as he runs through bodies. And with the supercharge added on, Binksy said he was going like 148 miles per hour, something like that, but his epic isn't maxed. So I would assume that like Fear can probably crank like 150. And I can see why they'd probably keep him at 150 because his, like I said, his unique is something that you can prolong and increase the duration of. So he'd be able to like just kind of swing in and out of people. He doesn't even need to worry about a loop if he could just keep that speed up. Kind of like Felix stacking his pies constantly. He doesn't have to worry about a loop because he's just going to constantly refund that speed. So I put him like probably A rank, higher than like Lilo and Minnie. Because he's also never going to really have to worry about stuns as a defender. The nickname we like to use for him around here is the floating red shield. Because up in that charge, he's just constantly invisible. But then at the same time, he has the red shield just floating on him, waiting for anybody to come by. So he'll stun them and refund his unique in the same time. Pretty strong supercharge, I have to say. Not as strong as it could be, not as strong as others, but it's strong in its own right, being the way that it's used. So I'd put him like A rank, middle, like right above Mini, maybe.
For Fear?
Yeah, right above Mini, under Mickey.
I got you right there. Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
I
yeah,
agree.
not to mention they gave him a top speed buff recently too. When they did the Tia rework and everything, he was in that patch as well, and he got a top speed buff.
And also Fear, you know, like Frrari said, Fear could also use the red shield to pop the unique tap. So yeah, okay, yeah. Fear is definitely gotten better with that supercharge. Now we got Joy next.
Joy.
Joy.
Damn.
Where the hell is Joy? Joy, where did you go?
I love Joy too. She is really a fun racer.
Oh, she's in the B ranks. Okay.
I low-key feel like she's gonna have to stay in the B, even though I don't feel like that's truly what it is for her, but we have to take into consideration with her uniques, like her normal constantly is shut down if she's stunned. Her charge requires her to set up all these orbs and get this speed increase that doesn't feel substantial and big, you know what I mean? And she lacks protection. So although Joy, like her stats are fair, top speed's all right, but with the lack of protection, she gets beat up so easily. If she's able to like front run and get away with the boost in her normal, it is really good, but she's another glass cannon, just a slower one, I would say. I'd feel like she'd probably be a high B.
Yeah, I
She'd
agree.
be up
She's
there
gonna stay
near
in B.
Miss Piggy. She'd kind of be up there near Miss Piggy, in my opinion.
Yeah, she's definitely a high B. She also, in my opinion, I think they need to buff her charge. Her charge should be doing stuff that like Ariel should be doing. You know what I'm saying? Like she should be going like 160, 170 with her charge. Nah. Yeah, her charge don't look like it. Like it doesn't feel like she's going fast at all. So yeah, glass cannon, and I think B is the right place for her. All right, let's go ahead and let's do Sadness next, which also poor Sadness got nerfed.
Okay, my girl Sadness. Now, even though she got nerfed, that bitch used to be crazy. As y'all already know, this far into the video, cloak defenders have the edge. And at that, she's a cloak defender that slows you. So Sadness is able to tap into a double boost bar without the utilization of a boost item, and she does get boost item. But with that, even in like team mode, she's able to use her slow on her teammates and crank out that double bar and unlock it. She's pretty strong. My Sadness is not even maxed out. Let me go see what my epic is on her, because right now my Sadness moves at 154 miles per hour, a mile slower than my Felix on a Supercharge. And I've raced her against plenty of Supercharged Felixes. She's still fucking a menace. Okay, my epic is at level 4 on her, so I'd assume she does reach 155 miles per hour, and she's able to still beat out Supercharges, being that she's a cloak defender. Even with that nerf to her, it seems like they actually did balance her, because she still feels great. She just doesn't feel busted. I low-key feel like Sadness could be... I feel like I could advocate S rank, because I race her a lot in rank, and I will be racing her in a new rank mode too. She's fast as hell still, a cloak defender, and she can slow people. That is a big part of her kit, is slowing, because she can really change up the stakes. Even like other supercharges who are speeding up, she instantly shuts that down, just makes your unique obsolete. And so I put her like a low S rank, and with the cloak defender to give her that edge too, she's still super strong.
I think for me, I don't know. I mean, I have her maxed out, and I mean, I haven't really raced with her as much, so like I don't know how she feels with the nerf that she got, but I know the top speed nerf does hurt her a little bit. I feel like she should stay. I feel like high A will be fair for her. I mean, she could definitely gatekeep, but she could gatekeep hard. But if somebody's able to jump over and get away from her, and it's naturally faster than her, she's gonna struggle to catch back up. She might be able to catch up because defender status and slipstreaming, but if the other racer is naturally just faster and has better stats, it might be a struggle to actually slow them down and kind of take that away. So I think high A is perfect because she's still one of the best gatekeepers in the game.
And definitely going to be something we probably have to revisit because I can still argue that with her charge, even if they get away, she bowls that slowness up to first. With the slipstream and her top speed, she's still able to gain on anyone who escapes her. But it does play into RNG. But yeah, we'll definitely revisit that one because I definitely feel like she could hit that S rank easily. But let's get the next emotion.
No, oh, that was the last one.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, now we going on in Corella.
Oh fuck! S rank. Do I need to say anything else?
Yeah, I always see Corella dominating. Corella was S rank already in the divisions. I think she just stays there. The buff they gave her, you know, she gets that vulnerability. And then she's front running. She could just use the charge. Like, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen Corellas do bad, especially if it's a good like crew based or even unregulated. Like Corellas, man, it's hard to beat them. It really is.
Even with weak crew on my Cruella, like with weak crew, and she's at level 40, I'm still able to bring her out to compete with 50s. She's still a monster to a degree, definitely. One of the speedsters to definitely fear.
Corella is ridiculous. Crazy boost with unique and a good rush on top for those nice curves. Yeah, she definitely has everything in her kit for her to succeed in the race. So that I think Corella is definitely one of the best speedsters in the game right now. Right now.
One of the best racers, non-super
In general.
in general.
Yeah, and that's the reason why she's meta.
Yeah.
All right, the next one, Sleeping Beauty, Aurora.
Now, with Aurora, Charlie said, "Be nice to my princess." On the princess name, be nice to my princess.
That's crazy.
So, with Aurora, she's another defender. And with her, she actually has a specialty of her passive, being that anytime she gets stunned, she just falls asleep and goes into an auto, so she never really loses ground. You know what I'm saying? And also, she is faster than Elizabeth Swan by 100 in top speed. She's able to create her own boost with her normal, which gives a rush effect too. And then her charge is like stitch lasers, fucking slow patches on the ground, and invulnerability. She's packing a lot on that charge. Aurora is a very strong racer, and for a lightweight to be just 100 speed faster than Elizabeth Swan, she's pretty fucking solid. I'd put her. Well, Swan is S rank. I'd feel like Aurora could be a low A rank. I think she could be with like the supercharged minis and spheres and stuff because she's really strong and you can't really like keep her back unless you're slowing her with like a sadness or a Celia of some sort. That's the only way to really like take her down or like hack her because the stun, it won't do much. And even like a good Aurora knows that if she gets stunned at like a certain curve, she could just pop her normal unique to actually speed it up and make for a faster auto. And so, yeah, I feel like I put Aurora low A. Low A. Yeah, I would say low A. I can't even say high B because it's not much to stop her. The only thing that really stops her is slows or somebody that's just faster than her, obviously.
I don't know. I feel like Aurora is just too slow.
You feel like she's too slow?
I mean, she's a lightweight.
Yeah, but she is faster than Swan. If we took the Supercharge out of the equation, she could do exactly what Swan does, but a little faster.
But Supercharged Swan. Supercharged is... If you take the Supercharge out, I still think Swan would beat out Aurora.
You think so?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I don't know. We have to test that one.
I mean, we'll have to, but we gotta have to do this at an unregulated stature. You know what I'm saying? Like realistically,
Yeah,
when you look at rank though, and you see an Aurora against fucking Stitches and Latzos and anybody that's supercharged, do you really think that Aurora is gonna cook up all those racers? Like honestly,
No, I don't believe she's gonna cook all those racers, but that's why I definitely look at low A rank, looking at Ralph's, Eric's, Oswald's, Lilo, Supercharged Mini, Supercharged Fear. She can cook them up. She plays a good gatekeeper role, and they can't really take her out the race. That's why I argue for like a low A rank. And plus, if we're looking at base stats, for a base stat, Swan's base stat for a lightweight defender is I. For Aurora to be a little bit faster than that, like I always compare the two, I think she could definitely take out majority of those racers we got at the low A rank. You can take out some heavies too, because we got to think about how strong that charge is. He slows them first and stuns them.
Might have to revisit her. I feel like she's like around like Mowgli and Dalma like areas, to be honest.
I don't even think Dalma should be down there, but we gonna revisit that one too. But
she's a good gatekeeper. She is, but we got to see once everybody's in the right place to see if she truly could stack against the people above her. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Now we got Maleficent out. This one, man. Oh man. I feel like Maleficent. I mean, yeah, people could jump over her lightning, but if they don't, and she gets, and obviously she don't need 6 orbs anymore, right? It's 3 now, or what is it? I feel like she gets her dragon a lot more frequently now.
It does feel like it. I don't know the exact amount of orbs she needs. I will say the one thing I don't like about Maleficent is actually 2 things. For one, when she's up in front, mind you, her top speed is great, but her boost is ass. She plays a good gatekeeper role with bombs, but her unique becomes a little useless up in front unless you got someone telling your ass and you can just pop the normal and they can run into the lightning. But with nobody able to like, succumb to her lightning, she's always like, they always catch up. And then the other thing I don't like is when she gets stun locked. She gets stun locked a lot when she gets her auto, and it is so annoying. You can't get out of that until you do enough lightning to get the auto again. That's the one thing I do hate about Maleficent. She's a good racer, but she's buggy.
Damn, you know what? That's crazy. Because I've never experienced that with Maleficent yet, getting stun locked.
Man, I've experienced it a lot. Dinksy has been bitching about it for the past few months. It's unfortunate. It's really bad because it's the only thing that if you do get stun locked, to get out of that stun lock, you have to hit people with that lightning again. But being that you're stun locked, you can't activate your boost no more. So you're eternally slow until you get all those orbs again. And it can be tough sometimes.
That's a bad thing. Okay.
I feel like I'll put her in A. Like I don't know.
I honestly think she's still good with being on A, but I also feel like she needs to get reworked. I think her charge ability needs to go backwards and her front can go frontwards. I feel like she needs her unique to be able to still front run and not worry about not being able to get the dragon again because all her abilities go frontwards. I think one of her abilities needs to shoot backwards. And I feel like a rework like that would definitely help her. I think that shit will make her like almost S tier, especially if they can fix the speed bug that she gets. I mean, I haven't experienced it, but I can only imagine that it's horrible. So I would say
very horrible.
Yeah, game loft. If you want to fix Maleficent, fix what happens with her auto, and also make one of her abilities shoot lightning backwards. That way she could actually front run like a god.
And Ferrari said he's experienced it too. Travi as well. Ferrari put her as a low A. I could definitely see that. I like Maleficent, and I used to think her lightning was fucking detrimental. But for those who don't know, yes, you can dodge Maleficent's lightning. You actually can jump over it. You just jump over. Nah, we don't gatekeep. We don't gatekeep.
He's telling the secrets.
We don't gatekeep. You can jump over Maleficent's lightning, but it can be hard if it strikes right on top of you, which it will do sometimes. But if it strikes before you, like as you can see it, just jump. You'll be fine. I promise. Listen to Professor AC.
Professor AC. Oh, brother. He just gave the secrets. I know, I'm joking. All right, the next one is A Nightmare Before Crema. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done.
Nightmare Before Crema.
Yeah, Cremas. We got the Dr. Finkel, aka the doctor. Man.
The doctor. And he is going to be getting Supercharged next season. I wonder what that's going to look like, honestly.
Man.
He was the first character to really come out with uniques that was layered, like with shits to one idea gives him invulnerability, another one gives the stun, then he pops in a wheelchair plus the invulnerability. Like he got layers to his shit. So I wonder how they're gonna do the Supercharge. He's a super fun racer though, just not as strong unfortunately. And then there's a big delay on the end of his wheelchair, which really fucking sucks sometimes, might hinder you a little bit. I put off rip a low B for me on the Finkelstein.
Yeah.
He said the flying wheelchair.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Dr. Finkel definitely stays in the B rank. He definitely probably be a lot higher once he gets his Supercharge. So take this rank list, without the Supercharge for now for Finkel until he does get it, because he definitely might get pushed up more. He definitely should move up once he gets the Supercharge.
Okay.
After that, we got Jack Skelly. I feel like Jack Skelly's probably. Do we put him in S rank?
I'm thinking. I feel like he could take S rank. The one thing I don't like about Skeleton is his boost is not that great. It really isn't. He has to. The one thing about Jack Skeleton, he has to rely on his presence a lot. He does have great top speed, and he has rush, fire, bomb, so he's super offensive. But he does rely on those gifts for the invulnerability and sometimes boosts, I believe. So I don't play too much Jack Skeleton. And Ferrari says Skeleton is overrated. I low-key feel the same. He used to be much stronger when he first came out, when presence were spawning on top of you and the quantity was higher. He definitely was a lot stronger. And rank though, I think I could settle in my spirit for a high A rank. I definitely say I'd say high A rank, low S if he does make S, but yeah, I'd probably say high A rank. Ferrari said the boost is definitely really low and rush, so he suffers if unique doesn't hit. I personally dislike him. Yeah, I'm personally not a fan of him either.
Yeah, I was like, I feel like low S. I mean, I could do high A as well because that's pretty much right in the gap of in between S and A. We'll revisit. I mean, Jack is an annoying racer, and he used to be a lot more annoying until they nerfed him. He is still one of the faster speedsters in the game too, though. Like he maxed out. He does touch, heavyweight speeds at the lowest level though, but he still touches 160. So going 160 as a midweight is still pretty fast. With max crew. But like I said, with the nerf with the presence, he doesn't get people as frequently. But I would say in a rank scenario, there is 7 people you can hit with the presence. So he might do a lot better than normal team mode
Yeah.
does too. So
I can agree.
we would just have to test him out on rank and see how he does.
Okay.
And now we got somebody that did get buffed and feels amazing now. The homie Oogie Boogie. He was in B rank in divisions, but that was before the buff that he got.
Okay, he got a buff on his top speed, and I can't remember the other stats, but he did get some stats increase as well. Oogie Boogie with his normal, creating those bugs. Now in the solo lobby, people can eat his bugs, mind you. But those balls, if he does his charge with those balls coming back, he could become a real menace. Being that those balls do bug out and they kind of like reemerge out the ground and everything. And with the buff recently, the past few days, I have been taking my level 40 Oogie Boogie out. Level 40, you guys, and I have not fallen back from all these level 50s, from the Sam Flynns, even the flashes and whatnot. Like he's able to keep up at level 40. So I can only imagine what he's like at max rank now. I low-key want to put him up there in S rank, but he does lack protection, which kind of like indicates a high A rank for me. But if you're able to get up in the front, you can create your own boosts, either eating the bugs, or you can really just play gatekeep. And he's really a great racer now. Like Oogie Boogie is in like the best spot of his fucking career on Speedstorm right now, honestly. So low S, high A in my opinion.
Oh, I mean, even with the buff, I feel like I don't feel like Oogie would be better than a Gaston in that sense.
I don't think he's better than Gaston.
I feel like if he's gonna be, you know, in the A ranks, he would be probably. It's kind of hard because you don't got everybody else up here scaled up. So, would you put him above or below Anger? I guess that would be like the best way to like kind of, you know,
I would definitely put him above Anger.
Above
because
Anger?
he also has catch-up potential with the rush as well. Rushes always give like good catch-up potential, especially around corners and whatnot, or even just straights with the charged. So yeah, I definitely would put him in front of Anger.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. And now we go to one that did get nerfed. Miss Sally over here. She used to be one of the most annoying characters to this game. She was S rank in the divisions. This is before her nerf, by the way. And does she stay in S rank or does she get demoted?
Now looking at Sally, she's somebody that I would compare to Sadness, obviously. Sadness, Celia, and Sally, you know, the slow girls that do their thing. Well, even though Sally don't slow, I just always put her in there. But they both go about 6.7 regulated speeds. Sally, different from Sadness, can create her own boost, be it through the charged or the normal. So for a defender, that is really good to create your own boost and actually unlock the double boost bar without needing anyone present. You know what I mean? That is a strong trait indeed, even if her top speed is nerfed. Honestly, I'd put her next to Sally not Sally, Sadness in A rank. So she's up there with Sadness and Fozzie, whether behind or in front. Maybe she has it over Sadness because her charged is strong still. Even with the top speed nerf, she still creates her boost. But if she gets somebody with that charge, it's going to linger on you for about 3 to 4 seconds. So yeah, I'd probably put her in front of Sadness.
Better gatekeeper than Sadness, Frrari says. I do agree. I feel like Sally is a better gatekeeper than Sadness. So I feel like high.
Because she's also a cloak defender as well.
I'll put high A for now, and then we'll revisit her for a better placement. All right, we got Rapunzel. She was high A in divisions. Is she still high A? I feel like she still is. I mean, she didn't really get nerfed. So, I mean, she's still the same old Rapunzel. She could be vulnerable with the charge and have boost management. And then if somebody passes her, she could lasso somebody up real quick take that first and then charge back up just to go invulnerable.
I honestly feel like Rapunzel should be S rank because there's like no downfalls to her. You know what I mean? The only downfall you could really say is that she gives boost and protection to others. But if anyone does pass her and say she has a unique or she gets shield and whatnot, she can always just kind of handle them pretty quickly. I see her as like a really quality racer.
I think I kind of agree. I mean, I go and look at the my Lotso. My Lotso lost because of Rapunzel's, you know, in divisions. Even though it's divisions, but like, you know, you might have 2 Rapunzels in rank, you know, and you know, Rapunzels can definitely do damage to even the racers that could go super fast because they're defenders, they can slipstream, and that freaking hair can literally push them like literally close to you, if not past you. And her lasso with her hair is a lot easier than Woody's lasso.
Absolutely. Plus, you get it refunded to where you could just pop straight into the charge once you get past whoever you lassoed. Like, she's really a great fucking racer with a nice kit. She gets rush as well. She gets hella shield, so if she wants to proc that red shield, she definitely can to take you out. She does have a bad disc, and then what else am I missing? Does she get like bomb or hack? No, she doesn't. I don't know what the hell else she get, but yeah, I definitely say Rapunzel is solid, and she could definitely be S rank. I see her S rank. Plus, her top speed's really good too. She
Very
can keep up
high
with anybody.
A, very high A, low S. We'll put her on low S for now and see, you know, where she's stacked with the other S's. And now we got the most.
Hold on, you forgot Frrari part. She's still really strong with her lasso. She could be front runner and she just insta lassos back first and even save unique for that reason. She has so many options. Yeah.
I agree. I agree. And if you have a good Rapunzel player, then you could definitely benefit from being behind her.
Rapunzel's strong.
And now we got the season that was overhyped. Because it didn't deliver as good as everybody thought it was, aka The Incredibles season. And we have 8 more seasons to go, guys, and we are done with this tier list. So let's go ahead and let's knock out these 8 seasons that we have. So first of The Incredibles is Dash.
One of the better lightweight speedsters. But caveat, lack of protection, and still one of the funnest racers to play in the game, period. Everybody loves running with that boy. I probably honestly put Dash next to Kermit at B rank. He suffers the same thing as Kermit, supercharged or not supercharged for Kermit. And Dash will be getting Supercharged next season too. I forgot about that. We don't know what the hell that's about to entail. That's gonna be crazy. But yeah, his caveat is really just that lack of protection. If he's running and he does not have protection, he could just get gate kept pretty easily. And then as he keeps trying to run, he's just gonna keep getting fucked up because the people in the race know there's a Dash here. But if he gets away, oh my gosh, that boy can run for days. So I definitely put him in B rank with Kermit because they definitely are on the same note. Kermit just needs to get out the pack to really do some damage with that normal and get away. But if he gets stunned, he kind of like gets Mario Karted all the way to the back.
I agree.
In front of Kermit, I'd probably put him behind Kermit too if he was up there.
Yeah, I would say yeah.
He said Dash above Will Anna too often. There's some mayhem preventing his game plan. Because of that inconsistency, he doesn't deserve high rank even if he wins randomly by getting away. I could feel you on that with the inconsistency.
Now, you got the homie Frozone. Where's my super suit?
My super suit?
Where do we put him at? Yeah, I think S rank. I mean, I think for rank definitely because you're gonna fuck so many people up with that ice, man.
Okay.
Oh,
And he's a
especially if you got a max.
defender too.
Oh man, this is about to be toxic.
Yeah, Frozone can stay protected against anything that you throw at him. He gets shield, and he is a defender, so he will bash for a shield. But if you get caught in his ice, even though it makes you fly, it might make you fly in the wrong direction, fly off the map. Your boost gets locked too. And if Frozone really wanted to access double boost bar, not many people do it, but he can do his charge and do the same action that the ice trails do and just freeze you off somewhere. And he will get double boost bar. Solid ass racer, annoying too. S rank.
I agree. I think we put him at S rank because if you go against a good freaking Frozone and that Frozone knows everybody's lines or the common good lines, he'll put that ice in places where it's gonna ruin people. Like I love doing Frozone ice on rails because people love going on rails. That is the ultimate gatekeeper from stopping somebody from slingshotting. Let me tell you, that will literally ruin somebody's slingshot.
Definitely a monster. Frozone is annoying, but I think his stats are a bit lackluster. High A for me? What? I can see it. I definitely still say
that could be debatable. I mean, yeah, his stats, are not as good as other midweights, but also his ice kind of combats that because he goes really fast. It's like basically going over rushes consistently, and he can literally pull away while also gatekeeping people because of that. Like there's many times where I've run out of boost a lot with Frozone, but I'm able to stay ahead because the dash of the ice, as well as if the other people behind me get hit with that ice, I get my boost right back.
Right.
Mr. Incredible next.
I love this racer so much. Unfortunately, Mr. Incredible is bugged, so it makes it hard to use his charged. But did learn that his charge helps maintain boost, although it's not in the description. It is something that happens. And it does keep him protected, but it is bugged to where it can actually ruin you. At one point, you won't be able to use your items, and you won't be able to drift or jump, and you just go straight. The biggest caveat to him, if that wasn't the case, he could make S rank, but in my eyes, he's somewhere in A rank. He's still a great brawler, a super great brawler.
I agree. He got great boost management with his charge. He got the boulders for the uncharged that can gatekeep people. Mr. Incredible is a really good racer, and he will literally be an amazing racer if they would fix his issue after getting his charge popped and not being able to use items, jump, or drift, because that literally ruins the tech for Mr. Incredible, and they have yet to fix that.
Yeah, like in division standards, I'd put him at an A rank because like you can pick which map to go on. So if you put like Mr. Incredible on jungle, even if your charge does bug out, it's more straight, so you don't have to worry about too much about drifting and whatnot. But in rank mode, it's you got all different types of maps where his charge really is not going to be really well, and you're probably going to use his rocks a lot more. Unfortunately, like if they just fixed him, he really could be an incredible racer. I love Mr. Incredible. Super fucking fun to play, especially with the charge. I still play with the charge immensely, even though it's bugged, and I make that shit work. But yeah, I can see Frrari said Mr. Incredible is realistically high B, great boost, but problematic. Would love to put him higher, but he's not really consistent on random maps. Yeah, literally same thing I said. I agree with that too. Well, rather than high B, I'd probably put him low A, because like comparing him, say, to like Triton, Ursula, and even like Kermit and Dash, his top speed is still immense, and he gets rushed to where he has actually a good catch-up potential as well too. So I'd probably, like, my eyes, I'd put him low A.
Better than Ralph or worse than Ralph?
Probably
Better than Ralph.
Frrari says better. Yeah. I could say worse because of the bugs still. But yeah, I can see that.
Frrari says Ralph deserves B. Like, damn. I mean, was his charge that much better being able to jump with it? I always use his uncharge, and I felt like he felt great to me. But I don't know. Maybe I missed something with the charge.
Because all the like ways that Frrari was able to exploit the maps with his charge jumping. That was how like yeah. You
I
said
haven't used
that, but you can do it with the charge.
I haven't used Ralph in so long that you know I don't know like how bad he is now, because I know he got nerfed before I stopped using him. So it's one of those things I gotta re-race him to see. Then we got Miss Incredible that's also getting supercharged.
Okay. And another bugged racer.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
this is why the Incredible season has been bad.
Incredible, yeah. They got 2 bugged racers in this hoe. So I mean, her auto is great, but realistically, when you do see Miss Incredible off rip, you're gonna want to use her arms, and then you come to find out those bitches. I don't even want to say they're bugged; they're just not properly working. I guess you could call that bug too, though, on the same dime. But with her slapping you into walls and shit, like you're stretching your arms forward, and for some reason she's grabbing the wall to the right, and it literally like slingshots you to the wall, and you're like ass to ass with the fucking wall, and it's like, what the hell is this shit? Miss Incredible, as far as she's a trickster too, with great top speed. If you take her arms out of the consideration, honestly, I put her down there with Mr. Incredible. Probably, I want to say in front of Mr. Incredible, honestly. I can't say much more for Helen. She need help.
Yeah, I agree. Her arms are very, very inconsistent. I did notice with her stretchy arms, that her arms usually go the direction you're drifting. I don't know if people tested that out or not, but from when I played her and used her uncharged, I noticed like when I drift to the left, her arms will shoot to the left and push me to the left. So if you tech it right, you can use her arms for turns to push you forward if you know when the arms are gonna go and if you time the turn right, pretty much. But that really it's very finicky. But I have noticed that like if you're drifting and using her arms, it's gonna go the direction of where you're drifting. So if you're drifting to the left, the arms are gonna go all the way to the left because that's where you're drifting to. And if you're going straight, she's just pretty much kind of pushing forward straight, which is why it feels kind of iffy.
It's unfortunate though, because with her arms, you can't time it like most other uniques and abilities. You can't time when they're going to come out because they come out randomly. It might be 2 seconds between the arms, but then the duration like goes down to 1 second. It's like you can't time when those arms are truly about to come out. It's the one bad thing about her. Even if you could tech it with the drift, they just got to fix that entirely.
They do. I agree. And now we got the last one, the homegirl, the daughter, Miss Violet.
Okay, love me some Violet, but also can't lie, bugged. She's not as badly bugged as Mr. Incredible and Miss Incredible, but she is bugged for the fact that whether you activate her normal, which is the bubble, or you activate her charge, which is the cloak that produces boost, she, like at the beginning of the activation, it's times where it seems that it doesn't register and you can still get stunned and suffer, which is the part I really hate about Violet, why I like usually pick Fear or Felix over her, because it's been too many times I try to use her unique and I still get fucked over. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, I'd rather the other lightweight defenders than her. Still super fun though, and actually still super strong when you pop that bubble off and you get that big rush and top speed increase. So, but Violet, I don't know how to necessarily rank her because that bug personally bothers me way too much. super finicky. And not to mention also the issue I've noticed with Violet, when you do her charged or normal for the first unique of the race, it lasts for like 3 seconds or 4 seconds. It's not till you do another unique after that you truly get the like long duration that she's supposed to have. Personally, I don't like Violet sometimes, and then sometimes I love her because of that bubble, but I feel like
The
she'd be
bubble is
somewhere
also
in
inconsistent, man. That's the problem.
yeah. It can bump you sometimes, even though you're supposed to get that speed increase as well. Like there's just she's very finicky. And Ferrari said her top speed is so low, it's hard to catch anyone to touch with the bubble, so she easily falls behind. I felt that as well. On certain maps, obviously, she can conquer well, but if we're taking this in a rate consideration and then you try to like throw her anywhere, it's not always promised, which could be very disappointing racing a racer who's supposed to do what she's supposed to do.
So you rank
So
her
I put
somewhere
her somewhere
in
in
B?
B.
Yeah.
After Forky, after Joy, probably like behind them, somewhere like that.
Yeah, that's where I had her originally. All right. That is the incredible season. Excuse me. Now we're going to the Moana mid seasons, with the first one being Maui. You know the homie Maui, baby. I love Maui. I feel like Maui is, I would say, fair high A. I mean, if you play him nice, and you play him correctly, you can definitely do damage. But if not, he is gonna be hard to catch up unless you can hit somebody with the hook and keep hitting people to catch up and whatnot, because you do get a nice little boost forward with that hook.
Absolutely.
And you can just keep spamming the hook.
That's his main kit right there. Like the way that anyone should play Maui. First time you get a unique, make sure you hook people after you pass the boxes, because if you hook someone while passing the box, you'll grab the item and you won't get refunded your unique. But if you can keep that unique the entire way until you get to that first or conquer that first, that's when you can really start partying how you want with it. Save the auto for a corner, or maybe use the hook for even a slingshot or like at an event or something. It's a really powerful racer. Not many downfalls of him other than like his auto can be stunned and like he could be taken out of his bird form. Sometimes that might even glitch and you'll race in bird form. I'm not too mad at that though. I love racing in bird form. But yeah, I think I put Maui a high A rank. Really good heavyweight trickster.
I agree. And if used correctly, he can definitely turn the tides in the race. He is pretty heavy though. I will say he definitely feels heavy.
Yeah.
And it does definitely feel like it takes a while for him to actually, accelerate to his actual speed too. Which, I mean, that's the drawbacks that stop him from actually being an S tier racer, is just super heavy, and it just takes a bit for him to actually get to his top speed because of the low acceleration.
Agreed.
I would put like Maui like somewhere like very, very high. I mean, he could be S tier too. Frrari. I just wanted to see where everybody's at in the S tier to see if he belongs with the rest of the pack of the S tiers. And now we got Moana. I also think Moana is also an A tier racer. She is amazing. She lacks boost. She eats that boost bar like it's fucking Pac-Man. Her auto, doesn't last as long as I feel like if her auto lasts, like kind of like how Maui's auto lasts, I feel like she would be probably S tier at that point, because then she could take turns like Maui, and she'll be able to use the uncharged to kind of front run and slow people down. But her auto not lasting as long, and also if she gets stunned, it's hard. I think she has low combat, so when she gets stunned, she gets stunned.
I agree. Not to mention Moana's like with her normal. I know her waves slow, but they don't slow all the time that you go through them. Sometimes
That's
you just
true.
pass through them and they do nothing. And the one thing I dislike about Moana is that boost stat. She definitely feels like a very unique dependent character. Like her and Maui feel like they depend so much on their unique. That's like where they shine. If they don't got their unique, they're not really shining.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, I'd put her in A tier. I wouldn't put her. I want to say I want to put her high A, but I don't think so, honestly.
Yeah, once you start looking at all these characters, I haven't even organized. I'll just put them in their placements, and then we're gonna organize placements. Cause I mean, truthfully, I mean, if they're in B, they're just in B. I mean, I don't know. A lot of people look at the placements like, oh, we'll put them in high B, put them in low B. I mean, at the end of the day, even if they're high or low B, they're still B rank. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the way I kind of look at it. But I mean, if the organization, helps other people, you're like, I don't mind it doing that either. Now, be on to the Tron season, which is probably one of the few seasons that has like every racer being freaking good.
Yeah, they're powerful. Tron is definitely one of the more powerful seasons.
So
Who first?
first one is Korora or Quora. I feel like she's S tier.
And Korra, S tier?
Her stats are good. Her bombs give her double boost bar, and she's just chilling. I mean, look at how much damage she does in divisions. I mean, I know that's unregulated, but even if you go, I mean, that's regulated, but even at unregulated, like with her stats, and plus with the crew, she's going faster with the crew. Like, man, she literally could front run.
Yeah. I could definitely see her in S rank, and like I'm trying to think, is there anything that makes her weaker against some of the other S rank racers? But honestly, no. She's a cloak defender, and we know how that goes already. Who that can get double boost bar while just running in front and raining bombs back. The blind isn't much, but it's about the boost that she does obtain from blinding everybody. The fact that she gets double boost bar from that's kind of crazy. Not that crazy, but that's what makes her strong and equivalent with her counterparts of Tron. She may not be as strong, but she's pretty fucking strong. So I could definitely see S rank.
And let's not forget her passive. So you don't even gotta like her passive. You can go on off terrain and not go slow. So you can literally, not ruin your lines when you're running out of boost because you're not gonna go slow through the grass. So you can sit there and drift still in the grass and be able to get your manual boost back pretty quickly if needed. And you don't have to worry about going slow. So like that's a great passive to have because you can take your lines with or without boost without worrying about going into the grass.
Yeah, she has she has the same passive. Well, Cusco has the same passive as Korra, but I do remember Korra's passive was not working in the very beginning. I don't know if they fixed it now, but if that is the case, yeah, definitely an A+ for her. That will help because that grass slows you too much when you are trying to drift. I can see her in S rank.
Well, we'll see how many people go out and ask. We can't have too many S's, but there's a lot of overpowered racers nowadays. So the next one, Rinsler. I feel like Rinsler. I think he's a solid A rank racer. Especially if you know how to maneuver him in maps with rails and if need be go alternate routes so you don't get stunned out of your airplane because you're obviously still going to go fast. So even if you go on a longer route, maybe go left instead of right, you'll be able to still maintain placement because you're at that speed. I see a lot of
but
people
if we are looking at a full ranked lobby, he's gonna struggle just a bit because I mean, unless he finds somewhere where he can get away, which is typically where he needs a rail or just a straightaway, he still lacks protection. So whether he's running into somebody from behind or whether someone's shooting him from behind, that's where Rinsler's downfall is gonna be. In the ranked scene, he's still super strong, but he can struggle against a lot of these fucking racers right here. like a lot of them, honestly, because he requires like peace and quiet on his charged.
Yeah, nobody touched me type deal.
Yeah, he'd definitely be A tier, but I feel like he'd kind of be a little lower, honestly, on the A tier. Probably, I want to. Well, actually, where he's at is pretty fine behind Oogie and Anger. Yeah, I can see
Okay.
that.
Yeah, I can see that.
Renzer gets a lot of wins in rank, but also bad races with track RNG. A tier racer, definitely. And Renzer weaknesses are too big to. Yeah, literally. It's unfortunate because he is a great racer, but he's literally like a heavy dash. He's a heavy dash. He lacks protection and he needs peace and quiet, like clarity. He needs a clear road. Like
now we have Sam Flynn, which they get nerfed, but he's still just as good. I mean, I think it only goes maybe 2 or 3 miles per hour slower with his unique abilities, but like he still goes fast, and he still gets invulnerable with the uncharged. So, and he has an auto shot.
Offensive. Yes, he's offensive. That disc is what makes him fucking diabolical. Easy S tier. I don't gotta say much more on
Yeah,
it.
we don't gotta say.
Sam
Yeah,
Flynn.
we don't gotta say much of Sam Flynn. He's just OP, and you guys know about that already. So, we go on to the next one. The next one is Zeus. Zeus did get nerfed too. Shadow nerf because they didn't mention the Zeus nerf.
Yeah, it was an acceleration on the charge, wasn't it?
Yeah, like the acceleration. I even noticed it now when I use Zeus a lot in divisions. I'm like, when you charge his ability, you get like that slowness real quick, and I'm like, oh, that just feels so unnatural. Like it's supposed to go fast. Why is he stopping for like a quick second to activate the unique? Makes no sense. But yeah, but he's still good. But he is also super vulnerable. Like he can definitely leave the pack, but if he's in the pack, unless you get super lucky and dodge and bunny hop everything that's about to happen in the chaos, you will literally get gate kept, and also speed locked if you're in your unique.
Definitely, Zeus is the glass cannon of glass cannons because he actually loses that speed. Like he's the glass cannon, bro. But once you get away, woo, bon voyage. He's like honestly, he's the same as Renzler in my eyes for real. As far as like this ranking goes, not so much the same because being that he's able to drift and jump, he's able to get a little bit more leeway. He doesn't need a straight line, so I feel like he'd still be A rank, but in front of Renzler. Probably high A still.
No, I say yeah. I think I still put Zeus in a high A because, yeah, you know, all the chaos can ruin him too, but if he gets that unique again and again, like eventually you can definitely luck out with Zeus because he just goes so fast that okay, the first time you guys might have gotten me, but the second time I'll take a route that you're not gonna like try to bomb me with and pass you guys because he's going over 170 miles per hour. You get like, say for example, people go on the right side of factory, right? If I'm going into that direction, I'm going left because I'll be able to zoom right past these guys because I'm going over 170 miles per hour with my unique. And then hopefully front run with that.
Yeah, and then 2 things with Zeus too. If he does get in front, it's dangerous to let him get away. Not only that, because he becomes a gatekeeper with all those bombs, those POW 5 bombs, and it is serious when it's come from those tricksters. But another thing that I've noticed when reading Zeus's description, he can actually go faster than we expected, being that he goes faster the more people that are in his party. So imagine you do pop the charge in a pack and actually, skate away. You're probably going faster than that 170 miles per hour because you had more people in your party.
Yeah,
that's something a lot of people don't even think about. We don't ever think about Zeus increasing on that speed, but it is something he can do.
That's why a lot of Zeus is bunny hop, guys. If you don't learn about the bunny hop with Zeus, if you're in the pack, you can literally bunny hop where people are going to try to side bash you. But if you bunny hop it, they're going to side bash somebody else. and then you're just gonna go pretty much free game at that point because you just passed that chaos for a quick second. I've done it many times at Zeus. I mean, it could backfire, but if it doesn't backfire, you're pretty much golden to leave that pack.
In fact, Ferrari said acceleration is worse, but honestly, not that bad in ranked. At first, I thought he would be worse, but he's still the GOAT. I will rate him very high despite being a glass cannon. He will get away eventually. Yeah, I agree with that. He said personally top A. Not to also mention, we don't talk about it enough, but Zeus does have a machine gun for his normal unique, which stuns and slows you. And it's a nasty slow. You know, it's actually a really nasty slow. So nasty that when someone does start shooting, we're like, they're using the normal? Like, just kind of gagged that it's happening at the moment because it's a powerful unique as well. But usually we're just kind of like used to people taking off with Zeus. But if they are behind, it can be very smart to just start shooting the club up. Shit.
Shoot the club up. All right, and that concludes the Tron season, and now we're going to the Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, with the first one being the Evil Queen. Evil Queen did get buffed. Yeah, she did get buffed. So we had her at B in divisions, and that was pre-buff. Do you still consider her a B rank, or do you think she slowly is going to the A rank with her top speed getting increased with the uncharged?
Well, let me put some respect on her name because Caldo he said better be good to Regina.
Shout out
so
to
Regina, we're not okay. She said she don't want to be evil no more. So Regina, I definitely think with Regina, I'd put her high B, low A.
Man, you better watch it. I don't want to fight you.
High B, low A. Just for the fact that her normal still has the caveat if she runs into somebody, she loses that cloak, meaning she'll lose that top speed as well. And she still has a struggling boost stat. She is way better than what she was before, but it's still like, not to say it's finicky, it's like very hard. Like if you get out the pack, you should be well, but people are gonna eventually catch her because of that boost stat. Unless she's like bombing, because she could do the gatekeeping thing with bombing too. So I feel like I want to put her in high B, low A.
Yeah, I think she deserves to be up there in the A's. In the A's. I mean, yeah, she can definitely lose the ability to somebody, passes her. But if you're able to pull away, that Evil Queen, that can definitely do work. And I do notice she does feel a lot better with the uncharged. And when she gets into the invisible, like she does feel good. She does get gate capped by her damn boost stat. Her boost stat is terrible. She eats that boost bar like it's nothing. Even though she is a trickster, she could kind of get it right back. But you will have to drift in order to get that. But yeah, she definitely feels a lot better with that buff. So I feel like she definitely deserves to be now in the A ranks now, just with that buff and being able, if she could pull away, she could just charge her way into victory at that point, or even just continue using the uncharge and just be faster, and not worry about anybody passing you because you're ahead.
Yeah, fat. And Ferrari said she's being bullied again. We're
gonna give Regina her credit, okay?
She's definitely way better, but that boost stat is really the biggest struggle for her. That shit is worse than Woody and Aladdin, in my opinion. And as a trickster, if they made her boost stat way better, she could definitely be a real force to reckon with. And then she still is a force. Like, she's pretty dangerous, honestly, because she can slow first to kind of keep the pace going. But imagining her in a full lobby with 7 other racers of these other metas and stuff, she can get creamed and fucked a little bit.
Whoa, damn. I mean, I'm sure Cardo wouldn't have a problem with that. What said that?
Oh my.
Oh, whoa. Yo, that's going on YouTube, by the way, Cardo. I'm sorry. Oh man. All right. So now, all right. I don't even think I gotta say much about this racer right now. Snow White S tier. I mean, I don't think anybody's gonna complain that she's S tier because she's that OP and broken. I don't gotta say much about Snow White at this point.
Yeah, that's tier.
And then, as a scammer, I mean, pretty much somebody can be literally gapping a Snow White, and all she gotta do is freaking just uncharge her way to catch up to first place. Is diabolical.
Yo, let it be known today, Frrari said Snow White is S tier as in scammer. She gonna scam that first place from yo.
You know, my Snow White loves you, Poppy. You know. I mean, I love Snow White too, but I know. Look, man, I made Snow White famous with the lines of, "Well, Chad, let's talk because I'm gonna auto my way into victory here because it's gonna give her autos last too long, especially when you're in second place. Her auto just like you literally could sit there and do what you gotta do for like 10 seconds before her auto even like is done for. It's crazy."
Okay. S tier princess.
Now, okay. Next one is the Big Hero 6 season. And we definitely gotta talk about this because Baybex used to be an S tier racer, but is he now S tier with this nerf? I don't think so. What do you guys think?
Oh, my baby boy. Damn, I don't want to say it. I don't think he's S tier no more. Hurts me, dude. He does require rails. Mind you, Baymax will still cook and give you a run for your money. But the duration of that charge has been decreased. The acceleration has been decreased. So he kind of feels like Zeus with the delay a little bit. So you kind of got to like tech it with a hop more so. But like it's really only like really good on straights. Not to say it's bad on not straights. It's really good on rails, but not to say it's bad on straights. It's just not what it used to be. Baymax used to be a broken racer. He could have competed with everyone. He could even take handling maps with that charge like that. That's how crazy he was. But no longer can he do all of that. He really does need a rail to maximize his potential up in these races.
I think I think they went overboard on his nerf. I feel like they could have like maybe not nerfed the acceleration because that's what made his unique great. He was able to get to that speed a lot quicker. Now he doesn't, and it takes a long time for him to actually catch up to that speed. I feel like if they just maybe nerfed a little bit of the duration, and if you want to, a little bit of the top speed, but not to the point where it is unusable like it is now, but they could have made it to the point where it wasn't too OP and broken, but still balanced enough to still be viable. Now it's like, man, this guy used to be a phenomenal racer, OP as hell, and now he's just like situational.
He's very situational, and I hate to say that. If Frrari said Baymax is gone, he's so bad now, just a big baby, and the protection doesn't save him. He's way slower than before, and the acceleration makes him unable to use in sharp curves, which was his biggest strength. Now he's just Zeus from Temu. Yo, y'all in this damn Temu language, that should be taking me out.
Crazy. Now, where would you put Baymax? I mean, at that point, I feel like he's probably now demoted to the A tier.
He is. I'd honestly put him behind like Zerg, probably in front of Daisy. I would personally.
Poor Baymax, guys. Moment of silence for Baymax.
He definitely feels like a true heavy now, though. He does, because before it was like you forget that he's heavy.
Because that unique was so great, man. Oh, game love. Why do you do that? Why you do that to my man like that, man? Why you do that? Now the next one we got Hero. I think Hero probably still stays at A rank. I mean, he's great, and if you know how to play Hero very well, you can manage to get those 6 rockets. You'll eventually catch up to first place, especially on certain maps. Unless you're going against somebody crazy like a Sanford and Corella, where even if with the 6 rockets, they're just too gone to the point where you're never going to be able to catch up.
In fact, and then, but when we're considering him in ranked, he's way better in divisions because you can see what map has the most boxes to like maximize his potential, like the Candy Kingdom. But when it comes to ranked, you're not always going to get 6 rockets at all. It's like you might see that every few matches, honestly. And then it's dangerous, honestly, in rank to do the backing method because it's ranked. People with crew and fast ass racers, that's too dangerous to do.
Yeah, that
You gotta
might
kind of race it a little bit.
that might demote him a little bit because you don't want to risk that because then you don't get your rockets or everybody's so OP that even with the 6 rockets you're still gonna be in last place because everybody's on a Supercharged Stitch or Sam Flynn's or whoever else is on S tier. So yeah. He's gonna be in a situation.
Mickey and stuff, they're like cranking out 155 with their supercharged loop and stuff. He can't afford to be in the back waiting to get all 6 rockets on every map. There's some maps he'll be able to do it, obviously, but taking into actual rank consideration, it is smarter for a hero to just race ahead and fight, like generally, because it's too risky. That's a big risk. And I don't think that risk will pay off in majority of the maps. So, I mean, fuck. I don't even know how to place them after that. Low
A, high B? Like, what y'all think?
Yeah. Caldo said if he gets the 1 lap nightmare track, it's over. Yeah, that's the same thing Chip suffers from.
B,
you'll do the same thing with Chip.
So we do like right behind like dash or over dash? Below dash?
Below dash.
Okay.
Behind dash. Damn, yeah. When you really put that into perspective.
It's like, divisions is a different story than rank because divisions, what map you're gonna put them in, and division you don't. And that definitely hinders the ability to actually cook with hero. It's very unfortunate. Dash is like hero with insta stacks. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Dash doesn't need 6 rockets for his unique to go off. Hero does. Now, the next one, Honey Lemon. She got buff. She was A rank before the buff, but that was in divisions. Where would you rank her in ranks with this buff? A rank, higher A rank, where she's at now.
There's something in my spirits telling me she could reach for S, but I think high A. Because she got a top speed buff. Then she got down there a supercharge work on her charge, giving her that top speed increase. Like that was all in one patch. And she's really hard to combat, for real. She has invulnerability. If there's anybody in front of her bothering her, she could chem ball you, and they last on the ground much longer, which we can actually see the damage that does. Each ball does something different. You might swerve off the road, you might slow, you might blind, boost might lock. I guess I'd settle for high A rank.
Yeah, I think high A as well. She definitely deserves it now with that buff that she got. She's definitely up there with the Jacks and the Zeuses.
Yeah, because if she gets in front too, she's another trickster with POW 5 bombs. It's so fucking menacing.
Yeah, tricksters are slowly starting to be just as powerful as the defenders and speedsters of the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, now they need to bring brawlers up to speed.
Yeah. We need game love. You gave the love to tricksters. You're giving the love to the speedsters. You gave obviously already default love to the vendors because they've been OP since the beginning of times. We need something with brawlers. I think game love make brawlers. I don't know. Make them want to be aggressive. Brawlers is supposed to be an aggressive class, right? Why don't you reward them for being aggressive? Side bash gets you double boost bars. Something as small as that will make brawlers freaking great because they lack in boost. So being able to side bash somebody to get a double boost bar, I feel like will instantly help the brawler class as a whole.
Agreed. Something of the sort, definitely.
So now we got. Do we equate her bug in here? Because the next one is Cinderella.
I mean, we don't have to equate her bug because it doesn't happen all the time, but I mean, that does make her super strong. Because, I mean, even without the bug, her unique itself is just strong as fuck. And she also is another lightweight speedster. I think she's second fastest after Stitch. So she's faster than the Belle, Wally, Hortensia, all those other lightweight speedsters. She's the second fastest, I believe. And she already slows people like tremendously. And her charge also gives her good boost management, POW 5 rushes. Ooh, she's definitely in the A class for me. Not B, not S, A. Probably not a high A, but honestly, I could see Cinderella in front of like Moana. I could see her in front of Oogie. Probably behind Jumba. Like somewhere between Jumba and Oogie, honestly.
And put her up there. Even with in rings with all the chaos, she'll be able to stop people with that charge. But on in fact, she is a lightweight, so she might
too. The slipper. That slipper is mean too. It's everywhere on every lap. Well, not everywhere, but it's always in a place. And it might fuck somebody up, or she might can pop the auto real quick and slow somebody in the process to catch up real quick. Yeah. Strong lightweight.
Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll leave her there for now. We'll see after everything's like, because we're pretty much almost done. And the next two racers, we don't gotta say much. We don't. Because these are the two of the most overpowered mid-seasons in the freaking game right now, and that is the Rescue Rangers, Chip and Dale. I don't think anybody can disagree. They automatically go to S rank. There's no explanation about it. It's automatic S tier, both of them, because they're just overpowered.
Agreed. They're rats. Moving on.
The damn rats, bro. Yeah, you know, there's a reason why these guys get banned a lot in divisions. Nobody likes racing against them because it's an auto win. People call them in the competitive scene an auto win racer because that's essentially what they are. They're good in every map. No matter if it's top speed or if it's hybrid or if it's, you know, lightweight, it don't even matter, because when they get that top speed buff, when Chip solves the case or when Dell gets his 5 nuts, that's it. All right, next of the next. Now we in the Alice in Wonderland series.
Oh shit, we almost there.
Yeah, we almost there, y'all. So here we go with Alice in Wonderland series. We're starting it off with Alice. I think at this point we're all gonna say the same thing. Alice S tier. I think she's that damn good.
Yeah, she's a monster with incredible top speed, a passive that allows her to increase her speed on the rails. And she has that rabbit that increases her speed like a Hercules Pegasus as well. She just got a lot going for her. Plus, she gets the boost item. So when she in front, ain't no speed pads. Sorry, let me pull out this boost item real quick. Help me out. It's either that or the rabbit. And then if people don't know about it, but her normal is so annoying, the random positive effects she gets and the random negative effects that she can give other people. Super powerful. One of the most powerful speedsters, honestly. Is she the best speedster? Because she beats out Eeyore low-key, don't she?
Alice? I mean, better than San Flynn?
I think so.
Better than San Flynn and Corella. I guess those are the two speedsters in the S tiers.
Wait, who's better?
Yeah.
There
All
we
the
go.
races
That's Toxic. Alice better than San Flynn and
Toxic.
Corella?
And Eeyore?
7. Yeah. I would say yeah.
Yeah. Alice is like very broken. All the races I've seen from divisions to practice, when Alice is going against other speedsters like Eeyore, Cruella, and etc., she is typically going to outrun them because of that boost management and the White Rabbit.
Yeah, she's gonna be a problem in the new rank system in solos. So.
All right, then we got to the next one. We got the Mad Hatter.
Oh, my Mad Hatter. I love him. So I have Mad Hatter maxed out. I love him, but realistically,
calm C or D. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say like low B or C because it is very like it's heartbreaking because you can do his like say if you even proc his normal for the autos or even the screw for top speed, there's still the caveat that other people can run into it and take it out, be it mistake or not. And it kind of ruins that. His charged is really powerful, but it seems like it only works as far as stopping people when they like run into it. You can't like kind of pop your charge and roll up on somebody and it stops them as far as from my experience. But I do like his charged a lot. It cranks out that 140 miles per hour after it finishes. And if you do get stunned in the tea party, it will explode on other people. I yeah, I'd say high C. Cause like me comparing them to King Candy in my mind, King Candy has like better base stats to where Mad Hatter has to rely too much on his unique to get stuff rolling. You know what I'm saying? And most of the time it fucks him up on himself.
Yeah, I think
yeah,
C. I think C rank is fair for Mad Hatter.
He definitely would be the highest C though, because he's still strong for a lightweight.
Yeah, we definitely because I feel like we need to fill up the C a little bit more because C definitely feels like it's lagging. There's a lot of B, and I feel like maybe some of these B's can go to C to kind of even it out.
There's
and
a lot of B's and A's, but you have to also understand we're like judging from ranked, and a lot of these racers got supercharged, which is why they move up.
yeah.
The Supercharge definitely helps a lot of these racers move up.
Yeah, the thing with Mad Hatter is that with his unique like he can get like different like abilities like top speed, he can get an auto, he can what else does he have? Double boost.
He has a double boost bar, and then there's a rush for like the left watch part gives like a rush effect.
And I would say if he doesn't pick it up, it can be really annoying for other racers that run into them because
sometimes it's hard to see it.
Like for the next lap, those parts are still there to where he could kind of like, make some shit shake. But it's just too situational to where people run into them to where he can't utalize them.
Yeah,
and I'm imagining we had to put this into an 8-player lobby and ranked. Them parts are gonna get fucked.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is true. That's true.
So we got the next one, which I know everybody here hates her, the Queen of Hearts.
Does they have a category for just annoying? Because I think she needs to be in there. But I would say for sure, I would say S.
A high A.
A high A. Well, yeah, high A. She's just annoying.
Honestly, without her hearts, like without her auto, she's not that great. Yeah, and she doesn't get her unique as much.
I don't think her auto is that fast either, right? Because it's
like in a 150. Yeah, it's in a 150.
Is it at 150?
Yeah, it's in a 150.
Yeah, so it's not super fast. It's about the duration she gets with it, how long she could just like auto for. And mind you, like if you don't get her hearts, like she's at a high A for me because all the other cards and what they do. There's that one card that slows you. That shit pisses me off so much. I just rather give that lady her auto and go about my day. But other than her card, she isn't that great of a racer, but she's a solid brawler.
Yeah, no, if it was regulated for sure, S tier. But since it's ranked for sure,
I would say she'll be high up there in the A ranks. I mean, in team mode, you don't really have that many people to hit with the cards, but when you have a full lobby, them cards are gonna be mad annoying.
Yeah, she gets it like instantly.
Yeah, but going against them cloaked racers, Sam Flynn's invulnerability and whatnot, the moment she gets off that auto, bitch, you got any protection? We open protection. You better do something.
All right. Next racer we got is Eeyore. What we say about Eeyore?
Bro, Eeyore, I would say S. Eeyore is insane, dude.
Yeah, he's fucking.
Now, Eeyore doesn't have that much protection, but I think he's one of those characters like Frozone kind of. that like doesn't really need protection to do good because he's so freaking fast. It's insane.
Yeah, his catch-up potential is crazy too. He gets the boost item and he gets rushed.
Yeah,
So and plus he has the top speed, so he's pretty good on like if you really fuck me up, you know I'm gonna be back up here.
yeah, yeah. He can just have boosts the whole race, which is
So where you put Eeyore closer to like Alice, or behind Alice, or behind Sam Flynn?
I would say like maybe in front of Swan Loki. I would say in front of Swan Loki. Yeah, like next to Corella and something. Somewhere there.
Alright.
Maybe in front of Shang though, because if Eeyore gets away, he's gone.
I don't think Shang doesn't Supercharge. It doesn't like walk sometimes.
Yeah, it's wonky. Like it works. It doesn't work all the time. All right, next one. Good old Tigger.
Okay. Now in rank, I don't have Tigger because I haven't used them as much, but I played him on my cousin's account and he's insane. Like he's really good. But I think I'll put him in A maybe.
I think I put him in high A. The auto goes 166 miles per hour. He also has his uncharged. That's good if you run out of boost. He's a fast racer. And he could damn near, be up there with a lot of these racers, just because if he gets chosen and go into a map with like turns and it's an auto map, his auto 166 is gonna smoke pretty much any other auto in the game.
Yeah, he's a pretty solid ass racer. Not to mention one of the most dangerous things about Tigger is his normal can actually stun cloak characters. So say if Tigger is in these new rank lobbies and he's going up against say my Felix and he sees I'm cloaked, he knows how to fuck me up and he can do that. And that shit scares me because cloak is supposed to be the way you stay protected against everything.
Yeah, I do think he has the best auto in the game. He sure has the best auto in the game.
Yeah, and that lasts a long time.
Also, Caldo said don't forget his birthday party too. Caldo said don't forget Eeyore's birthday party. For those who don't know, his birthday party can slow the invulnerable. Yeah. So if Eeyore's in front and he sees a chip coming up, he can have a birthday party and slow that chip down.
He's diabolical. Oh, and speaking of diabolical, we got Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, S. No questions.
Fucking
I've never seen a character that goes 160 something as soon as the race starts. It's insane.
Probably at this point, he's fast and he's a gatekeeper, probably the best gatekeeper in the game because he goes so fast. Once he's slowing down,
he's close to Alice. He's up there, like really up there.
Yeah, I would definitely put him right next to Alice too. Probably in front of Alice, low key.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say I would say if like anyone can keep up to Winnie, like he's for sure is gonna probably win that for how fast he goes, bro.
Oh, this is the season of broken racers because the next one is the mid-season for Winnie the Pooh, which is Carl.
Yeah.
Tier.
Yep.
No, this is the question. This is the question. Where do you put him? Because if he gets away, he's gone. Like Winnie might run out of boost eventually. There's some people who can catch Alice, but when Carl leaves, he's gone. There's no getting him.
Another thing that's annoying about Carl is his passive. His passive is so annoying. It's insanely annoying. Like you get it's either you get stunned or you get hacked. Two annoying things.
And not to mention, he can also drain your boost. He can boop you. He can stun you. Like, there's multiple factors there. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. And the thing is, I thought he was a heavyweight, but he's actually a midweight, which is actually insane.
He thought he was a heavyweight because that heavy head he got.
Yeah, I would say he's up there for sure. S10.
Yeah, I would say he's definitely up there because every time I see a Carl, he can definitely,
In front of Phil.
especially in a solo lobby where you don't gotta worry about ruining your teammates. You can ruin everybody in that lobby with that damn dog.
That is
I honestly will put him in front of the Chipmunks too. Because I don't know if anyone plays Carl like this, but when you do get his unique and you get the balloons, what I do is I wait till like run out of boost and I use the
then you
unique
use it.
actually
Yeah.
to build up that double boost bar. So when the unique's gone, I have double boost bar as a fucking
Oh
brawler.
yeah,
up there. You can
that's
just
what I do.
constantly
That's
use
what I do a lot too.
Yeah. Probably
Mm.
best, well, one of the best, if not the best front running brawler in the game.
Absolutely.
That and the next one, you know, I am gonna, you know, make a new tier, right? I'm gonna change this. This is not gonna be called the F tier. This is gonna be called the Russell tier. The Russell tier, because man, that man deserves his own tier because that's how trash he is.
I'm not gonna lie. I actually want to, because I don't have him on lock. I actually want to try Russell to see how actually like bad he is.
I want to play him so
That's a-
bad. I love my
Yeah.
bad racers. I love my bad racers.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, when Tyap told me how bad he was, I was like, oh shit. He's
Yeah,
that bad.
for a mid season is diabolical to make people
That's
pay
crazy.
for a bad racer like that. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think he said like his auto like works against him. That's what Tyap.
Yeah, his auto is
bad, he
slower
works
than him.
against him. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, I remember that was the case.
Yeah.
Everyone was complaining that the auto doesn't even speed them up. You might as well not
Wow.
use the auto.
Yeah,
You're better
Russ.
off taking like sharp turns with just his stats, honestly.
Yeah, that is terrible. All right, we're now into the final 5, y'all. We got the most annoying
my
racer
God.
this season right now, the good old Flash. Where are we putting that? Where are we putting that Flash?
Now, look,
maybe
realistically, we're looking at him
B?
in a 8-person lobby, right? He's gonna fuck up the first 3 people, but is he gonna really catch?
He's not fast
up?
enough.
'Cause he just-
I don't think so.
yeah, that's what I'm
I'll
saying.
put him in B.
Like,
For sure, B.
like mid B, probably mid B pack, because he's still annoying to where he's gonna constantly switch up the position and shit, and he'll never get stunned. He won't catch up, but he'll probably bring everybody back to him, type shit.
Yep.
Oh, I mean, I'm trying to think because I mean I played Flash. I mean, obviously team mode is different too, so it's kind of hard to like take how well he can do. But on an unregulated setting, I'll tell you, I got almost a maxed out Flash. I think I'm missing 1 tier up on the epic. So right now he goes with everything maxed out and a 4-star epic, 147 miles per hour with manual boost active.
Damn.
So I'm assuming he'll go probably 148-ish with the 5-star epic maxed out. So put that in perspective, 148, he can't get stunned and he can slow the top 3 people. And then obviously his uncharged gonna make him go faster.
Yeah. And I actually learned with Flash is that when you use his uncharged, like the one that makes it go faster, you actually don't need to like drift. You can just taunt the corners. It's like what do you call it? It's like Cinderella's maybe drifting around corners to drive around corners. Like you don't need to drift.
Oh,
You can just
turn.
turn.
And it's it's fast.
I do like his normal a lot for the fact you don't have to activate boost either. You could just use the normal and like kind of build your boost or preserve it. But other than that, yeah, he'd definitely be in B rank for me.
Yeah, but he's just annoying. Like we just choose to be annoying with him for some reason.
He can be beaten though. Anyone that slows is really a good counter. So like Kermit would actually fuck Flash up.
Yeah, anybody that could slow him. Because I remember when I used Flash and y'all was using Winnie's and I was just getting slowed. And then there was Barbosas and everything else. I'm like, man, that was rough.
Barbosa destroys him. Sadness destroys him. Like the slow characters will fuck a Flash up. I'd be happy to see Flash when I'm on my Sadness.
Now we got a Judy Hobbs.
Oh, Judy.
Okay, I have no experience with Judy because I don't have her unlocked, unfortunately.
Bro, you got to love. She's really fun.
I mean, you used
So
her. You
with
used
Judy,
her
with her,
in the speedrun challenge, though. So I mean, you have some
in the speed
experience.
run, but yeah, what in rank? Like, is she like insane in rank?
I
'Cause I
don't
don't know
know,
how
because
fast
she is
she is.
lightweight. She is lightweight. I mean, even though she goes faster when people pass her, and then obviously her unique can also make her go faster. I would say, I mean, she is
I got DC.
speedier when
She's
it
better
comes to the
than most of the
lightweights.
lightweights,
Yeah, because of
honestly.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's one of the better lightweights. Like, I'd honestly put her in a like low A. She could compete with like some of the. Yeah, I'd probably put her at the end of A, high B, honestly, because she does increase in speed with her normal. Her charge isn't used much unless you're really on a map with a lot of boxes and you know, like, you have to be kind of strategic with it. Know that people are passing a box right now and they're using an item, but it's not really going to be often you use that because her normal replenishes her boost bar. She increases in top speed. And she's honestly a really fun and offensive ass defender, a cloak defender at that too.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
say B tier for
yeah.
Judy.
I put her above Kermit and Dash though.
Above Kermit
I
and
would
that?
put her above. Yes, I
Okay.
definitely would.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
All right, now what about the homie Nick Wild?
Nick,
He's a low
Nick
B
is
in
like,
my eyes.
yeah, Nick is like he's a hit or miss character. Like with Nick, you have to be front runner with Nick. Like you have to be front runner. You cannot be at the back. If
You
you're
know,
at the back, then
you see, you saying that, and I feel like Nick was built to be a fucking trickster, and
Yep.
that's why he's like lost her as a brawler because he
Yeah.
was not built to be a brawler.
If he was a
Yeah, he
trickster,
was
he would
meant
have
to
been
be a
10
front
times
runner for
better.
sure. A trickster for sure.
Yeah. Especially you can even look at the kit he has, like with those bombs, and the disc is like more brawler, but that bomb definitely and his unique would have paired perfect as a trickster, as he would have been able to build that boost up a lot easier too. It's just
Mhm.
unfortunate that his unique is what it is for a brawler. It just does not
Yeah.
fit, and it's really ass. All the people that you consume the boost from, a lot of people have ways of just building that boost up. So people are at double bars, especially like the supercharge. It doesn't affect them much. Like as a brawler, he is weak as hell. So damn, I low key want to put him in C rank now. I ain't even gonna front.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate because I think if he was a trickster, I think he would have been played a lot better than what he is now. Because he'll be able to manage boost a lot better.
I don't think he's that fast when he's maxed out, right? I think he has like 8.3 or 4 kick.
Something
Is it
like that. I don't have my
8.3
game
kick?
open.
Something like that.
I do have a max out, but I think it's something along those lines.
Yeah, he's like.
Yeah, I think
what's it not-
you
not-
know we're gonna edit this list anyways after these two racers to kind of fine tune to make sure.
For him to be in C. Yeah.
Now
I'll
we
put it in
have
B.
Cusco. So these are the latest mid-season editions of this game. Cusco. I think Cusco's a fun racer. He eats up a lot of boost, so that is his main weakness, is that he just gobbles boost up. Well, like if he has boost with the carpet, he goes pretty fast. The uncharge, I feel like his uncharge is not utilized a lot from a lot of players. But like when I watch Wolf play Cusco and he utilizes that charge, that man literally cooks with Cusco every time.
Yeah, I think he goes like 150. I think 155 something. With his
Fair
charge.
warning, I can't speak on Cusco or Isma as I don't get them. So I'm gonna leave that to y'all.
So I feel like Cusco, his weakness is the boost
His
management.
weakness is for sure boost management. Yeah, for sure.
So
Like he needs a map. He needs a map like say like a Andy's room where he has like a lot of speed pads. Like he needs a map like that to be really, really, really good.
So on that note, would you play some A or B?
I'll put in B. I'll put in B.
That's fair enough. Now where high B, mid B, or low B?
High, I'll put high B. I would put high B. Probably like yeah, I would say yeah, next to King right then.
And then now we got the homegirl Yisma, which man,
love Yzma so
I
much.
love Yisma, and I have yet to find a freaking map in Divisions to freaking use her, bro. Oh man.
Well,
But she
Yeah.
is definitely great in a lobby full of 8 people, especially if that's how rank is gonna be. If we do get full lobbies in rank, we don't know if we're gonna get full lobbies or not, but I hope we get full lobbies in ranked. She can definitely cook. The more people go over her potions, yo, she can go really fast. I think I recorded her. I have her at max 170 miles per hour at one point.
Yeah, I think does it have like different effects if someone hits so unique?
I believe it's different
Yeah,
effects.
you
Yeah,
have positive effects.
I think the permanent, well, not the permanent, but the speed boost that you get, the top speed boost, I think that's also randomized too. Like you might get it, you might go 160, you might go 170. Like I always notice that like the speed is different every time.
It might be stacking, if anything.
That
Like
too,
most
yeah.
people hit the potion, so
Maybe the
like
more
you might
people hit
hit
it.
160 if one person hits it, or like 4 people equal up to 170. That's something you got to really test out.
Yeah, and another thing, her boost management is insane. Like it's just like Honey Lemon. Like she does, like she can maintain boost so good, especially being a trickster. So
Mhm.
that helps a lot.
Yeah, I love Yisma. I feel like she can also I feel like Yisma is definitely better than Cusco.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you think she's good enough to be like the A
Mm,
tier, or does she still go on B
I
tier?
would say she's good enough to be the A tier. Probably Louis.
All right. So now when we got everybody on the board, now you can actually see the board. I might have to minimize this a little bit just so you can see the full board. Now you see everybody in this roster, right? Now you can actually see and pinpoint and mix and match where everybody should reside on this list. I think maybe some of these racers
It
probably
wouldn't.
should go to
I could
C.
have sworn I saw one more person, but
Yeah. It was a duplicate. I already have Woody up there. That's why
oh,
he's down there.
okay, cool.
So
Okay.
looking at this list,
Mhm.
where would you put the final placements on?
Uh,
Mm.
just looking.
I don't even know how to go about that. Well, you know what? All right, let's talk about this real quick because I wanted to revisit my big mama Dama. The only reason I want to revisit her, I don't feel like she should be low, ranked that low, because there's been too many times in rank that Tia has beaten out the Will Turners and the Annas. I feel like she's up there with her being able to maintain boost damn near the entire race and protection. She doesn't have anything to worry about, and her being a lightweight, she's able to take all that handling and just kind of like ease into these maps. Way better than a Will Turner and a Anna, and she could kind of gatekeep them too. So I just, when I look at Doma and then I see where's Will and Anna at, they're up in
Well,
A rank, right? No, B rank, or are they high B? They're right there. So I see them up there near Piggy. I feel like Dama should be up there around Piggy, Will, and Anna, because she can do damage way better than those two. Way better than Piggy, in my opinion.
All right. Okay, yeah.
so you think Tia should go like up
So-
where Mulan is? Is that what you're saying?
Probably like in front of the pig. Tia should go in front of the pig.
In front of the pig?
In front of the pig. Being that she has
Yeah,
boost
true.
management the entire time, when I say I'm not lying, she is somewhat what Anna used to be, just a little weaker. But that's how
Yeah.
Teodama feels nowadays, definitely. Protection and boost. That's what Honor was about.
True.
All right. So we fixed Teodama's spot.
I would like to visit my boy Eric, bro. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah,
There we go,
Eric.
Eric. We put him high
Eric-
A, right? That was a good combo right there.
I
To
said
be
we
honest,
were going to
in
revisit Eric, so that's why
would
that's why he's
say-
there.
I would say in rank, I would say Eric is above like Moana, Miss Incredible, Figment, Celia. Like he's above so
So
many characters,
You would
especially
say
because
he should be like right there, like right next to Jasmine.
yeah, because
That's still.
even though
I feel
his
that.
boost management is not that great, with his level 5 nitro, that helps a lot because he even with his bad boost management, he can keep boost for a whole match. And don't even get me started on the boat. The boat alone is what makes him ridiculous, bro, to deal with.
Yeah. And as I said earlier, he does get cloaked more often than some other people, like
Yeah.
Figment. I would say he gets more cloaked than Figment, so he stays more protected. But same thing as Toxik said, when he gets that boost item, as long as he like charges it, get up to double boost, he can make it last till he sees the next speed pad and start kind of like just treating it like a
Yeah,
trickster
just
and holding
cruising.
it boost the entire race. And he's
And
fast as hell.
Yeah, he's fast. Like his top speed is like 8,700. That's how fast my Eric is. So yeah, he's fast. Like I was keeping up and even beating some Alice's with Eric, which is insane. But yeah, Eric is insane.
Okay. All right. Let's see who else. Well, I mean, let's just go tier for tier then. That way we can just fine tune each tier. Now on the S tier, is there any racer on the S tier that you will move above anybody else, or would you make somebody go below S to A?
Hans over Shang Loki.
Yeah, Hans is broken. He's
Hans is
Even with the North, he in rank. Oh my god, he's still fast as
he's
shit.
a monster.
Going to like he is insane, bro.
I feel like Hans could honestly be.
He could be in the top
Yeah.
with Sam Flint's and those. I think he actually could.
I
think
would
he
put
actually
him
could be up
probably
there.
between like. I want to say somewhere between Sam and Cruella, or Cruella and Eeyore. Because if we are gonna judge him based on like his supercharge is revolving around that bug, he never loses that speed, and then double supercharged Hans have hella boosts to work with too. Their charge also gives them a rush effect, so they can tech certain corners, lake skips. So he is kind of a monster. I think that'd be a fair
Probably-
spot for him.
Yeah, or even you can even argue probably like right above Corella, just because his boost management being supercharged and being able to maintain that 160 plus or 170 that he goes because it's bugged.
Yep.
All right. I feel like the top part looks pretty much like the top of 8 pretty much is the most OP racers that I can think of.
Wait a second though. When I'm looking at this too,
Let me see.
so looking at Elizabeth, Swan, Cora, and Meg, something got to be changed around there because Felix could definitely beat out all 3 of them. Type shit.
I think
So either they
Felix.
move
I
down
think
or they
Felix
move
is better
around.
than Swan. Swan has dropped
Yeah,
a bit for me.
yeah, and Felix
at
just
first
has that
when it first
advantage
came
of
out-
that 155 and boost management too.
At first, when Swan Supercharge first came out, it was
God
for sure
tier,
up
yeah.
there. But now with all the other supercharges in, it just not as good compared to those other supercharges. But it's
What do
still
y'all
good.
think would be better between Supercharged Meg and Cora?
Well,
Meg.
sure. Yeah, I don't have experience with supercharged Meg, so I don't know how fast she actually
Meg
goes.
Meg is insane.
She goes
Meg is
155 on the
super
charge.
fast, bro. And it
And then
lasts
like
so
the
long.
the normal actually where she could do the loop, it goes I think a mile faster than her charge with the cloak.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because I think I would categorize Swan and Meg pretty similar with each other when it comes to their supercharged abilities.
Yeah, I would say Meg is above Swan for sure in Supercharge.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
because
then
her speed
honestly,
lasts longer than Swan's. That's right, because her ability lasts longer.
Super long.
Looking at the other two superchargers at the
I would
bottom,
argue
Eve
I would
and
argue
Elsa
say
can
Eve
move
is
up.
above Swan too. I would argue Eve.
Oh yeah, Eve, yeah, because
Swan
Eve
too.
goes that 160.
It
And it
should be
lasts a
above
it lasts a
Swan,
long
not
time.
above Meg though. I wouldn't say Eve is above
No.
Meg because Meg can take her shields out and just bomb her type shit.
So like right in the middle, she's a sandwich between Meg and Swan.
Yeah, and then the only last one you need to move is Elsa because she is supercharged. She's fucking crazy. She can get up with the Elsa. I mean, not a Elsa. Elsa can get up with the Alice. So however y'all want to take that.
Yeah, she has her on charge. It is insane, especially if she's trailing and she's slipstreaming. Yeah.
So would you put her like right in between like Eeyore and Shang?
No, a little higher, honestly, in my opinion.
So you think Elsa needs to be in the top?
Is, I mean, she's supercharged. Don't forget about her ice beam. If she needs to increase in speed to fuck someone up or catch them, and then her charged is a buzz rocket. So like taking that into consideration,
how
she be
powerful?
around Cruella and Hans.
So like, is she better than Hans or like right behind Hans?
I wouldn't say better.
Probably say, yeah, I'd say behind Hans probably.
Oh,
okay, all right. And then we got. So that's the only one. Everything else looks good to you. Is there anybody from the S that you think should probably go to A?
Rapunzel. I'd just be biased.
I know. Nah, Rapunzel S. She up in there.
Well, don't Rapunzel.
But I don't think nobody would drop down.
I don't see anyone dropping down.
Okay, so maybe the A tier probably be the ones that probably gonna drop down to B.
Might be a bit biased because I love Zeus, but he's a hit or miss character, which I like.
Yeah, which is why I put Zeus like right at the very top of A because he's like right in that border.
Yeah, that's all.
Before we completely move to A, there is one more person in S that needs to move up, maybe, and y'all would decide that, I guess. But Frozone, I don't think he should be the last in S for real.
Yeah. Well, actually, true. He is annoying. He's fast. He can low key front run with his on charge, which is annoying as shit. But
so you think
Frozone, like put him in front of?
Yeah, I don't have that much experience with him.
Maybe in front of Pete, behind Scrooge.
So like right there.
Yeah, because Scrooge will fuck a Frozone up still. Because he's a cloak defender, he won't have to worry about that. And then everyone above can like kind of battle Frozone pretty nicely and kind of honestly conquer him.
All right, yeah, that actually looks good though. Yeah, S rank looks pretty good. All right, so then let's look at the A ranks and see where we can edit the A ranks.
I was looking at Evil Queen. I think Evil Queen, because of her low-key, like her stats, like her top speed, her acceleration, her handling, her unique that got buff.
She should be higher.
That makes her go. Yeah, I think she should be above some characters. I think above Cinderella for sure, because.
I think so, even with her shitty boost.
Yeah, because you still have her unique that you can use for when you're on the boost. You can use a charge and build boost while still maintaining top speed. And she still has her on charge, which cloaks herself. That makes her go. I don't know how fast she goes, like maybe 160, 170. I don't remember, but
it's fast.
Yeah, it got buffed, so yeah, she's fast as shit.
So you put her above.
I would put her like above Cinderella.
If she's above Cinderella, we definitely moving some niggas around now. Cause I definitely see Eric way better than fucking Evil Queen. So Eric automatically gotta go up.
Yeah.
Damn, Carlos said, "Hey, I mean, hey."
For me.
Yeah,
I
Eric,
told you it was gonna be a
is
debate.
fight.
I said, put some respect on Regina.
Now,
Mm,
Eric and
Who
Queen
else?
are both underrated. I think a lot of people don't use.
Loki, I
use
mean,
them
I
enough.
might be biased too, but I actually no, I wouldn't. I don't know if I would put Renza higher, even though I use him a lot, but that's just me. I don't know if I would put him higher.
he's another glass cannon type shit. We talked
Yeah.
about that one. Like he really needs that road to be clear, peace and quiet. If he can't, because we gotta like still take into consideration it's an 8 ranked player lobby.
Yep.
And all the bullshit he'd have to deal with. This ain't division where he got a map where he knows he's about to conquer the rail. Like, no, he got to deal with niggas on random maps and shit.
Or a map that might have a lot of turns.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that much
yeah.
experience with Fuzzy, at least in rank. Celia May is a bit mid. None too special with Celia
Here,
May.
Poppy. I put Eric right between Ariel and Maui.
I can see that.
So like right there.
Yeah, Baymax has really dropped ever since the North.
Yeah, no man. They didn't have to nerf him that bad. That's crazy.
Yeah, like he was like maybe top S, but no. Oh my god, he has dropped.
Maybe
so
we
bad.
can move Davey. I want to kind of like low key. I feel like Davey can move down because I see Jumba, Evil Queen, Cinderella. Maybe like move him behind Cinderella.
Davy Jones is an underrated front running defender. Well, at least in rank. I think when I saw like when I see like Kenzo use him, it's like he sometimes like he doesn't run out of boost when he's in front. Sometimes and he's fast as shit.
Davy Jones over Oogie or Oogie over Davy?
I would put Davy Jones over Oogie, especially with his unique. He can just kill Oogie and just keep him.
No, Davy's definitely a top tier gatekeeper.
Gets stunned, it just cancels his unique, which sucks. But yeah.
Unfortunately, I could see that.
Damn, Carlos said I have to be fighting later. Just so you know.
I got this passion project. I'm sorry, Davey was not about to cut it being better than Jumba. No. Who else is in A? I will put Figment over Mrs. Incredible. Honestly, Figment can move up probably over Miss Incredible and Moana.
Better boost management.
Yeah.
And
how fast is his top speed with Max? Is it like 700 or 800? I don't remember.
I don't know nothing about no Max Figme.
Hold on, I have a Max Figgy.
I think he goes really fast. Oh, he hasn't seen top speed.
I'll load up Speedstorm real quick while we discuss. Where did it go? Figment right where Moana is. All right, so Figment.
I'd move Beast from Moana too.
Figment, max, everything maxed out. He goes 8.8k top speed, almost 8.9.
See? Oh my god, see? That's insane top speed, bro. I would be spamming Figment if I had that.
Okay, yeah, Poppy. I think maybe Beast in front of Moana as well as Celia with her Supercharge. She'll be behind Beast.
I think I don't want to say it. Maybe I don't know if Maleficent needs to move too. Because especially maybe a maxed out Maleficent, especially in a full lobby. I don't know how annoying she would be, and how fast she'd get her dragon.
Yeah, the only reason we got her down there too is because of when she gets bugged and stunned in it, you're really suffering. She's strong, but she really does have a big caveat. If we put her in an 8 rank lobby and say she's stunning somebody and there's a Sam Flynn next to her and he smacks her as soon as she gets the auto type shit, or a Stitch laser comes back type shit, some shit like that.
Yeah. That bug is terrible.
Severely. Everything else on A rank looks pretty good.
Maybe I'll put Mr. Incredible over Moana Luki. He's one of those brawlers that can hold boost for the whole race. He can maintain boost the whole race from the start.
Yeah, if you do
top
this,
speed is
but
crazy.
consider this too, Toxic. If you back to the 8 player rank lobbies, random maps too. When that shit bugs out and you gotta turn a corner and shit, that's where what do you do there? How do you feel about that compared to all these other racers that's above him?
Well, granted, yeah, that does happen, but I still think him with his top speed, his because his charge can still be useful even if that does happen. Say you're about to run out of boosts and then that happens. That can help a lot, especially in a straightaway, or I would say in some instances it can be useful, some instances it's terrible. But I don't think he's I don't think he's what can I say? I can say he's really useful. But I would say you have to use his uncharge. Not spam his charge, but use his uncharge at certain points. Because I think if you run out of boost with him, I think using uncharge is the best option because he can maintain boosts and maintain the same top speed while building back boosts. So I would say Mr. Incredible is very, very slept on in rank, in my opinion.
I do agree he's slept on. I do hate his bug. If anything, I'd probably say he's next to Maleficent, either in front or behind. Because they both are bugged with that shit. And I definitely could see a Moana and Miss Incredible taking him down type shit.
So do we keep him where he's at?
No. So we do move him up, but either in front of Maleficent or behind. I want to.
I'll put it.
Maleficent versus Mr. Incredible.
If you know how to jump over the lightnings, I would say Mr. Incredible.
All right, so Mr. Incredible in front of Maleficent.
Yeah.
All right. We got Steamboat, Schmicky, Bell, Donald. I will put Donald over Bell because he does get that 155 from his bubble and he could kind of loop it with the boat, proccing off of items. I put Mickey in front of Steamboat. Mickey, honestly, Mickey is supercharged. So hold up. He could go a little higher.
Doesn't Mickey go the same speed as Felix? Doesn't he go the same speed?
Yeah, 155. So he has 155 miles per hour. But he's not S rank because he still has that capability of getting stun locked in it.
Yeah.
And there's still that delay. His loop is really powerful, but a lot of these racers in A rank can't take him down and still gatekeep him to a degree if you don't get that unique and loop. So I feel like he can move higher, honestly. He could probably get up there with maybe Figment and Beast type beat.
Yeah, I can see that because 155
I can see that.
lightweight and Lupin. Yeah.
Yeah, so
I
like
can see
somewhere
that.
around Figment and Beast.
Maybe between them, maybe.
Yeah.
And
That's fair.
then here we go. So Duck, Bell, Fear, Minnie. I definitely would put Minnie. I put Minnie over Bell just because I learned how our supercharge worked today. Just
I'll
got to
put Fair
really do
over
the
Bell
bunny
too.
hops with it. And Lilo can honestly go over Bell as well. She does have a better supercharge, being that it lasts the entire time she has the picture, like the camera out, compared to Bell's little 4-second whatever. And then I don't play Yzma, but I feel like she's better than some of these bottom racers. How y'all feel about that?
I look at think she is, especially with her top speed. She could be maybe be above Dash, in my opinion.
So I don't know if you think. Oh, that's Oswald, dragging around racer. Think he smell like around Maleficent?
You could put her around there, given that she is a midweight too.
I was say I feel like a
Same
Yisma
top speed.
can beat out a Steamboat Mickey.
Yep.
I agree. Yeah. Okay, I'm good with that. I do keep looking at Ralph weird, but
Yeah, he doesn't have anything special except for top speed.
yeah.
All right, so
Okay, so we
the
go
B
B
status.
here.
I feel like the B we could definitely move around.
Oh, I'm looking
Definitely
at.
so. Who's the highest B here to y'all?
I'm looking like.
The strongest
I'm
out of
looking
all of
at.
them.
Wait. Okay. Wait. Let me see. Uh. Let's see. Okay. Who's the strongest? Looking
I
at
feel like
this, maybe. To be honest, looking at this in terms of top speed, protection, maybe kind of front running, I would say maybe Baloo.
Baloo?
Being
Yeah,
top
out
top
of
B.
some of these.
Mm,
Yeah,
I don't agree
I
on
would
that
say
one. Or I'm taking in
I would say
consideration
either
the
I would say either
multiple
Baloo,
stats.
maybe considering the maps. Uh,
Yeah, look at all the racers. Like,
maybe
who could take all maps like really good?
Jack Sparrow. I think Jack
Okay,
Sparrow could
see, I
take
can
maps really
agree
good.
on that. Yeah, I can
I
agree
can
on
see
that.
that for sure.
Above Jack Sparrow.
The Sparrow would be highest B.
Oh,
Yeah, I would say Jack
as
Sparrow.
in Jack Sparrow being the highest B.
I
Okay.
think Joy can be up there too, even though
Yeah,
she
but
doesn't have that much protection. But her,
Yeah.
her boost management, her charge unique or uncharge unique is really useful for front running. That is.
Forky is a high B in my eyes too. He's just really good with that
True.
trash too. So yeah, just put him behind Jack for now.
Okay.
I do wanna. I don't know why do I want to put Anwi up there, but we're not high B,
But higher
at least up.
than where she is right now.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I mean I can feel
Because
it because
she
she's
is
definitely good.
she is fast.
She is one of the
She has
faster
good boost
midways.
management.
I just wish her auto went a little bit faster.
Yeah.
I feel
think
like
I think
the highest Bs would definitely
Calhoun would
probably
have
like
been higher if they didn't, mess with her unique.
Facts. That's what I was
Yeah.
telling them. I was like,
I
before
think-
they touched her, you could double
Yeah,
stack
she
her
was-
unique to get double points.
Yeah, she was like, really insane.
And that was the only time that you can actually stack her shit to 2,000 points. Now it's like there's not enough
Yep.
laps
It's
to even do
insane.
that.
Yeah.
honestly, I'd put Dama behind Forky for now too. That protection and boost cannot be ignored. Steady 140 miles per hour. She just kind of takes the track real easily. I think you could put her behind Forky for now because looking at all the other racers, like she'd be the one to like take every and any other track really good or decently, and then keep that boost up. Yeah, put Dama behind Forky right now. Put Dama behind Forky.
I would. Now I would put Jafar up there, but I think his boost management is what really holding him back, given that he is a brawler. But he is really, really fast.
I think he could go in front of Triton for real. Triton and Ursula. He has damn near heavyweight speeds, and then handling and boost management is better than both of them.
He does have geek. Wait, better than Ursula? Boost. I don't think his boost management is better than Ursula, especially with how unique.
Let's say Jafar could probably be around Joy. Like I think that's
yeah, I think yeah, I would say yeah for sure.
Yeah, when you bring in Ursula's charge, I could see that.
Yeah, and Ursula's charge can help her with her boost management. Like, damn, you're not run out of boost at that point. I feel like these brawlers, if they were to touch up brawlers, side bash, give you double boost bar, I feel like brawlers will be in a much better spot.
Yep, for sure.
Violet Piggy will on
I mean they touch speedsters. They gave them more boost for speed pads. Tricksters can drift to get boost. Defenders slipstring. You might as well let brawlers be brawlers and be aggressive. Side bash, you get double boost bar. I feel like that would be the best way to balance all four classes.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like
and given the fact that their boost management is terrible, I would understand how that would work.
Exactly, it's because they already eat up boost anyway. So even if you're giving them a double boost bar, they still eat up the boost, but you just have more boost.
Yeah.
Poppy, put Baloo in front of Mulan. And then you could put Mulan behind Mike. And then I feel like Calhoun should move up too, for real. Maybe, I feel like Calhoun does cook better than the pig, if I'm gonna be honest.
Woody above Randall. That's just me though.
I could agree on that. Randall, you have to get your screams and try to cook, and then even if you get your screams early, everybody catches back up, and it's like, what do I do now? And plus, his supercharge is bugged as fuck. It's not contributing to this tier list for.
Wait, does it do anything? Does his uncharged make him go fast or something?
It's supposed to, but word on the street is it's not doing it. That's what Smarty actually went into the Speedstorm Discord to complain about, him being a Randall main. And he actually showed the video about it. But I don't know if they fixed it or not, but that's just what I've heard so far.
If they were to fix that, they won't fix it until next season because I'm pretty sure all the balances already been done for this season.
Okay.
Please be an honor buff. Please, that's all I want.
Yeah, so I will put Woody above Rando, definitely. I can see that.
Yeah.
I feel like Rando and them is saying that the last three racers should go down to C on B.
Put King Ken to D?
That's crazy. I wouldn't put Hortensia down there just because there is a tech style to her supercharge.
I think I would put Finko down there. I think they need to buff his wheelchair. His wheelchair is too slow. Especially for what he has to do to get his wheelchair and how slow it goes, yeah. They really need to buff that.
Okay.
And I still keep King Candy and Beats here because we still have to take into consideration they did give him the top speed buff, so he is better than most lightweights. Like I feel like he could kill
I feel
everybody
like Mowgli could be over Molly too.
from Jesse below. Yeah, I feel like Mowgli could like move up a little higher. I think he could take out a Randall, a Woody, a Onwe because of that boost management and his top speed's fair. Like maybe he'd be up there with Mike and Jesse, maybe between. And then Onwe could go in front of Mulan, low key. So can Woody.
Hear me out. I don't know why, but I think I would take a Olaf over Discuss.
Hold on, we ain't there yet. We ain't there yet. Hold on, hold that thought.
Well, he is. Is Violet viable in rank still? I haven't used Violet in a while. I don't know if she's still viable in rank.
Yeah, you get that bubble going, you could do something. I definitely think in an 8-player lobby, she could like ping pong through everybody. And when she gets up in front, you know, kind of like just switch on and off with her unique, having the charge come out so she could get double boost bar. And then if she gets another unique bubble just to keep ahead, I think she could definitely do something there. I just hate her because that unique be glitchy and shit. You still get stunned like in the beginning of it.
Yeah. I was saying sometimes like when I do on charge and like I would like bump into someone, like I don't get the top speed. Like at some point I would just don't get it, and at some point I would get it. It's like inconsistent to me sometimes.
I'd honestly put Aurora behind Mowgli and in front of Mike because I just can't get over it. She has a passive that keeps her up, and her charge is super fucking annoying. And then I don't know. I kind of see the last four even in my eyes, like the Wally or Tenzia, even though she's supercharged. King Candy's whack ass supercharged and anxiety. I see them even, so
Yeah.
I'm good on beats here.
I'm good on beat too.
All right, then we're going down to the C tier.
All right, what was you saying about Olaf Toxik?
Yeah, he's above Discuss in my eyes. His trio.
Yeah, his trio is definitely good for gatekeeping.
Like once he gets in front, good luck trying to pass him. Unless you're a cloak character, but he can maintain boosts really well. He's an insane gatekeeper. Hell, he was one of the best characters in his season when he could like pull cloak.
Okay.
But now it's just they changed that. He isn't that good, but I for sure see him above.
Okay. Honestly, I feel like I could say Bo Peep might be the best in C tier. She might need to be the top.
That is, yeah, true. Even though her Supercharge is so bad. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not even considering her supercharge for real. Bo Peep alone can take on all these racers, and I think she definitely could come out on top.
I think Sully could be up there too,
at the top of C. Maybe he definitely could be moved up. He definitely could.
He does have a unique that, you know, he can maintain boosts decent enough as a brawler with his unique.
Yeah, Poppy, move Bo Peep to the start of C rank.
Yeah, I would put Bo Peep over Nick.
I still personally say Disgust over Vanellope. even with her supercharge. Maybe, I mean, if there's a double supercharged Vanellope, she could pop off that unique and have that top speed increase for like 4 more seconds, and she really won't have to worry about the broccoli. But I still don't see her faster than Disgust type shit. But I don't
Wait,
know.
how
They're
fast
just,
does
I
she
guess.
go?
My Vanellope cranks up to like 149 miles per hour, and that's a level 4 Moppet Girl and 5-star everything else. That's why I'm like, she doesn't, she'll probably reach 150 miles per hour for 4 seconds with that cloak. So I guess maybe, yeah, I guess you can just put Vanellope over Disgust. And then,
now we gone two. I don't know. Gone two. I haven't used them as much.
Gontu for me, honestly, would be at the end of C tier, not Sully, I guess.
He might be better when he gets his supercharge, but as of right now, we don't know what that does. So
they both about to get it. Well, no, it is just Gontu. Someone mentioned in the VC chat Sully was getting the supercharge.
They thought Sully was getting one, but no, it's Gontu and Ralph. So both Gontu and Ralph is going to be better in this upcoming season once they get their supercharges. So, Gontu might move up a couple tiers. Ralph might actually move up a tier. You never know.
Do y'all all see Nick Wild being beat by all these racers behind him? Like any of them?
Sully. But that's
Yeah.
I feel like he could beat him, but even though Sully could cook on like
I think Nick would
map, if you put him on like somewhere like Mount Olympus with curves, he'd get destroyed by like the Snowman's Trail. He'd get destroyed by the watch parts. He'd get destroyed by Disgust's bro. You know what I'm saying? And when he gets stunned, like he doesn't recover fast. It's so hard. Well, he recovers fast, but he has terrible acceleration to like get really back in the race. That's where I keep looking at Sully as like, ugh.
Mm.
I don't know, man.
I think it looks good then.
Yeah, I don't think I got any more comments here.
All right. That is the tier list, y'all. Appreciate everyone that chimed in. Carlo, Frrari, Abby, Toxik. I think that was everybody that contributed to the, and then Travi too. You advocating for Snow White and his princesses.
Okay, he did.
He definitely did. I appreciate y'all for chiming in. So if you guys want, this is a tier list that me, Abby, Frrari, Toxic, we all kind of agreed on this list here. So if you guys are looking for what racers to use for Rainbow, to hopefully this tier list will help you guys. Again, if you guys want to watch guys like Absent, Toxic, I will post their links on my description, and Frrari as well. So if you guys want to watch their streams, they do stream on Twitch, all three of them. So definitely tune into them. Absent loves doing private lobbies and ranked and company battles. Toxic loves his custom lobbies too. So if you're looking to get better, you want to race the best of the best, just tune into their channels, because they definitely be hosting these private lobbies, and you can learn a thing or two from these guys.
Yes, sir.
Professor AC signing off.
All right, guys, that was everything for this tier list. So the tier list definitely took a lot longer than what I would hope. 5 hours. I think it was like almost 6 hours to do all this. I don't even know if I'm gonna do a tier list as this ever again. The more racers we get added, the longer this takes to actually do this tier list. But we also broke down what each racer does, their strengths, their weaknesses, and all that. So hopefully this was as informative for you guys as possible. where we broke down all the racers and all their abilities and why they are where they are. This is a pretty complete tier list right here, so you guys can literally pinpoint what racer to use. Supercharges are also an equation here. That's why some of these racers are above some others, because they're supercharged. Now if you don't have them supercharged, you can kind of like maybe push them a tier down, a down or two, depending on how good they were without the supercharge. So just take that into equation, that supercharge is included into this as why some racers are above others, because of their double supercharge OP-ness per se. So again, thank you. If you guys have any comments or any racers you guys have in mind that you're gonna bring into rank, leave a comment down below. Let me know if there's any racers that you would move up or down in this list. And I'm excited for rank mode in 2 more days. As of this recording, this video probably won't be posted until on Wednesday, because it's a long video and I gotta trim out the fat and post it on YouTube, and it's a very long video. So I appreciate you guys for watching this video. I will have a picture of this tier list as well saved in the Discord as well, so join the Discord. The link will be down below as well. And I appreciate all you guys that watch this tier list. Much love to y'all. Thank you for watching. Y'all can see me live Thursday night, 3 a.m. in the morning, as soon as rank mode comes alive. So you'll see me on live on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, YouTube, all those platforms. So I'll see you guys there. Much love. You have a great, fantastic rest of your day, and I'll see you guys in rank.
Poppy a Speedstorm
It's out, baby.